Yo, yo, yo. Hey, hey. Hey. You see the BMO? Why is the BMO off to the side, man? Why is he off to the side? What's going on? What's up? Alrighty. Why would you say that to me, Jimmy? What's up, Jim Bob? What's up, Kaido? What's up, my man? And Georgie? It's time to get active, ain't it? When CS, I'm addicted again? Bruh. Take a nap. Take a nap, Jimmy. I think a nap is in order. Dang, my desk is dirty. So, before we start this stream, I will say that I did not plan anything for today. So, it's just a regular old stream. But the difference is it's your boy birthday today. I didn't plan anything for today. For that reaction stream, see, that's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. I was like, we could react to some stuff that's birthday related, or just stuff. Man said 69-hour marathon. You know what's funny? This morning, before my mom left to work, because I was still up, she was like, you should have woke up extra early and did a really long stream today. And I was like, dang, I was tired. I was tired. Did I say 69? My bad. It's 4 days. A normal sleep schedule? What does that mean? That don't exist. I gotta get my daily look at Street Fighter 6 mods that I don't download. A giant Aki snake. What the freak? What? The snake in the background is Aki? What the freak? A drip. Look at the freaking drip. What now? Man's about to accidentally put boob on the screen. Oh yeah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. 10 controversies of the Paris Olympics. That's OD. But yeah, I thought, why not torture myself with Sonic on my birthday? Because it's been a while since we played it. I thought about it. BRB food, yep. We get a Sonic gameplay and reaction. So let's see. I have about 2.5 roughly. So maybe we can react to some videos and then react to a couple videos that aren't that long, and then play Sonic. Man, I still have not seen this movie. I want to see this movie, bruh. I want to see it. Easter eggs. What? Are we seeing anything that's catching eyes in here? Same. Yeah, I have not seen it yet. Top 30 expensive product recalls ever. That's crazy. 30 minutes is too long though. We need short and sweet. That was a bunch of videos that I saw that I wanted to watch, but I done forgot most of them. Hold on a second. All right. I have a bunch of stuff in my YouTube history. Did I put some stuff in my watch later? That's what I needed to start doing whenever I want to watch something. Nah, I haven't put anything in here. The Magic School Bus doppelganger theory. What the freak? Zoe, stop. Yeah, I got nothing on my watch later. All right, what's the thoughts? The Olympics are hot right now, so let's do it. Let's do it now. It says top 10 controversial or what? 10 controversies of the Paris Olympics, and that's happening right now. It's not even over, and we already got these videos. They don't end until like the 11th. That's crazy. Might be time for some SpongeBob. Yo, actually, you know what's funny? I actually had some of those in my watch history. These things go crazy, bro. Let me see. And that's the first one I see here when I typed it. It's right here. Some Alex Bale on the stream. Oh, I'm actually, as you can see, I'm actually subbed to this guy. What video was it that I watched from him? Let me put my music back on because it's dead air. What videos have I seen from him? I need my mouse to stop scrolling up when I try to scroll down. Maybe it wasn't this channel that I watched it on. I might have seen these. It's a possibility. The Avatar theory. Cabbage theory. That's crazy. How long is this? Okay, it's not that long. I don't want ones that are too long. This thumbnail is crazy looking. I want to watch this one of these days. The Pixar theory? He has a Pixar theory? The Pixar theory is freaking goat. You talking about this? The blooper theory? The actual like Pixar theories are crazy. I spelled that with 2 E's. The complete Pixar theory. You guys know the basis of the theory? It's like, it's all in one timeline, basically. Amazing Pixar theory explained, 7 minutes. All right, let's do this one first. All right. Do we bring back the cringe YouTuber intros? I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do this time. Nah, I know what I'm about to do. Bruh, my couch is right next to me. Don't make me get on my couch. Bruh. These freaking Kick bots are crazy, bro. I'm streaming on Kick too. My dude put a paragraph and wrote it the same paragraph twice. Hey, what's up? And then it's bleeped. Streaming is impressive and the effort you make. Blank follow you. I wish to see blank next broadcast. Did you have stream schedule so I can be watching it every time you go live? Let's chat on blank if you don't mind. To be blank fan, and if you open for suggestion, my username is Miss Lizzie 1, bruh. These Kick bots, Kick is so annoying, bruh. Kick is so annoying. All right, do we do it? watch. Yo, what's going on, you guys? Welcome to the video. Hi, hello. I just jumped off the couch. I just jumped off the couch. Oh my god. I can keep the music on because it won't be in the VOD. I just jumped off the freaking couch, bro. 8 out of 10. Nice form. That's crazy. Let me make this bigger. For jumping on a couch and I'm a grown man, it'd be like that. Hey, nobody's down here, it's just me. But anyways, today is your boy's birthday, 8/2/97, born August 2nd. It's my birthday. We're streaming on Twitch. Check us out over here, man. We get lit. But today, oh shoot, I missed the button. Today we're gonna be watching some videos. I got a few videos queued up here, but that's for later. That's for more videos. Today we got my dude Alex Bale. Hit a subscribe. Already liked the video before even watching it. SpongeBob conspiracy number 1, the Squilliam theory. Let's get into it. Let's do it. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 intro. Let me unmute this. All right.
Fancy son! Squilliam Fancy son! Squilliam Fancy son!
Squilliam Fancy Son III is Squidward's rival from high school band class.
So, I just took my private yacht across my private lake to my private heliport.
He's more wealthy, popular, and talented than Squidward, and he always rubs it in his face.
Man, yo, can we talk about how like what's our take on Squilliam? Is he a op? Is Squidward just salty? Like what's the thoughts?
That's right. I'm living your dreams, Squidward. Oh, just succeeding in everything you failed in.
Don't even gotta answer. Man's just getting punched in the face. Why he gotta rub it in Squidward's face, bruh?
But I intend to prove that he's a fraud, using his wealth to make himself seem more popular and talented than he actually is. He goes to ridiculously extreme and expensive lengths to humiliate Squidward and show his superiority, and I'm gonna prove it. SpongeBob is one of my favorite shows from my childhood. Even going back now and rewatching the old ones, it still holds up.
On site is hilarious.
Show, there's no continuity, there's nothing worth theorizing about, but the show constantly brings back characters and references to previous episodes. And if you look closely, you can connect the dots and find some very interesting stories. And
oh shoot.
There's nothing worth theorizing about.
Hold up.
But the show constantly
Oh, it's Bubble Buddy. What? Nah.
brings back characters and
Dang, they're freaking. I never noticed this stuff. They have freaking like Easter eggs to previous episodes.
And if you
Schmitty Werben Yangerman Jensen. If you don't know about this, you're too young, bro. You're too young.
And if you look closely, you can connect the dots
I do remember. I did notice this one.
and find some very interesting stories. And today, I'm going to prove that Squilliam Fancyson III is a manipulative fraud. Evidence number 1, the pet hospital. We first meet Squilliam in season 2, episode 15,
This is my new favorite word, bruh. I don't know if you guys been here, but my new phrase is "you freaking geeks." Ban geeks.
Geeks.
I get itchy whenever I see geeks around.
The episode opens with Squidward playing the clarinet and getting a knock on the door.
Yeah, we're with the pet hospital down the street, and I understand you have a dying animal on the premises.
Dang,
Immediately
GG's.
after, Squidward gets a call from Squilliam.
Hello, you've reached the house of unrecognized talent. Please start after the...
Sounds as though you've got a dying animal to attend to, eh, old chum?
This is like the definition of I've never been punched in the face before. Squilliam. Golly, this dude is something else.
I believe that not only was Squilliam spying on Squidward to know when he was playing his clarinet, but he also hired the doctor to come and embarrass Squidward.
Yeah, we're with the pet hospital down the street. Pet hospital down the street.
We have never seen a pet hospital in
Oh?
Bikini Bottom. We've only ever seen just the regular Bikini Bottom hospital. We've seen this purple dogfish before, but once again, he's never worked at a pet hospital. We've only ever seen him at the regular general hospital.
Well, Mr. Squarepants, it seems you have the
Hey,
sauce. Are you
nigga,
ready
bro.
for your treatment?
Then there's this green fish behind him, and we've only ever seen him as one of the many identical paramedics that work at the Bikini Bottom Hospital. We even see him at the end of the episode to take Squilliam away after fainting. So it is very likely that Squilliam hired these two and told them to pretend like they're from a pet hospital just to humiliate Squidward. But this
Dang, that's next level of hating. That's like reverse Flash levels of hate, of like petty. It was me, Barry. All right. Now I gotta show that video. Just for context. Let me see if I can find it. Yep, this is it right here.
It was me.
Was this the video? Nah, this video is hilarious, bruh.
It was me, Barry. I made them draw Lola Bunny with fewer sexual features so that you wouldn't be horny and reduce your blood flow to make you a millisecond slower. Slow enough for me to kill Iris. Remember when you were making out with your first girlfriend and you came right as she touched your leg? It was me, Barry. I jerked you off at super speed so it'd seem like you nutted at just a woman's touch.
Bruh, nah. I'm inclined to believe that he would actually do that. Shout out to the stream. Yo, subscribe on YouTube, follow me on Kick and Twitch, bro. I'm inclined to believe that he would actually do this.
We're making out with your first
This part.
girlfriend, and you came right as she touched your leg. It was me, Barry. I jerked you off at super speed so it'd seem like you nutted at just a woman's touch.
Bruh, this dude reversed that. That's not a parody. That's in the movie. Bruh, that dude reverse Flash gotta be the pettiest dude ever. Where's that one meme? Hold on. Where's those memes at? Yep, this is it. This is it. Hold up. Hold up. Bruh, this is him, bruh. This is him. I be waking up real early to have extra time to be a hater. Nah, that's nuts. Be waking up real early to have extra time to be a hater. I gotta download that. And then I gotta load this back up. Hold on. 2 seconds.
You's a freaky ass nigga. Fuck you mean? You's a freaky ass nigga.
All right, back to the video.
This is just the start of Squilliam's elaborate take Squilliam away after fainting, so it is very likely that Squilliam hired these two and told them to pretend like they're from a pet hospital just to humiliate Squidward. But this is just the start of Squilliam's elaborate lies.
I know you guys see the message on the screen. Okay, I didn't see him say we saw the saved, like, I saw that as we all saved furry pics.
Evidence number 2, the Bubble Bowl. In the same episode, Squilliam also says,
I'm the leader of a big fancy band now, and we're supposed to play the Bubble Bowl next week.
Nah, don't worry about it, George. I know what you about. You don't got to be ashamed here. We're all cool. What do they say at work? Here we're all family here. I'm dead. What's good, Unc? All right. Dang, I'm getting referred to as Unc now. What's up, Tommy?
The problem is, I'm busy next week and can't make it, so I was hoping you and your band could cover for us.
but we've never seen Squilliam's band before.
Wait, I wasn't paying attention. Hold on.
Him as one of the many ideas from a pet hospital just to humiliate the Bubble Word. But this is just the start of Squilliam's elaborate lies. Evidence number 2, the Bubble Bowl. In the same episode, Squilliam also says,
I'm the leader of a big fancy band now, and we're supposed to play the Bubble Bowl next week. The problem is,
The Bubble Bowl change your category. You're right. Good looking out, Jimmy Bob. Jimmy. I couldn't think of anything. I was about to make a play off of his name, but I couldn't think of anything. Let me change it to just chatting. Ah, crap. The freaking title. The freaking title. Did the title change? It changed. Oh my god. Did I save the title? I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, there we go. Watching videos, then Sonic 06. There we go. Yeah, because I freaking had like a different title on OBS, and then when I clicked done, that stuff effed me up. Oh, appreciate you, Jimmy. I didn't even know you typed that. There we go. I think it's set up right. Watching videos, then Sonic 06. Okay.
I'm busy next week and can't make it, so fancy.
but this is just the start of Squilliam's elaborate lies. Evidence number 2, the Bubble Bowl. In the same episode, Squilliam also says,
I'm the leader of a big fancy band now, and we're supposed to play the Bubble Bowl next week.
I thought it did the thing on OBS where it changed your category on its own, but your title instead. Nah, I have a different look. I have this set up as my title on OBS because that was what I had before. And then when I changed the category on here, it changed the title too because I had this set up.
The problem.
Oh yeah. Also, like, what's it like? Dude is playing up the term Bubble Bowl like that's a cool name. That name is not cool.
And we're supposed to play the Bubble Bowl next week. The problem is, I'm busy next week and can't make it, so I was hoping you and your band could cover for us.
but we've never seen Squilliam's band before, and despite claiming he's too busy to make it to the Bubble Bowl, he still shows up at the end to watch Squidward's band.
Bro, this dude is a hater. He is how are you rich and you're a hater? Nah, put this back on the screen. Put this back on the screen, bro. How are you rich and a hater? Like, dude. I be waking up real early to have extra time to be a hater.
So both
Be
his
me?
excuse
What?
and probably his band were made up to pressure Squidward into humiliating himself at the Bubble Bowl. Evidence number 3, Squilliam's friends. In Season 3, Episode 8, Squilliam returns, Squidward leaves for work and conveniently bumps into Squilliam and all of his fancy friends, despite Squilliam not seeming like the kind of guy that would come near the Krusty Krab. He and his friends make fun of Squidward for working as a cashier.
Hold it! Don't tell me! You're a cashier!
Don't lie. Lying always makes it worse.
But I believe that this encounter was planned out by Squilliam in advance, and he hired all of those people to pretend to be his friends. Take a look at Squilliam's friends.
And I was
They're
about
all
to-
nicely dressed. You kind of get the
Hold
sense
on.
that they're fans.
And these are all just the regular everyday people you see everywhere on like throughout Bikini Bottom. It's no one different. It's all the same people every time. I think this dude got his this dude right here in the middle with the yellow shirt got his hand crunched by Mr. Krabs because he tried to pick up a penny from the floor, and he said if you want to keep that fin, let go of it. Look at his face though, Squidward. Yeah, the guy, I think, what's his name? They gave him a name, the My Leg guy. Like they had a whole episode like dedicated to him. They had a whole episode dedicated to him. Frank? Was his name Frank? Fred, that's his name. Yeah, they had a whole episode dedicated to him. Bro, this is such a dumb but great bit that they have throughout this franchise.
My leg?
That one was like question mark. He said my leg?
My leg? My leg? My leg?
I didn't know I was about to get hit with that one.
My leg? 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 Your leg! Just my leg! Your leg!
Now the word leg sounds, bro, they have 2.5 minutes of this. You can't look, bro, this is 2 minutes. How did you guys get 2 minutes out of saying my leg? They animated a lot of scenes, huh?
Your leg! A robot leg! Don't take my leg! Don't take my leg!
Bruh, that's so dumb, bruh.
Don't hurt your leg! Don't hurt your leg! My leg! His leg! My leg!
So stupid. All right. Oops. GG's.
Episode 8, Squilliam returns. Squidward leaves for work and conveniently bumps into Squilliam.
You're a cat!
Tend to be his friends. Take a look at Squilliam's friends. They're all nicely dressed. You kind of get the sense that they're fancy, high-status members of Bikini Bottom, but they aren't. This is more like what the fancy rich people in Bikini Bottom look like. These are just some regular Bikini Bottom citizens. Most of them usually don't even wear nice clothes like this. And most of them are regulars at the Krusty Krab and would already know Squidward as a cashier.
That was the scene I was talking about. That was the scene.
And most of them are regulars at the Krusty Krab.
Look at, like, he was trying to pick up a penny. He was trying to pick up a penny, and Mr. Krabs crunched his arm with his claw. That dude, Mr. Krabs, need to go to prison.
And would already know Squidward as a cashier.
We're not gonna forget that he sold his SpongeBob soul for like 42 cents or something like that.
Right, Daddy doesn't have enough slime!
These are not the type of people Squilliam would hang out with. I mean, why would Squilliam be hanging out with one of Pearl's teenage friends? At the end of the episode, Squilliam even admits to his whole life being fake.
I made everything up about my life. I have no yachts, jets, or anything. I was only trying to impress you.
And then, of course, he quickly says he's just
Really?
kidding.
Is that
True? Of course not. I'm filthy, stinking rich.
Was he kidding? I mean, obviously he's rich, but is there a nugget of truth in there? Evidence number 4, the statue. In Season 7, Episode 6, Squidward has to pick up trash for community service, and Squilliam once again conveniently bumps into him and reveals he's cleaned up so much trash that the city actually built a statue.
Bro, this dude is a hater. Golly, why do you show up? Why does he show up to Squidward anytime Squidward is doing something that's like demeaning or something he could make fun of him for? Like, this dude is a hater. I'm pulling this up on the screen anytime he does something that's classified as being a hater. I almost choked on the water I was drinking. Golly. I remember that penny clip, or remember that clip, and Squidward goes, "You almost tore a man's arm off for a penny." Yeah, it was that episode when he sold SpongeBob's soul.
Of him. But Squidward has to pick up trash for community service, and Squilliam once again conveniently bumps into him and reveals he's cleaned up so much trash that the city actually built a statue of him.
Maybe if you clean up Bikini Bottom, they'll build a statue of you. Oh, wait! They've already built one of me!
This nigga is a hater. He's a hater. That's all I can say. It's my birthday. Yes, it is. 27th.
I cleaned up all the they've already built one of me.
Yo, appreciate you, my man. Appreciate you.
I cleaned up all of Bikini Bottom in only 1 week.
I believe that once again, this encounter was staged by Squilliam, and he actually paid to get that statue built. As Squilliam tells Squidward about the statue, a female fish admires it and says,
"Bless you, Squilliam Fancy Sim. Bless you."
But if you remember, this is one of those friends Squilliam likely paid, making her whole comment feel very...
This is all starting to come together. Yo, Alex Bale, you're onto something. You're onto something right now. This is all starting to come together. My man sees Squidward in these scenarios, and he be setting these up just to embarrass him, because he's what? Say it with me, chat. He's a hater. He's a hater. I be waking up real early to have extra time to be a hater. He's a hater. Like, that's and once again I go back to my question. How are you rich and you're a hater? Make it make sense. What supposed to do? What do you want me to do? I don't have money. I work at the Krusty Krab as a cashier indefinitely. What am I supposed to do? What do you want me to do, dude? I can't help that I'm not rich. You're mad at me because I'm a cashier. Go do something. What's up with him? What is up with Squilliam? He's weird. Dang, dude is weird. It don't make any sense. Like, how are you mad at me because I'm broke? Like, what? That's crazy. Was he Soka? Oh, nah. Oh, GG's to my blur. It's Chi-Chi from the original Dragon Ball. Like, bro, how are you rich and you're hating me? Like, what sense does that make? That's weird. That's weird.
Squilliam fancy son. Squilliam fancy son. Squilliam fancy son. Squilliam fancy son.
I went back to the beginning. Oh my god.
Get that statue built. As Squilliam tells Squidward about the statue, a female fish admires it and says,
"Bless you, Squilliam Fancy Sim. Bless you."
But if you remember, this is one of those friends Squilliam likely paid, making her whole comment feel very fake. By the end of the episode, Squilliam's statue gets destroyed. A police officer approaches and they have this exchange.
"This is your statue?"
It was.
Squilliam admits that it's...
Bro, that slap sound effect made that 10 times funnier.
"This is your statue?"
It was.
Squilliam admits that it's his
Bruh.
statue, not the city's. And why else would the officer give him specifically a ticket if it was city property? Evidence number 5.
Now this I will say, he probably gave him the ticket because this is technically, I guess you could consider this littering, maybe? Just a thought.
Or give him specifically a ticket if it was city property. Evidence number 5, the concert. In season.
But that does make sense though. If it was city, if it was made by the city, he wouldn't get a ticket even if it melted. He's right. He's right. You got to think outside the box.
6, episode 17. Squidward watches Squilliam play the clarinet at a big fancy concert. He receives a standing ovation, causing Squidward to leave angrily. But I believe this entire concert is a scam. Not only has the audience been paid to cheer, but Squilliam never even touches his instrument. Once again, many of the audience members were part of Squilliam's quote-unquote.
Dang, it's starting to come together. Like I'm realizing this. Like, are we noticing every time that this dude Squilliam shows up, this dude just talks about the fact that he did something. We never actually see him do it. It's always a post-event. Shoot, we starting to see it. It's always, oh, I freaking I cleaned up the entirety of Bikini Bottom in a week, but we didn't see him do it. Something about my band, I couldn't be here for the band. And then this BS with dude talking about some, like they're cheering for him and we didn't even get to see him play. Squilliam is a fraud.
Once again, many of the audience members were part of Squilliam's quote-unquote friends, but we also never actually see Squilliam play the clarinet. The episode opens right after he's finished his performance with the audience cheering, and one member of the audience says, "He's such a great."
It's really so funny to me that the design-wise, the differentiating factor for Squidward and Squilliam is a unibrow. Like you remove the unibrow, and that's just Squidward standing there living out his dream.
Performance with the audience cheering, and one member of the audience says,
"He's such a great musician. He doesn't even have to touch an instrument to be brilliant."
And what do we call that, chat? What do we call that? Let me hold on. What do we call that? Glazing? Glazing? Is that what the kids call it? Glazing? Glazing? When you are meat riding someone or sucking up to them. Kid to LeBron. Hi LeBron. Oh my God, I love you. You are the GOAT and I love you so much. Random spectator. The glazing is insane. What do we call that? We call it glazing. That's what we call it. It's called glazing. Glazing. Get that word out of here, bruh.
Maybe the real reason Squidward leaves so angrily is because the audience cheered for Squilliam even though he never even touched his clarinet. Maybe Squilliam is just as bad as
Meant to be brilliant.
Maybe the real
Great musician. He doesn't even have to touch an instrument to be brilliant.
Glazer. He's glazing.
Maybe the real reason Squidward leaves so angrily is because the audience cheered for Squilliam even though he never even touched his clarinet. Maybe Squilliam is just as bad as Squidward at the clarinet and he's trying to hide it. Squilliam has gone to some pretty extreme lengths just to humiliate Squidward, but nothing, and I mean nothing, compares to what he does next. Evidence number 6. The music college. In the same episode, after Squidward leaves the concert, he's approached by the headmistress of the Bikini Bottom prestigious music college.
Aren't you the esteemed Squilliam Fancyson III, who we all came here to see perform tonight?
She mistakes him for Squilliam and offers him a position as a professor.
Now, my trust issues from this video is like, Squilliam set this up to see if Squidward would pretend to be him, and that would prove that he's better than him in every way because Squidward wants to be him and he fell for it. Or, excuse me, let's see what he does. This is new to us.
Squidward pretends to be Squilliam and teaches a class, only for the police to burst in and arrest him, all while he's being filmed on live TV. And I believe that this is Squilliam's most elaborate and most expensive scheme to destroy Squidward both publicly and legally. This encounter where Squidward gets offered a job is already suspiciously convenient, but Listen closely. This encounter where Squidward gets offered a job is already suspiciously convenient, but listen closely to their exchange.
I'm Squilliam Fancy Son.
But didn't you just say a minute ago that your name was Squidward Q Tentacles?
It is. No, I mean, no, I didn't.
Well, that's a relief. I mean, what kind of a moron would go to their worst enemy's music recital?
What kind of moron would go to their own enemy's music recital? How does she know that Squidward and Squilliam are enemies?
Oh my god. The entire city knows.
If she knew who Squidward was, then why didn't she know?
Back. That was a mic drop.
What kind of a moron would go to their worst enemy's music recital?
What kind of moron would go to their own enemy's music recital? How does she know that Squidward and Squilliam are enemies? If she knew who Squidward was, then why didn't she recognize him? Why would she mistake him for Squilliam? This feels way too much like she was hired by Squilliam to set a trap for Squidward. And if that's not enough,
the plot is thickening.
the headmistress's associate is literally just a guy from the paid audience wearing a disguise. He just threw on some glasses to seem smart. Squilliam knew that Squidward couldn't resist the opportunity to teach a music class, even if it meant breaking the law.
My very own music class.
Then we get to the Bikini Bottom prestigious music college, and right off the bat, there's something very fishy about this place. The building itself is very green and grimy and has a very cheap metal look. Nothing about this says prestigious except for the big sign on top, which feels like the only new thing about this building. I think there is a very good chance
Prestigious Bikini Bottom Prestigious Music College. Do we see the size of the cars in comparison to the building? This is a warehouse.
that Squilliam just bought some old warehouse, then stuck a sign.
You heard that, right? I said it's a warehouse, and then he said it's a warehouse. We're locked in. We're locked in.
Building. I think there is a very good chance that Squilliam just bought some old warehouse, then stuck a sign and some paint on it to disguise it as a college. I mean, look at these other schools in Bikini Bottom. They all have a very nice structure and a paint job, but this prestige schools in Bikini Bottom. They all have a very nice structure and a paint job, but this prestigious music college looks like a dumpster. Going into the classroom, not only does it have another one of Squilliam's friends, but if this is such a prestigious college, how did SpongeBob and Patrick get in here?
Would you two numbskulls mind telling me what you're doing in music class anyway?
Sure. Patrick's New Year's resolution was to learn.
He's got a point. How did Patrick get in here? If this is the prestigious music college, how did Patrick get in here, dude?
To play an instrument.
They say it was their New Year's resolution to take a music class, but you'd think it'd be harder for them to get into an esteemed music school if they just decided to go to it on a whim. Seems like they're just letting in anyone to sell this ruse. Then, both the police, Squilliam and the headmistress, and a live news broadcast show up at the same time to arrest Squidward for impersonating Squilliam. If the extremely coincidental fact that all of these people suddenly showed up at the same time isn't enough for you to believe that Squilliam set it all up, I've got something that's going to blow your mind.
Okay.
Squidward literally has the police working for him.
Squidward Q Tentacles, I'm placing you under...
Nah, that... Yo, ain't that crazy? Mans was undercover. He was undercover, but he's actually the policeman from the episodes. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Literally has the police working for him.
Squidward Q Tentacles, I'm placing you under arrest for impersonating a genius.
If that doesn't sound like he's been paid off. off, I don't know what does. The lengths that Squilliam goes to humiliate Squidward are insane. He literally builds statues and entire buildings just to make Squidward feel inferior. But why? Why would anyone go so far to embarrass an old high school band classmate? What happened between them? What could have caused this extreme level of dedication?
That's what I'm saying.
We never really get much information on their past. I've spent hours reading through the SpongeBob Wikipedia and looking at old episodes, and there really just isn't any clues that would explain their weird relationship. I guess we can't solve everything, but either way, that's my theory. Thank you so much for listening. I really hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see you next time.
Wait
a second.
What?
Wait a second. Season 6, Episode 5, Slide Whistle Stooges. Just a normal episode where SpongeBob and Patrick annoy Squidward. Nothing really out of the ordinary. Except I have one question about this episode. Why does Squidward have Squilliam's robe? That is clearly not the purple robe he usually wears. That is Squilliam Fancy Son III's robe. Why would Squidward have this? Unless they were more than just classmates. Could they have once been dating? No way.
Interesting.
That's not possible. There's no evidence to support that. Right?
Don't be intimidated, Squidward. Try to imagine him in his underwear. Oh no, he's hot!
Bruh.
It can't be.
I mean, what kind of a moron would go to their worst enemy's music recital?
It's been right in front of us this whole time.
Our sources last saw Evil harassing teenagers up at Makeout Reef.
Makeout Reef. Good time, good time.
Voted most likely to suck eggs in high school.
Holy shit!
What? Bro, what a way to end the video. That was crazy. Clap it up. Oh, hold on. You can't hear it. Hold up. Clap it up. Hold up. Now my mic is peaking. Clap it up. GG's. Great. Good stuff, man. My mic is peaking. Oh my goodness. Yeah. With that video, we have seen what all we need to see, and we know that man's is a hater, and he'd be waking up real early to have extra time to be a hater. Ladies and gentlemen, that's been the video. Thank you for watching. Tavius. Check us out on Twitch. Twitch.tv/TaviusXP. YouTube. Kick. Hit up. Yeah. Man. Jesus Christ. Man really just be waking up extra early to be a hater. Hater. He's a hater. He's a hater. Anyways, that's gonna be it for the video. What did you think? Did the theories make sense? Did they not make sense? Is Squilliam a hater? We know he's a hater. His friends are Glazers. He's a hater. See you later. I'm out. Peace out. That's the end of the video. Peace. Dang. I'm barring up ad-libs. Freaking. All right. That's the end of that. Yo, appreciate you, Kate. Appreciate you. All right. Get this, bro. Get the. The most overrated form in Dragon Ball, level Super Saiyan 3. Shout out to why did I say it like that? Shout out to Carthu's Dojo. We just make a video, but not playing the game. What do you mean? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I don't hear anything. There's not even music playing in the background. What music? What music? There's no music playing here. I don't hear tunes. Do you? Just try top tier gaslighting. Let's freaking go.
Super Saiyan 3 is a bad transformation.
He opened it up with facts already. Play Under Night. He said we have clips. Go ahead and clip. Go ahead, boot up the clip, my man. There's no music playing. Go ahead. Matter of fact, I got you. I got you, bro. Hopefully that wasn't more than a minute ago. The most overrated form in Dragon Ball level Super Saiyan 3. Shout out to why did I say it like that? Shout out to Carthu's Dojo. We just make a video. What music? I don't hear music. But not playing the game? What do you mean? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I don't hear anything. There's not even music playing in the background. What music? What music? There's no music being played. There's no music present. It's not there. That's funny as heck. Don't you miss footsies? Uni is where footsies live now. I don't know. I'm not a fighting game enthusiast anymore. I'm past that. I'm now me. I didn't know what to say.
You's a freaky ass nigga. Fuck you mean?
Thank you. Oh man. All right, so what are we watching next? We probably got time. We got time for one more because I do need to boot up. All the good fighting games, and now he hates them. I don't hate them. I just, I've never been an anime game enjoyer, I guess you could say that. I've never found an anime game that was like, oh my god, this game is fire. Dragon Ball was that for a bit, but that game, I stopped playing that game after a while, as we all did. I don't generally have an urge to play fighting games. The only like the game that's just true to my heart is Street Fighter, but I don't like Street Fighter 6, so I'm like, the game is cooked. The game is cooked. I don't like the game, so I'm like F Street Fighter right now. Funny, I did play Street Fighter 5 with Jesus like a couple weeks ago. But he wasn't having fun. I was just chilling. I thought it was fun. I promise good times. We're gonna have to play it. I played the first SAO like crazy. Sword Art Online. They have a game. I'm gonna bring out the Daniel. Those were good times. Freaking Daniel hit Beakerson. I didn't even know they had games, but it makes sense. Sword Art Online Hollow Realization. They have like 4? Dang, I didn't even know. I see SF5 and think, dang, I'm glad SF6 exists. We're not the same. On the reverse flash meme, for real. Let me put this up for Kaido. This is Kaido when it comes to Street Fighter 5. I be waking up real early to have extra time to be a hater. We've come full circle. But also, I don't think, like personally, like I'll play fighting games off the stream, but I've gotten to the point where I don't really enjoy streaming fighting games because I feel like I don't have that enjoyment to where it's fun to watch me play. And fighting games is such a small niche where I'm quiet the whole time because I'm trying to concentrate. If you get what I mean? As opposed to what I'm doing now. Isn't SS3 an incomplete transformation? It is. So we're gonna watch this video now. Sorry if you're not into Dragon Ball. We are. I keep rolling over my cord from my headphones. Ouch. Alrighty. I can keep the music on for the intro because the music won't be in the VOD. Alright, what is all this I have open? This picture is so funny to me. Like, this is the funniest picture I've ever seen. I'm keeping that up just so I could use it in circumstances. I got all this stuff open. Anyways, what kind of intro? Man's is booting up. What kind of intro are we doing now? Do we just do a normal intro for this one? I think we just do a normal intro for this one. Instead, I'm gonna be like this. Hello. Welcome. I was gonna say welcome to my dungeon, and that made me think of P. Diddy. Oh no, brother, not the Diddy dungeon. Freaking Diddy. Yo, no Diddy. No Diddy. Oh my god. Anyways, welcome to the video. Welcome back. Another Tavius video. Streaming, Twitch, YouTube, Kick. Check your boy out. Links in the description, in the comments. Check your boy out, bro. No Diddy. No Diddy. Not the diddler. So today, we got another reaction for the channel. And it's gonna be the most overrated form in Dragon Ball, Carthu's Dojo. I'm subscribed. Shout out to my man. I'm giving him a like. And you can see it on the screen. It's Super Saiyan 3. But I will ask, which form do you like of Super Saiyan? Is Super Saiyan 3 your favorite? It might look cool, but it's garbage. Let's see why. Let's see why, man. Let's see why.
Super Saiyan 3 is a bad transformation. Don't leave an angry comment or a death threat yet. Just hear me out. The first
Bro, don't tell me what to do, man. Imagine. Just start going ham in all caps. I don't know if I have a favorite Super Saiyan form. My favorite Super Saiyan form was always Super Saiyan 2. Super Saiyan 2 is always the GOAT to me. And then Super Saiyan God and Super Saiyan Blue are also fire.
First thing that I have to make clear is if you think Super Saiyan 3 looks cool, I agree. In the anime, at least. The manga was hit and miss for me. Speaking of the manga, I want to be clear, my focus really is on Dragon Ball's manga, and by extension, the manga-accurate portions of Dragon Ball Z. So the non-canon Dragon Ball Z movies, those are fine with me. If anything, Super Saiyan 3 is cooler in the two Dragon Ball Z movies.
That's pretty accurate. Super Saiyan 3 is so much handled so much better in the movies, but once again, I will iterate, they are movies, so things are going to be different than the show. And then prime example is Gogeta. We're not going to talk about Gogeta versus Vegito right now. That's not what we're here for. Play the video.
It's in than any other time in the series. So if those are your reasons for liking
Vegeto's better. Vegeto's better. He's cooler. He's better. He's the better character. He's stronger. He's better.
Super Saiyan 3, great. I love that for you. But in terms of the story of Dragon Ball, it's a really big miss for me, and I think I can explain why in 3 points. And more importantly, I want to end this with how I think Super Saiyan 3 could have been better used. I don't want this to be all negative. Let's start with character assassination. I think we all know by the time of the Buu Saga, Toriyama was getting tired of Dragon Ball and seemed to start having a more cynical outlook on Goku as a character. This is especially clear as the arc progresses. Goku starts the arc as someone who's willing to sacrifice his one day on Earth in order to protect the planet from an unknown threat. He's constantly trying to make sure
Janemba is the best movie villain. So let's take time to break down the movie villains. We got Wheelo, the doctor. We got Slug. We got Cooler. We got Turles, Janemba, Harudagarn, Bojack. What am I missing? Is there more? I know Frieza, obviously, and Beerus. Beerus isn't a villain. He's an antagonist. Let's see. The androids. Now, see, let me hit you with this. If you're talking about, dang, what was it called? The History of Trunks? Something Trunks? TV special. Not a movie. TV special. I can't think of any. But Janemba's pretty crazy. Janemba was pretty crazy.
Sure that Boo isn't revived.
I don't really have a favorite movie villain because my favorite villain in all of Dragon Ball is Goku Black. That's my GOAT. That's my GOAT. And that's my GOAT. You see him on the screen. Goku Black is my GOAT. He's the best.
And despite the planet from an unknown threat, he's constantly trying to make sure that Boo isn't revived. And despite being lighthearted about Babidi's weaker minions, he continues this seriousness through the Majin Vegeta encounter and even his limited time on the lookout after he wakes up from Vegeta's sucker punch. There, he's even.
And also, I didn't say this at the beginning. This video is in the description, so if you want to see the original video, hit it up.
Surprisingly strict when he's training Goten and Trunks to fuse. He's not playing around, and the story is doing everything to tell us that he isn't. Then this is all immediately undermined by Goku revealing he has Super Saiyan 3, since the form could have stopped Boo from being revived in the first place. Some people seem to think that Goku using Super Saiyan 3 would have given more energy to Boo's revival, but that's just wrong. Boo doesn't just collect power from the air or whatever those people think. He specifically gets energy from fighters that aren't Babidi's minions being damaged. This is why Pui Pui and Yakone getting killed didn't help to revive Boo. The energy only comes from the damage they deal, not the damage they take. That's why Goku says he wants to end the fight with Majin Vegeta quickly at full power. He's taking the threat of Boo seriously. Oh, did you catch that? Yeah, read it again real quick. Goku's supposedly fighting at full.
Hold on. I don't want my energy to be taken, so I'm going to end this as soon as possible. You know, this is like one of those things where retcons come in and they just ruin everything, because Goku was supposed to be going full power when he fought Vegeta, when like Super Saiyan 2 versus 2, and then later Toriyama came up with Super Saiyan 3, so Goku ended up holding back a whole form when he could have beat him in universe, like frame one punch. That's the sucky part about retcons. He added that form later, and he did not have it when they fought. He did not have the form thought up yet. And Duke came up with it later.
Did you catch that? Yeah, read it again.
And then they retconned it to where Vegeta found out that Goku was hiding Super Saiyan 3 after he died. Crazy. What's up, Miles? What's going on?
Again, real quick. Goku's supposedly fighting at full power here. Super Saiyan 3 makes Goku a massive liar in retrospect, and
we're currently watching the most overrated form in Dragon Ball, and it's Super Saiyan 3.
Not just one little lie to Vegeta either. He lies to Piccolo about being unable to beat Boo at all, to then simply being unsure if he can beat Boo as a Super Saiyan 3, which is a bit better, though it doesn't solve the Vegeta issue. Goku explains that he didn't use Super Saiyan 3 against Majin Vegeta because of the time limit, but if he was able to bounce Boo around like a paddle ball long enough for Trunks to get the Dragon Radar, I think he had more than enough time to knock out Majin Vegeta. Then later, Goku.
Yeah, that's so crazy. No one else watch it. Yeah, it'd be like that, you know. Small channel. We get what we get, you know what I'm saying?
Who flat out brags he could have beaten Boo when he first fought him, but chose not to. Not even pretending there was doubt anymore like he did to Piccolo earlier on. It's insane when
you know what's crazy about this statement? I saw a video of someone debunking this statement. Like, he said I could have beaten him with Super Saiyan 3, like Fat Boo. And then the video was basically breaking down that Goku actually couldn't beat him. He just said it. And it was shown later when he tried to go to full power Super Saiyan 3 in his living body, and dude just burned out and went back to base.
Not even pretending there was doubt anymore like he did to Piccolo earlier on. It's insane when you compare this arrogant Goku, who's about to not beat Kid Buu, by the way, after the Earth was destroyed and all
it might have been him that made the video, to be honest.
The people he loves were killed, to Goku at the beginning of the arc, who's more concerned about the potential of this threat than his one precious day on Earth. I think you could see Toriyama's cynical view of Goku evolving over the course of this story, and ultimately it hurts Goku as a character, and it's all rooted in Super Saiyan 3 existing as a form for Goku. Like, imagine Goku was strong enough to beat Cell in the Cell games and just chose not to. That would suck, and people would cry about it even more than they already do with the Senzu Bean. The reason Goku fights Cell first is to see if he can beat Cell without having to rely on Gohan. If he could have won, he would have won, and he says as much to Gohan. It's powerful when Goku gives up. It affirms to us that Gohan is the sole chance for Earth to survive.
Man, this Gohan was really just peak. And then he came back in as Ultimate Gohan, and he was peak again, but then he effed himself over again. What a freaking guy. But yo, Miles, I'm also streaming on Twitch. We got a little bit more viewership over there. A little bit more.
Because we already saw how everyone couldn't begin to compare themselves to how strong Goku was. It's not just Goku making a risky choice to gamble on the next generation that seems completely out of character when compared to his actions in the beginning of the arc. Speaking of the Cell Saga, let's go to point number 2, regression. I want you to think back to when Trunks fights Perfect Cell. He uses Super Saiyan Grade 3, sacrificing mobility and speed for power, to the point that in the manga, Trunks never lands a single hit on Cell while he's in this form. It's explicitly to show Trunks' inexperience and naivety, especially since the fight is interlaced with scenes showing what's happening in the time chamber. Goku learns Super Saiyan Grade 2 and Grade 3 extremely quickly, but as fast as he learns them, he sees their obvious weaknesses that limit their overall effectiveness. This is not just about the speed loss from Super Saiyan Grade 3 either.
My hot take, Buu Saga Gohan is a much more relatable character than Teen Gohan. Let's see. In terms of what? I need some elaboration on that one.
Grade 2 also suffers from consuming too much energy. These forms are just inefficient, gaining power in exchange for a very obvious downside. This is why Super Saiyan 2 is actually really interesting. It's a more powerful Super Saiyan form that seemingly doesn't have these issues. It is truly the form to surpass the Super Saiyan wall.
Which is so crazy to me about like Super Saiyan 2. I'm assuming we're gonna build up to the title of the video talking about Super Saiyan 3, but Super Saiyan 2 was literally the perfect form. It literally had no drawbacks, and it was strong. It was better in every way than 1. For them to just go out of nowhere and just be like, oh, we're just gonna use, if we just power up our normal Super Saiyan, we won't need Super Saiyan 2 and 3. Those are just powered up, like amped versions of the original Super Saiyan. Like, in what timeline, bruh? Super Saiyan 2 literally had no drawbacks whatsoever, and we're gonna say that it's just a powered up, beefed up version of 1. But also, Toriyama apparently did forget what Super Saiyan 2 was. I think he thought Super Saiyan 3 was Super Saiyan 2. So that's what happens when you've been doing the series since the 80s. It'd be like that. I'm not allowed on Twitch. It'd be like that. I just think Gohan is much more enjoyable character in the Buu arc. Yeah, he's a lot more like grounded, huh? Like it's because he has a personality now because he's older. So I feel like that could be part of it too. And he's in Cell arc, he was still a kid being thrusted into the stuff that he has no idea about. It's amazing that Gohan turned out the way he did with how his life was ever since a kid. Dude got his neck broken at like 5 by Raccoon. GG's to him.
An efficient and powerful.
If Gohan would have became a villain, I would not have blamed him, to be honest.
Evolution of Super Saiyan. So why the fuck is Super Saiyan 3 like this? The Super Saiyan grades exist as a warning. Their purpose is to show that there are wrong ways to go about getting stronger. That's the reason I actually like both of them, even if they're supposedly useless. They further the narrative. They lead to something better. Meanwhile, Super Saiyan 3 is the final Super Saiyan form of the original manga, and it just reintroduces some of these obvious flaws without having a greater purpose. I've said this before, so I won't harp on it too much, but you could just not have Super Saiyan 3.
Super Saiyan 2 Goku looks so cool. That man has PTSD, bro. Fought in 2 world-ending catastrophes. I wouldn't want to fight 3 world-ending catastrophes. I wouldn't want to fight either. I'm surprised.
Your purpose. I've said this before, so I won't harp on it too much, but you could just not have Super Saiyan 3 in the Buu saga, and things don't actually change that much. I'm not saying that characters like Buu stay as strong as they are, as
this track is so goated.
Obviously require a rewrite and not a simple what if, but would it be so bad if Goku stalled Buu in a more creative way? Would Gotenks be less cool if he was just a Super Saiyan 2 instead? Actually, we'll get back to Gotenks in a bit. The form just feels so forced, especially considering how it gets.
Is it true that the Dragon Ball creator died? Yeah, Akira Toriyama. I think he passed away in May this year, I want to say. Or was it March? I think it was May. I want to say it was May. Let's see. Yeah, March 1st, 2024. This was a very sad day, man, but he was born in 1955. He lived a pretty long life. Like he was 68 years old. 68 years old. He lived a pretty long life, and dude, what he made his life was well spent. I feel like he had a good life. But dang, this was a sad day, man. I'm still wondering what they're gonna do. Dang, it's been 3 whole months. Or 5 months, excuse me.
No foreshadowing, and with Goku lying, it actually gets anti-foreshadowing. Super Saiyan is foreshadowing in a bit. The form just feels so forced, especially considering how it gets no foreshadowing, and with Goku lying, it actually forced, especially.
Yeah, no foreshadowing is because he didn't think about the form until later.
Considering how it gets no foreshadowing.
So there couldn't have been any build up to it because he didn't even know it was going to happen. Toriyama is a discovery writer. That dude he basically just makes it up as he goes, but he remembers some things.
And with Goku lying, it actually gets.
Now I will say the build up to Gohan becoming Super Saiyan 2 is probably one of the greatest build ups in the entire franchise. On top of Goku being foreshadowed to be an alien, and then the payoff was in the beginning of Z.
Anti-foreshadowing. Super Saiyan is foreshadowed by the legend that's repeated over the course of an entire arc. Super Saiyan 2 is foreshadowed by both Gohan's hidden potential and the hunt for a form that would surpass the Super Saiyan wall. Super Saiyan 3 gets none of that. It just shows up only to get almost immediately overshadowed, which is actually my next point. While Super Saiyan 3 has a cool introduction, it doesn't really do much. And when I say it doesn't do much, I'm not just talking about winning fights either. It just isn't that present in most of.
Gosh, this is DBS Broly. This art design is so beautiful, bruh. This is perfect right here. And it's so crazy how in this art of Super Saiyan Blue, it literally just looks like it. I mean, it is, but it looks like someone just colored this randomly in like Photoshop to get Super Saiyan Blue. It's pretty funny, but this art design is amazing. I just suck at Val. It irritates me. Hey, we're team F Valorant in this chat, right?
The series, and it's honest.
CS is the GOAT. And Apex is pretty goated also.
Replaced by other new things pretty quickly. The first is fusion. Like I said, Super Saiyan 2 Gotenks would have been fine, and Vegito doesn't even use anything besides regular Super Saiyan.
GOAT. That's my GOAT.
Beast and a fan favorite.
This is my GOAT.
Honestly, I just think more people like Vegito than Super Saiyan 3. But maybe I'm out of touch. You can let me know in the comments.
Wait, what did he say?
Super Saiyan, but he's such a beast and a fan favorite anyway. Honestly, I just think more people like Vegito than Super Saiyan 3.
I co-sign that. I co-sign that for sure. I'd rather play Val than Apex. I felt like I didn't like Apex. I'm still doing this. I didn't like Apex until recently. Like I played it many times and then didn't actually start to enjoy the game until like a couple months ago. I like it. I think you just got to give it more time and eventually you'll find something that you like. I also didn't find a character that I enjoyed, and now I have a character that I enjoy. Conduit's my GOAT.
but maybe I'm out of touch. You can let me know in the comments. But let's not forget the other new form of the arc, Ultimate. Now I'm sure the Dragon Ball movies make you think of Super Saiyan 3 as the better form, but narratively, even if it's a bit redundant, Gohan having untapped hidden power and getting an efficient transformation to access that power with is way better than the problems Super Saiyan 3 causes for Goku's character in this arc. And more importantly, Gohan continues to use his ultimate form while Super Saiyan 3 makes seemingly no progress. In Super, we're instantly shown that Super Saiyan 3 is far behind the powers that Goku will face in this story with a flick heard around the world. It was on King Kai's planet though, so I guess it wasn't that hard to hear. The God forms obviously go on to replace Super Saiyan 3 as well, but even worse, in the anime's version of the Tournament of Power, it's heavily implied that Super Saiyan 3 is far less efficient than even Super Saiyan God in Goku's fight with Kale and Caulifla. Honestly, Caulifla, if you're watching this, give up on Super Saiyan 3. There are better forms available. Hell, Goku doesn't even...
Hey, he's spitting. He's spitting. But I feel like Super Saiyan 3 kind of was just thrown to the garbage for no reason, because they literally could have just fixed the form like anyone else. You tell me that Goku couldn't eventually have gotten the hang of Super Saiyan 3? I feel like this form is too inefficient and too much drain for battle. It was just a cop out, because they said the same thing for Blue. Like when you turn on Blue, you get an insane stamina drain. That's why Vegeta lost a hit, because he kept turning the form on. And in the manga, they said that he was at like 10% of the power of Super Saiyan Blue. So the God form that Goku used was stronger than Vegeta's Blue form because he got weakened for turning the form on. That's like the same concept, ain't it? They could have just worked around it and eventually he could have mastered it.
And use it when using all of his transformations against Jiren in the anime. This isn't even just a canon thing either. In GT transformation,
that's so true. He literally just skipped 3. He went from 1 to God immediately. He skipped 2 forms.
Forms available. Hell, Goku doesn't even use it when using all of his transformations.
Oh no, he used 2 right there. He went from 3 to the God form.
Transformations against Jiren in the anime. This isn't
from 2
even
to the
just
God
a canon
form
thing either. In GT, we see Super Saiyan 3 twice. Once without a tail and once with. The idea was Goku having a tail would make him strong enough to beat Baby, but nope. He gets Super Saiyan 4 instead because Super Saiyan 3 can't.
Goated form also. GT be getting way too much hate, bruh. I swear it's not that bad.
Do shit. It's so funny to think Super Saiyan 3 had one chance to get a pretty notable W, beating Boo in Goku's first fight with him, but instead he chooses to let the kids handle it, and even with them using Super Saiyan 3, they don't manage to do it either. Something I think of as Goku's greatest failure, but even ignoring Goten and Trunks being failures, I think they're the best way to use Super Saiyan 3. Like I've been explaining, most of the reasons to dislike Super Saiyan 3 narratively are Goku-centric. But Goten and Trunks don't have that same baggage. Instead of them copying Super Saiyan 3, why not have them discover it? It may sound dumb, but having the inexperienced kids discover a form that increases their power at the cost of efficiency
that would be a cool idea.
More sense. Gotenks is already a gag-heavy character, so this could be a classic Toriyama gag scene too. And the setup is already baked into the manga. We see that after a week of training in the time chamber, Goten and Trunks are exhausted as they talk about achieving a level beyond Super Saiyan. Cut the part of them
that actually would be fire, wouldn't it? Like narratively, have them do it first, and they're as a fusion, so it makes it more realistic. But then people are going to be like, no, that's a garbage idea. Then we wouldn't have the Super Saiyan 3 Goku power-up scene with the music. I know it's nostalgic, but can we take them off? These are the nostalgia goggles. Take them off for a minute. I know the scene is iconic, but we're talking about story-wise. It would be kind of crazy if they got it first. And Goku never had it.
Explaining the stamina and fusion time limit issues for now. Then imagine we didn't know about Super Saiyan 3 yet. You'd think they meant Super Saiyan 2. Eventually, they would get betrayed and trapped in the time chamber, only to then reveal their new form, Super Saiyan 3, and its power blows Piccolo away. He really thinks they can beat Boo now. Meanwhile, Goku is watching them from the realm of the Kaioshin with Elder Kai's crystal ball. While Supreme Kai and Kibito are in awe of Gotenks' power, Goku is a bit skeptical. The fight with Super Boo plays out the the same, still ending with Gotenks losing the form and defusing early, explaining then that they knew about this weakness and decided to use it anyway. There's no regression, no character assassination, and not nearly as much of an issue with overshadowing, since the form is supposed to be bad. It also leaves Gotenks an exclusive form to build off of in the future that would be entirely his own. In the same way, we have exclusive forms for most characters now. So if the Buu Saga really needed Super Saiyan 3, I think it should have been a Gotenks exclusive form. But it wasn't, so it sucks. Make sure to subscribe if you haven't yet, and thank you so very much for watching.
Yep, sounds about right. Sounds about right. The SpongeBob bus theory. Yeah, we just gotta watch all of these.
You ever wondered if SpongeBob was actually...
Add that to the watch later. So yeah, that's the end of that. Some good stuff, some good stuff. All right. That's gonna be the end of the video. What you think, man? Which Super Saiyan form is your favorite? I like 2, God and Blue. 4 is goated as well. Super Saiyan 3 was pretty trash, but it didn't have to be. It was cop out. They probably could have gotten it better, but that's it. Check a boy out on Twitch. We streaming here. And yeah, well, we're streaming on everything. YouTube, Kick, Twitch, whatever you want to watch me on. So yeah, like the video, leave a comment. Let me know what you think. We out. Deuce. All right. Let's play Sonic now. Let's play Sonic now. Bum 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 dum 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 no 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 no. We lit over at the streets. Bye. All right, peace out, Miles. Appreciate you. I need to get a freaking. I need to set up like alerts for the YouTube subs. We got another one. I don't know who it was though, but I appreciate it. All right, man. We're back. Sonic 06. So I felt like I was like, it's my birthday, but I'm like, why not torture myself on the birthday, man? We may need an entire stream dedicated to an Alex Bale theory. An entire stream? Let's see, we're at 7-5. It's been almost a month. I literally be taking month breaks from this game. I think that's the best. When did I start? I started this game I thought I was way back. I think it's warranted to take a month of break every time. I started this game a year ago. How far back are we right now? I remember I was walking on those like metal balls that were floating and then the lasers, and I gave up. That I was legitimately mad that day. Like this game legitimately made me angry. This is like a legit journey. It's a freaking journey getting through this dang game. Bro, where? All right, I gotta remember how to play the game again. Ha! Yeah! 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 Wow, freaking A. The Shadow Story has even more abysmal stages? No shot, bruh. How much worse can it get? Hey. Excuse me? This game is something. Where am I supposed to go? Bruh. How was I supposed to? How do I do that? Excuse me? Oh, that. They don't do a very good job. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Bruh, these controls are garbage. I didn't make it. Bro, just throw me through them. Why'd they need to like hold my momentum? The fact that I still had time to do that is crazy. Yeah.
Just made it.
Too easy. It's too easy. It's my fault. Oh my God. Oh my God. I don't even remember where I was supposed to go. It's a good thing I'm used to freaking inverted controls now. Oh, it's this BS again? Is it this? Is that what I have to do? Because I remember having to do that. Oh, that just takes me over there. GG's. Okay. I jumped, but apparently he didn't jump. The frame rate just gets cooked. Then this is actually very far back. Watch a Sonic 06 speed run. One of these days, huh? Man, and it was suggested for me to play PO6 after this. You said you hate playing MNK? Why? What happened? I know. I feel you though. I feel like I don't have fingers when it comes to MNK. That stuff be. I'm getting used to it though. Then I'm playing Valorant. That just came to console. So this freaking goofy. Bruh, let me race him, bruh. This was the dude who was like, oh, I'm actually Sonic the Hedgehog. I don't think you can. You sure you want to race me, bro? I don't think you can beat me. And then I just casually smoke him. He looks like he's going fast while he Naruto runs, and then I easily catch up to him. Look. Yeah, he's cooked already. He's already cooked. And I'm doing speed run tricks for speed. I don't even know if this makes me go faster, but it seems like it does. Where is he? Nowhere to be found. Stop pretending to be me, dude. Stop pretending to be me, dude. No, wait. Those are real spikes? Are you the real Sonic? Can I have your autograph? I can't believe I met the real Sonic. It's such an honor. I want to be just like you. Can I be your apprentice? Remember this? Remember this, ladies and gentlemen? What do we call it? It's glazing? Bruh.
That was incredible.
Glazing. Oh my god. We finally like those words got so annoying, bro. We finally died down on the use of those words. Now they're not annoying to me anymore. And when those words started coming out, everybody was saying it. Freaking glazing, zesty, sassy, like bruh. Everybody was spamming those. That's the case when every new slang term comes around. It just gets burned to the ground in terms of usage. Yo, what's gagging, gang? I almost timed him for saying 29. Don't do that to me, dude. 27, get it right. Don't do that to me, dude. What's up, for? What's my dude Slim, what was his name? I done forgot. Slim Dotty. Yo, shout out to my dude Slim Dotty. Shout out to my dude. Where's he at? Where's Slim Dotty? Shout out to Slim Dotty. Shout out to Slim Dotty. It's all right. We all unks here, bruh. That's crazy. Man's changed his Steam name to Slim Dotty. Check the past names. I took that off the screen because I didn't want to like expose anything, but I guess there's nothing here. Slim Dotty 4, Slim Pottery, Slid Out, Slydot, Slido, Slim Doe 44. That's OD. What are these names for? That's amazing. I can't say anything. Look at mine. Nico ni, Niku ni, Lord Beerus TTV, Niku ni at Tavius. Oil up, I'm on my way. Loba's meat picks. I don't feel ashamed of any of those names. Is 24 considered unk? Title entering. Oil up, I'm on my way. Apparently 25 is unk. LOL, son. One more year. That's crazy. You're almost there, man. 27 is unk status. It's so crazy, bro. When we're younger, we look at the people that were our age, and we're like, dang, these dudes are freaking old. Oh my god, the frame rate always cooks when I go around here. And now we're here. How many of them were there? Were there 3 or were there 4? Now we're here, man. I checked my previous names on Steam and I apparently I've never changed it. You never changed it? Where is he at? Let's view his profile. Dang, he's literally never changed his name on Steam. And how old is your account? 11 years old. Dang, that's dedication to the name. I just recently started changing mine. My name is Nico on Apex, and I'm not changing it. I'm running in circles. I'm like, where's that dude at? What we up to on Sonic? Just trying to get back to where we were. Is this open now? Yeah. Which we probably won't get far.
The battleship will take off any minute. Tails, Knuckles, let's hurry.
Oh wait, I remember this. Nah, you're not gonna thrust me into these thrust me into the wall, I guess. Oh my god. Stop running so fast, dude. Okay, we made it. This music is so good. Stop sliding. Get up. I don't remember how to do the thing to go to through the rings that are in the air. Nice. Bruh, do they have these set up to where if you speed through them, you'll go right through it? I doubt it. Some of these enemies are just trash. Wow. That's what I get for trying to use the stage to my advantage.
Sonic, this mysterious ball has a slight magnetic force.
I remember when we were here, I was like, what did that just tell me? And then Gemma was like, that it has a magnetic force.
No. This used to be a Soliana laboratory. It looks like it was really advanced.
Bro, I'm trying to use the abilities and they get me damaged. Hold on. Can't believe Sonic fans gas Sonic Adventure 2 when this game clears. Sonic fans don't know what a good game is. That's coming from a real Sonic fan. Dang, don't trigger Kaido. I've heard your take of Sonic Adventure 2 being garbage. by somebody else, by being shared by this dude named Coney from Smash, the Smash community. I have to play it to know. What did they say? They just said that Sonic Adventure 2 is not a good game, and people keep saying it is, but it's not.
Sonic, this mysterious ball has a slight magnetic force.
Bro, move these balls out of the way. These balls serve no purpose but to get in my way. Whoa, there's another one? Oh my god, this is where I gave up. This is where I gave up on the game. Sega, the Sega gods, I pray to you guys that you let me get through this part of the map without me being mad. That would be great. Freaking big balls. It's a little better. I'm trying to do more. Which I can appreciate the attempt. SA2 isn't bad at all. I just think SA1 feels more unique. The Dreamcast version looks incredible and retro. Also, Chow Garden is a goated minigame. I spent hours in Chow Garden. SA1 ports are so bad compared to OG Dreamcast. I only played Sonic Adventure DX. I can't remember the last time I even played those.
Be careful not to fall.
He was moving too fast for me. I'm not gonna attempt that. This music is so good, but the game is so bad. Oh my god, I couldn't stop him. He was going too fast. I tried to go two at a time. Oh my god, he was going too fast, bruh. Oh my god, I got impatient. Bruh.
If I get on this ball, I'll be able to get over there.
Be careful not to fall.
Trolling. Bruh, man's not playing the game. These controls are garbage. I'm going one at a time. I don't care. What? He bounced off of the freaking... I was like, okay, I'm gonna run into this and he's gonna run off. What? You're kidding me. This game is out to get me. This game is out to get me. Somebody clip it for me, please. I'm subjecting myself to a lot. What? Oh my god. Okay, that one I assumed I was past the lasers, and then that laser just showed up out of nowhere. That was my fault. That was my fault. The other times weren't my fault.
Be careful not to fall.
Bro, shut up, Tails. I was gonna speed past it. I could have, but I'm not chancing it. They got it. Is that even... Man. I can't believe he just bounced off of the wall like that. Note to self, jump when you get to that part. Oh my god.
There must be a switch for the door. Leave it up to me.
Jesus Christ, bro. There's no reason for that. There was no reason for that to take mad lives. Radical. Why did it turn the camera like that? What did that do? Oh, shoot. Yeah. Exactly what the doctor ordered. This is why we explore. Just for RTX on the big ball? Oh no, freaking big balls. I was trying to bomb him, it didn't work. Sonic died. Tavius, you just don't know the lore behind big balls. Let me show you the lore while we're here. He just don't know the lore behind the big balls. He just don't know the lore. There it is. There's the lore behind big balls. Big balls. Shout out to Jimbo. All right, Jimbo. Do I expose you by showing previous names? 19 years of service. That message. Yeah, that message history was literally just all invites. All just invites to freaking Apex and Counter-Strike. Nope. Just kidding. I won't do it. Man's like Jimbo. You know, don't have anything public that you don't want people to see. That's the scenario we're in. Man, F these dudes. Never me inviting you. Because you're the one always making the lobby. Don't. Sonic's gonna just die over and over again in this part. Slim Dottie has aura, not gonna lie. Okay, there's nothing up there. I'm forgetting that I could fly. Oh. Hello. I'm not even hitting him from this angle. I can't hit him from this angle. There we go. Bruh, getting called old now is crazy. Yo, what's throbbing? What's gagging, gang? No B-hop. Dang. No pro, no B-hop. Stop B-hopping. What are you doing? Stop being geeks. Wow, he just took me away from that box of rings.
Dang it! When the door opens, it activates the robots. Tails, buttons, piece of cake, no sweat.
I started choking because I thought I was about to die. I was like, wait. Bro. Were we not? Is this the same thing? Of course the game wouldn't throw me a bone. I seriously just speed it. Bro, back up. I seriously just sped into a freaking box. I can't trust the game to land me where I need to land. After 1-up, I'm not going for it. This game is too jank. No, Sonic is meant to run fast, but in his games, you're not supposed to be going fast because you will die if you do that. Ain't funny, ain't it? They put these treadmills here like I'm gonna go on them. Bro, that was the fastest I've ever seen. I knew I saw something right there. Bro, man, they do not want me to keep rings on me. Yo, the gang is all here. Yo, appreciate you guys. We're growing. Go back to Miles. You clearly can't control Sonic. That's crazy. Hedgehogs gotta go fast. But there's always thing. So when you have a pet hedgehog, they just run on their wheel and cut. What? Just remember, Sonic is all, bruh. Mr. 21. What's up, Peerless? Happy birthday, Unc. I'ma go eat and hang with the fam. I'll catch you later. Unc is hilarious. Man's is older than me. Peace out. Peace out, my dude. Today's a new day. Weren't you? I did boot up the game, but it was bugging, but I fixed it. Another year old. Word on the streets. Yep, I'm 27 now. And they go so fast that it flings off the wheel. Appreciate you. All right, so this part effed me last time. Where do we go? Oh, I went. So you see, like I went over there. Look at Sonic just sitting there, goofy. I'm not going that way anymore. I'm going this way. Get up the wall, you goofy. Great. All right, so we're past where I was last time now. not my fault. That's not my fault. He just fell through the floor. That's not my fault. That's not my fault. What? Oh my God, for real. Old man, bruh. Bruh. Oh my God. That's crazy. How did that even happen? This game is horrible. Pretty pride phasing through. That's funny as freak. That was accurate. Oh my God. All the way back here is crazy. That's A1. I could do that. I could play that. I didn't even know I could do that. Bruh. All right, everybody drop their age in the chat. Today is Clown Tavius Day, huh? We love it. I'll go on ahead. Man said unknown 24. Yeah, kind of was 24. My age kind of weird. Relax, bruh. Tommy, we've known each other since like 2012. Am I not able to get to that now? There we go. Wait, what was down there? Ooh. This is unknown territory now. I don't know what's gonna happen. Pretty weird.
wet.
Yo, appreciate you, Tommy. Oh my goodness. I'm never gonna get to 100 rings because every time I get hit, somehow I lose 1,000,000. Dang, that was sick. I swear they just threw the same stage at me. They did, and they just colored it red and call it different. Finally, get me out of there. I don't care what grade I get. Slack with the fat OC. At least it wasn't a D. New Twitch mobile app makes me want to commit war crimes in third world countries. Bro, I've seen it. The way that they display the freaking like everything on there is corn. Like you have to, in order to see who's live, they have a 3 bars thing in the top left that you gotta click to see who's live. Imagine continuing without saving.
Thrust increasing. Engine output.
Oops. And I thought I could pause it. Every other game I was playing, I could pause during cutscenes.
This ship is about to crash.
You don't say.
I'm not finished yet.
That's true, I could. I do want to see that cutscene. I'm skipping all the cutscenes. Don't give me any cutscenes right now. Bro, like, I have PTSD now. It might. Okay, good.
Engine output at maximum. Course plotted. Gate open. Lifting off.
Ooh, talk to him, Sonic. First person? That freaking jump sound. What did my man just do? What was that scene? It's over, Eggman. Was that accurate?
This ship is about to crash. Too bad, Eggman.
I'm not finished yet. You keep getting in my way, you pesky little hedgehog.
Goofy, yeah. Egg Wyvern? Oh, shoot. If he really wanted to take me out himself, he would run the hands. I'll finish this here. Need to grab as many rings as I can before he starts going ham. All right, so what do I do here? When do I get to attack him?
Here I come, Sonic.
Okay. Oh!
Sonic, that horn on his head. Doesn't it look like the antenna on a robot that attacked us in the desert?
I don't want to talk about it. That one was the camera switching behind me randomly. You literally have to just walk slow, or else you'll F yourself in this game. You literally have to walk slow as freak, or else you will get effed over in this game. So they want me to grab an antenna when he does that. I don't know what they expect me to do. Throwing for content, that's funny. I'm not even gonna attempt to dash at him when he's right there. Oh wow, okay. It's not. What's the point of having the things on the ground then? That worked. What am I directing him to? The freak am I? Oh, these things. Maybe? Bruh. I guess. Doesn't really tell you much. Sick. All day? No. I have to close the. I have to get off soon. Oh my goodness. The objective is not very clear. And this is the objective is not clear at all. Because apparently that did no damage. The objective is not clear at all. Bruh. Am I supposed to run him into these? Like, what do they want me to do? This is not clear at all. Okay, that's I figured that's what they wanted me to do. I have to do that over and over again, man. No way he's doing that. Oh my goodness, I'm getting limited space to move. This is disgusting. Yeah. Bruh, what are you talking about? Here I come, Sonic.
What's wrong, Sonic?
In my head, I was like, he's gonna shoot me, isn't he? You need all the rings in the world when you do these freaking missions, man. I know, the chain together. I want to play it. We got to make sure the goons are ready, but at the same time, I got to have more time to stream. If I would have planned my birthday stream, I would have went to bed early last night and been like, let's do a super long stream today for the birthday. But I did not do that. Maybe next time. Wouldn't say it's super long, but like 6, 7, that would be good. Put on a playlist, go AFK, and come back. And now I have to work in the morning tomorrow, so I can't do that. But I could keep the stream up until later. IRL stream work? That's crazy. That's OD. Go AFK again when it's time for work. Is that the move? Go AFK for like 6 hours. It's a possibility. Get the duck game, streams that while she naps. What, like spectator mode or something? How does that work? Oh god, I was looking at the chat. I need to pause the game when I look at the chat. How will you avoid this? Oh my god, I keep forgetting about that. I'm so focused on him. He gives me the opportunity to hit him. I hope he knows that. Oh my god, I only have 3 platforms now. How many? How many? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I only have one.
He's still trying something.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay. That was such a goofy falling animation. Just play darker and darker. It's kind of like Fall Guys. Let me see. It's multiplayer. It's a rubber duck sitting in water. Plastic duck simulator. Dang, I got an S rank for that? That must have been classified as a really hard mission for me to get an S rank. Music from Sonic episode is now available in the audio room. Theater room. I had to lock in. I was not talking or looking at.
Sonic!
Aren't you worried?
If you have time to worry, then run, right?
She's a ride or die. Let's go. Huh? Yeah. She is just fearless for real. Uh-oh. Bruh, get a boost from the explosion. Amazing. Where's Elise? Oh, I'm tumbling. Elise, are you okay?
Nice smile.
He's got the Riz, and she did it back. Nice smile. Did I emulate it? That's the end of the game? That's the end of the... That's it? I mean, I get it. I know it's just Sonic's story, but that's it? I was that close to the end? This is getting muted. You gotta play through Shadow and Silver, then you get the true ending. What is Bray? What is that? Why does that sound like Akon? Bruh, but drop freaking Akon. That's how you know this game is old. Oh yeah. What is this? What this is? I had to cut it off. Overgrind. Dang, bro, that was it. We finished Sonic. That was an odd ending though, but I guess they beat Eggman, so it's like, what else? What else do you expect for the girl he hasn't met yet, bruh? BJ loves just doing me dirty. What would I do without him? Oh, wait, oh, I think I muted the browser audio. Hold on. What? I wasn't expecting that. What? Oh, hold on. Was this the trailer that Tommy asked me about 3 days ago? Sparking Zero, Saiyan and Namek Saga's character trailer? What a pivot. This is how we pivot.
You should join us, Kakarot. My name isn't Kakarot. It's Goku, got it?
Oh, he's drippy.
How out of your league you are. You're going to die, fool. My name isn't Kakarot. It's Goku, got it? You have no idea how out of your league you are. You're going to die, fool. Piccolo, your attack! Do it now! Special
Beam Cannon!
Well then, let playtime begin.
That noise is disgusting. Uh-oh. Self-destruct.
Seeing your little friend's corpses scattered all over. Hey, you bastard!
That was beefy. I gotta see it again. I gotta see it again.
How's it feel? Seeing your little friend's corpses scattered all over. Hey, you bastard!
Even though I'm in a bit of a bind, this is always what gets me pumped. Body, don't fail me now. Vaporize you.
Dang, just give us
Challenging me?
the actual music from the Kai? Nah.
Don't you feel silly? Leave it to me.
Is this just for the trailer?
This isn't real. No. Simple tricks.
Man, this game looks so beautiful, bruh.
We shouldn't be breathing the same air. Huh? You meant the beauty.
Super Zarbon.
To the beast. Fair warning, when I'm like this, I can't help but kill. Yeah! The Saiyans are a true warrior race!
Ultimate us!
I will resist.
I thought that was Piccolo. My fault.
You'll never defeat me with such paltry power. Even I can beat a monkey.
Relax.
Now, Vegeta. I like that body of yours. Change
Pause.
Do your worst.
This game is gonna be great. It's gonna be unbalanced AF. I'm gonna be toxic. That was a crazy visual. Hold on. Oh my god, they did it. Look at this visual. This is what it looked like. I don't even know. I don't even know what to compare this to. When you take a hit a dose of the Zans for the first time, you're like, dang, I'm unbeatable. And next thing you know, you're addicted. Don't even know.
Prepare yourself and behold the second transformation of the mighty Frieza.
I have no intention of allowing even a single Saiyan to live.
Frieza Z, fourth form. Dragon throw. We always love seeing a good dragon throw.
You ruthless, heartless bastard!
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Really mad.
Me at my strongest, so here I am. Men, you'll die in disgrace at the hands of your
You fool! They did it. They did it all, man. Oh my god! And there's still more. All right, let's examine who's on the screen here, because this is a lot of characters to look at. We got. All right, I'm about to get rid of my camera for a second, because we got to see this in full force. We got, if you can see my cursor, Jace, Goldo, Yamcha, Videl, follow me here, Tien, Nail, Birder, Ginyu, Raccoon, Kale, Krillin, Dispo, freaking Spopovich, first form Frieza, second form, final form, Goku Black Base, my goat, Goku Black Rose, Murzumasu, Roshi in Super, Roshi and Z, Chaozu, Beerus, Whis, Kaioken Goku, Corrupted, about to bust Murzumasu. These whack characters, freaking Ribrianne, and I don't remember these two because no one does. Blah 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 blah. Too many characters. Blah blah. Too many characters to look at. Too many characters. There's a lot of characters. I see my goat down here, Vegito, Base, Super, and Blue. This dude Topo, and then they called him Top in the dub. The trio, the Danger down here on the right. There's a lot of characters, man. They even put these whack characters up here. Everybody's in it. Freaking Top. Oh, 2 months. October 11th, 2024. Yeah, they only showed Bergamo and not the other two. Because I'm assuming they're gonna show them at a later date. The Fat Marth technique.
One with in Melee. Marth. There's a tragedy at the heart of this character. They couldn't find a use for this awesome voice line.
Let's dance!
The Fat Marth technique kinda makes up for it though. It's pretty common in competitive Melee, so for competitive players, it's probably stopped registering as anything special at all. But if you get up close and slow it down, I think you can appreciate it for its jankness again.
He touched, but didn't matter, that was weird.
Amazing.
Play against Fox or Falco, do your thing at the ledge, then just time a get-up attack.
Basically, his freaking his hitbox just gets fatter, or like his character model gets fatter. Yo, this is a channel I recommend right here. Awesome Sauce for Melee content. This dude is the GOAT. I watched his newest video 2 weeks ago already. I was gonna watch it on stream, but I don't know how into Smash content we all are. I know some people are in here. All right, do we start Sonic or Shadow? We could see the intro cutscene. Oh god, he's already meta. They're gonna have Gohan Beast in there. Dude starts up on a mission.
Transmission from HQ. There's an SOS coming from Dr. Eggman's base. Our last communication with our agent was 26 hours ago. We expect an immediate rescue. Shadow the Hedgehog.
Understood. Initiating the mission now.
Initiating the mission now. Shadow is cool, bruh. I can't lie. He's a cool character. That teleport was swaggy. All right, I gotta see my controls. All right. Man, this track is going bonky. What the freak? Oh, man's got grinds. Well, obviously they all got grinds. Okay. I was trying to make it look cool. What the freak? Dude is fighting his demons. Okay, I thought I could jump at it while it was doing that. I can't see? Okay, that's not to kill it. That's just to stun it. Nice. Them slow hands. Shadow, you're whispering. Dude, stop being so like edgelord. Speak up. I want that one up. Dude is whispering into the mic. I can't hear you, dude. I'm gonna head out. Happy B-Day, my guy. All right, appreciate you, my man. I'll talk to you. Oh, shoot. I didn't see you. Nice, bro. Let me turn my volume up real quick back, then get it. Yo, what's up, for fun? Whispering is wild. Dude is whispering into the mic. I couldn't even hear what he was saying over the sound effects. That's why I hate Shadow. Shadow sounds good in the new Netflix show. There's a Netflix show? I'm gonna have to tap in for real. So I can look at the textures over there, not loaded. That's what emulators do. Look at the textures. Yeah, called Sonic Prime. Is it Sonic Prime you try to say? Got you. Yeah, Sonic Primes. I might have to tap in. Oh shoot, I didn't know where I was going. Shadow, you're whispering. I have to read the subtitles. It looks like there's an entrance over there. Oh my god. What is Eggman up to? What is he up to now? I have to find out. He's up to shenanigans. Like, dude, you're whispering. What are you falling? W Tao, happy birthdays. Wanted to say that. Hey, appreciate you, man. Don't underestimate my power. Head ass. Like, freaking, what a character, man. Oh, they want me to go here. Oh, what is this rail here for? There should be a switch somewhere. Bruh, tell me that I couldn't voice act for Shadow. Nice impression. Appreciate you. He has a new form, but I won't spoil it. Oh shoot, I saw it from Sonic. I don't know if it's the same. Hold on, what is this? This is why Shadow is peak. Also, Sega needs to hire you for real. Hey, I would cook. But to let you guys know, I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube. So if you guys are like seeing messages and are like, who is he talking to? That's why. I can't believe he said this. Have we seen this clip?
Give me back my passport. Why do you want to go to Mexico?
I just love Latinas, Sonic. What? Adios, amigo.
Bruh, that can't be real. I didn't, bruh. He's just like me for real. Can we agree that Colombians go crazy? Come on.
Give me back my passport. Why do you want to go to Mexico?
I just love Latinas, Sonic. What? Adios, amigo.
That's amazing. He's one of us for real. He just instantly became the GOAT. I just love Latinas, Sonic. That's real? Just as I thought. He's gooning again. Where am I supposed to? Back down here, I'm assuming. Or not. No, it's funny though. Okay, I was about to say that's freaking goated if that was what he said for real. Bro, like the camera doesn't help. It doesn't help where I'm supposed to be going. Maybe I'm not supposed to go this way. I guess. Oh, he's fighting his demons again. I guess that was just to do that. Let me see. Let me go back. Okay, it opened up this door. Shadows, look at him fighting his demons. Bro, people will be like, what is wrong with this dude? I'm just getting into character. So that just disables them. It doesn't like stop them. So how do I'm not allowed to hit them when they have that on. A warpole can transport me instantly. Man, F these warpoles, bro. These warpoles were the death of me in the earlier. Good, real, no. Ayo, shout out to Latinas. Sonic and Shadow have to be light skinned. Knuckles is black for real. That's crazy. You might be right. Just like you was wild. Just like me for real. I never played a Sonic game except Sonic 1 and 2. Yeah, I played Heroes when I was a kid. I probably played Adventure 1. I played Riders, I think. I've tried to play Sonic Unleashed like 10 times, but just never got far. I might have to play it on stream one day. So we're playing this. It can't get much worse than this freaking game. This game is dog. Rouge? What am I walking on? Sunshine? The textures of the ground are not loaded. I don't. So that was actually not a floor. I wish I could tell. Wish I could tell. This is freaking cursed. I can't even see where I'm supposed to be going. A lot of the Sonic fan base has special feelings about Rouge. Look at the textures. She's basically Knuckles and Tails mixed together. For a bomb snipe. Can I snipe that? Why am I inside of her head? Huh? Charge it up. Yeah. Big bust. That doesn't do anything. That was pretty cursed though. I'm sitting here like, what part is actually the floor? Would like to know. Huh? Still getting used to inverted controls up and down. Yeah. Oh, that was kind of ridiculous, huh? It didn't do anything, but switch to inverted. Nah, this game is inverted. I'm locked in forever. What's down here? What's down here, big dog? What was the point of being able to break it if there's nothing down here? Sega's they're just playing jokes. Nigga. Now what do I have to throw the goddangs. Oh, I missed. Yoink. Oh, I missed again. Third time's the charm. Where'd he go? Would love to see him. Bruh. I tried to dodge like I was playing Bayonetta. Oh god. Bro, where did you guys go? All right, watch this. Watch this technique. It worked. Oh, Rouge might be the best character in the game. Inverted is wild. What? You don't like inverted controls? I was with you. I was not an inverted enjoyer, but I played through the entirety of Bayonetta 1 and it had inverted controls, so now I'm used to it at this point. Like in Bayonetta 2, we're playing that one and it wasn't an inverted by default and I had to change it to inverted because I got used to it from the first game. It's actually crazy. I was bullied into inverted controls. My dude 4 said I'm locked in forever on inverted controls. I can't leave it now. You hate to see it? Oh my god. Once again, I thought I was falling. What's ground? Would love to know. Oh my god. Is that a car? Do I get to drive cars? Let's drive cars. Press the Y button to get on it. I would love to be able to understand what you're saying, but you're whispering, my dog. Why is, bruh, you are not a driver. Look at him. Look at him backing up how you're supposed to back up. Look, by turning. How do I? Okay. Mans think he can drive. Am I about to hit a zoom? Oh shoot! I wish I could see the. What is going on? The textures are cooked. I'm playing this on an emulator, so I can't see where I'm going. Oh my god. Oh, I think it's about that time. I might just do that. I might just go like, oh my god. I might just have to end it, like put the stream on BRB and then come back later. These textures are cooked. Oh, they destroyed my car. Well, there goes my car. This is this is literally unplayable. Oh my goodness.
Has she been out?
Yeah. Oh, another car. Bruh, I can't see. The textures are definitely not texturing right now. Oh my god, I can't see. Where am I going? I can't see. That's what I was saying. Xbox port of this game is buggy. And would you believe me if I said the PlayStation port was worse? I went to the Xbox version because the PlayStation version, like, Sonic was zooming around in the beginning cutscene, and he wasn't there. Like there was no stage. This is actually a better version. It's actually nuts. Oh my god. I don't blow up the door. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing because I can't see. Oh, I have to destroy 5 of these light posts. Oh my god. Yeah, this is the better version of the game. Oh! Nice.
It looks like the armed buggy still runs. Press the Y button to get on it.
It's the Y button to get on it. Oh my god.
We need to destroy 5 searchlights to open the door to the outside.
Alrighty, it's about that time. Maybe the textures will be better the next playthrough. I know for fun you just got here, but I actually got to end. Freaking clipping through stuff. Maybe the textures will be better the next playthrough. Yeah. Little 3-hour stream. Hopefully. Yeah, I'll be back. Sub up, follow the channel, sub up, or follow on Twitch. I don't think I'll end stream. I might just have the stream, like I might just go BRB and keep the stream running, and then I'll come back later tonight to play some more. But it won't be that long. Probably be like maybe a few hours from now. It's rare nowadays. Hey, I appreciate that. This game is something, though, I'll tell you. Thank you for the stream. Yes, sir. Shout out. All right, what do we put on the screen? What do I put on the screen that I can run for hours? An iceberg video? That's what I was thinking. Let's see. The conspiracy theory iceberg. This video is 9.5 hours long.
Hello, everybody, and welcome.
This is what we'll put on the screen.
Conspiracy theory iceberg. In this series, we will look at everything from ancient cults and concepts of old world gods.
This is 9 hours long, bruh. We'll just put this on the screen. Funny vids. Yeah, I'll just put this. This is 9 hours. Now you can't see it. Hold on. 9.5 hours long. So I'll be back later. Maybe in a few hours. In this world, in this world. So let me put. I need to put some text on the screen that says, "I'll be back later." Text. I'll be back later. What's the thoughts? I'll just put that on the screen and call it a day. Yo, appreciate you, my man. Whoa, background. I thought that was outline size. I'll be back for the games tonight. Yes, sir. I'm gonna continue Sonic, probably, or Apex, or shooting games. I don't freaking know, something. In this world, it's currently 6:35 for me, like PST. So I'll just do that. We'll just do this. Now I'll put this up here so it's not completely covering the screen. I'll just put that like that. I'll be back later. Or Among Us. I wanted to play Among Us, but never got the chance to. But all right. I will talk to you guys. The video games, myth, rumors, and urban legends iceberg, 7 hours. Yeah, this is conspiracy theories. We'll just let this run. All right. Fortnite, maybe. All right. I'll talk to you guys later. Peace out. Let this run.
To theories of intelligent life among the stars and beneath our feet, to government conspiracies and secret missions to hide the world from forbidden knowledge, and of course...
But I'm just realizing that now I can't play anything. And now, because I'm going to be here, but like now I can't play anything. All right, so how can I do this? I'll just mute everything. And just leave the browser audio. Hold on, all right, here's how I'll do it. Put this over here. Window capture. Now have it capture that. For sure. Peace out. And then I'll have this. Get rid of all of these. What if he had COVID? All right. Now it's on this screen. So that way I can still use the right side of my screen for my games. And hopefully nothing else will be heard. Because I muted everything else except for the browser audio.
Giant humanoids existing in the caverns within the hollow earth. If you can imagine anything from unfathomable to weird, the conspiracy theory iceberg has you covered. Now, as many of you probably know, this is a series that I finished a few months ago. However, in the beginning, this was the series that jump-started my channel. And I understand that it can be a lot to go back to the beginning now and then watch the whole thing from square one. So to make it a bit easier for you, I made this video where I took out all of the intros and outros to give you one straight run-through of the entire series. Now, like I said, I began this series right whenever I was starting out on YouTube. Because of that, I really didn't know what I was doing from a presentation or technical angle. So because of that, the first couple videos in the series are just me talking into an iPhone camera with no microphone. And I totally understand if that's too amateur or grating for you. So to make it a bit easier, in the description,
I appreciate you for saying that for fun. Thank you, man.
For where each original video began and left off at. So if you don't feel like you want to set through one of the videos, you can go to the timestamp and skip forward to the next one and see if it's any better. But I can confidently say, given the vast amount of topics and insanity that this iceberg covers, I know there's something in there for you. So without further ado, I hope you enjoyed the series, but first of all, and as always, thank you for watching. Boy, am I excited. So there's been this image floating around for a while called the iceberg conspiracy list. And for those of you that don't know, it is a picture of an iceberg, and on it there are several separated tiers that gauge conspiracy theories from how known they are to how unknown they are. I'll actually throw it up now so you can look at it. As you can see, it is huge. There are several variations, but I think this one is the best, not only because it is the most.
Alrighty, before I dip though, should I put the video games myths video on the screen? Would that be more entertaining?
But it also is the most comprehensive. As I tried to find research for this,
Would that be more entertaining? Where is my cursor? There it is. What video was Ford talking about 7 hours? This?
Have you ever seen something in a game that you couldn't explain? You'd try telling your friends about it or try showing them, but you couldn't replicate it? Well, it's 2003, and upon getting to school, your friend runs up to you and tells you about an island they found in Pokemon Ruby.
Peace.
By this point, we'd long since completed the main game and thought we saw all there was within the world, so this claim of an entire landmass in the middle of the ocean, how could we miss that? It made zero sense. You get home and check it yourself, and yeah, just as you expected, nothing. You call your friend and they claim it was there, but suddenly isn't anymore, even in their game. Since that day, you'd mention this to your friend constantly whenever they'd try to say they saw something in a game. Until years later, thanks to a website called YouTube, you see videos discussing the mysterious Mirage Island, and your friend can have their I told you so moment. Whether they're legitimate mysteries or hoaxes created by those wishing to fool others, there's something so alluring about these hidden oddities within our favorite games. We spend so much time in these worlds that sometimes it just comes down to wanting more out of them. You start searching on the internet or hear about something at school in your favorite game, and suddenly you can't wait to get back to the game to see if there's any truth to what you've heard. Many times you'd be left disappointed, but sometimes you'd be met with discovery, and that excitement could never be matched. All of that brings us to the video game Myths and Urban Legends iceberg. An iceberg chart is simply a list of points, all centering around a theme. This theme being, of course, video game myths and urban legends. Typically, the top of the chart is the most well-known stuff, and as you go down, it becomes more obscure. But this isn't always the case. If there's a point at the bottom that you know really well, and then another point at the top that seems really obscure, that happens to everyone. While there are points on this iceberg that I've discussed previously, I've rewritten all returning points, added more info, corrected past mistakes, all that good stuff. With all that said, grab a snack, get comfy. This is going to be a long video. Let's get started. Hidden Palace Zone. Hidden Palace Zone was a mysterious stage from Sonic the Hedgehog 2 for the Sega Genesis Mega Drive that was the subject of much speculation throughout the early 90s. A few hints to content potentially being missing from the final release of Sonic 2 comes from a few places, specifically the game's sound test menu, in which the song that plays on Sound Test 10 appears nowhere else within the game. Another is in old magazine articles and advertisements for the game, in which screenshots of a stage that didn't seem to exist, despite playing through the entire game, leading many to believe it very well may still be hidden, a secret stage simply requiring very specific conditions to be met in order to unlock it. Further evidence of the stage existing would be from the Simon Y prototype of Sonic 2 that was infamously stolen from a toy fair in New York in 1992, where the game was on display, featuring a version of Hidden Palace Zone that was reportedly playable. Another early version of the game featuring Hidden Palace Zone in a playable state was on the Nickelodeon TV show Nick Arcade, a game show series in which contestants competed in various virtual reality games and traditional video games for prizes, as well as promote upcoming video games, as was the case with Sonic 2. This version of the game is commonly referred to as the Nick Arcade prototype. Thanks to the help of the cheat device Game Genie, it was eventually found that Hidden Palace Zone did still exist on retail copies of Sonic 2, just in a very incomplete state. For several years, this was just about everything to the Hidden Palace Zone story, until the 2010s. In 2010, Sonic 2 was ported to iOS, and was pretty much exactly as it was in its original release, until 2013 when it received an update. Thanks to the efforts of Simon Tomley and Christian Whitehead, Hidden Palace Zone was added back into the game, fully playable and with a new boss, accessed by falling down that annoying pit in Mystic Cave Zone Act 2, the one that has no way out with spikes at the bottom that always frustrated me as a kid. Well, now instead of frustration, you're met with Hidden Palace Zone. Also, just for the record, other cut zones from Sonic 2 were Wood Zone, Dust Hill Zone, Genocide City Zone, and Neo Green Hill Zone. Also, a random fact about me if anybody cares, Sonic 2 was the very first video game I ever played. Mario Party anti-piracy screens. Anti-piracy screens have existed in video games for decades, and often have a very distant, cold, and accusatory feel to them, especially when you're just a kid trying to enjoy playing a video game. I remember one time trying to play Earthbound on the Super Nintendo, and despite the cartridge being authentic, I somehow triggered some sort of anti-piracy screen. It was just plain text, but still, it was quite unsettling. As the early 2010s craze of revisiting and oftentimes rethinking older video games was really taking over the internet, fake anti-piracy screens replicating that cold and eerie atmosphere would really take off. From my research, the first and most famous of these mockups would come from the YouTuber Joey Pearl, also known as Joey Perleone. Uploaded in October of 2020, this anti-piracy screen is meant to be for Mario Party DS, and shows the Mario characters behind jail bars with the message, "Piracy is no party. It is a serious crime to pirate video games. Please power off the system and report this stolen software immediately. For more information, please visit Nintendo.com. Power off now." This video spawned a wave of fake anti-piracy screens, such as one in Nintendogs for the DS, in which it says that your dog has died, and that Nintendogs can only survive in legitimate Nintendo DS cartridges. As I mentioned previously, there are real anti-piracy screens out there, some just as unsettling as the fake ones, and it's quite a rabbit hole to go down. Similar to anti-piracy screens, you know what used to really unnerve me when I was a kid? Being at an arcade and seeing the arcade machines display that for use in USA only, or whatever country you may be in, and all the legal trouble you'd be in if for whatever reason you're playing this game in another part of the world. Well, anyway, YouTuber Izzy's has a great video covering anti-piracy screens in much more detail, so check that out if you're interested. Herobrine. Minecraft, with its entire gameplay being centered around exploration and building, is bound to have some myths and rumors created over the years, and one of the biggest gaming myths to be created in the 2010s is definitely Herobrine. In an era where gaming myths were starting to slow down, especially with internet fanbases capable of combing through most games in record time to research any discrepancies, the fact that Herobrine caught on the way it did was pretty fascinating. Herobrine was first discussed on a 4chan post created in August of 2010, though the exact date is unknown. I've seen reports that it may have been August 19th, but that's just speculation. On 4chan's X board, which is dedicated to all things paranormal, an anonymous user tells of their experience with the game, about how while they were playing in single-player survival mode, they noticed a strange figure just on the edge of the game's draw distance fog, just barely visible. The figure resembled the default Steve skin, but with one notable difference: its eyes were entirely white. The OP would continue playing, however, they'd encounter strange things throughout the world. Trees stripped of leaves, strange pyramids constructed in random locations, and tunnels going straight through mountains. The OP claims that they posted this encounter to various message boards, only for them to often be quickly removed. They would also receive a message from a user named Herobrine that simply read, "Stop." Another user would message the OP claiming that they too had encountered Herobrine, and that any time it was mentioned on the forums, it would quickly be deleted. So they continued their discussion via email as to not have their conversation monitored or deleted by those in charge of the forums. After some time passing, it's discovered that the name Herobrine was used by the brother of Minecraft creator Notch. OP would reach out to Notch personally to ask if he did indeed have a brother, only for Notch to reply, "I did, but he's no longer with us." This 4chan post was accompanied by a picture, the first image of Herobrine, launching the start of the franchise's biggest urban legend. The next big development in the Herobrine legend would happen shortly after the 4chan post was made by a streamer named Copeland. Copeland would stream on the now-defunct website emmasvideostream.com. The stream entitled Brocraft would simply feature Copeland playing Minecraft. In one of their streams, Copeland would post an in-game screenshot featuring Herobrine in the stream's text chat, which caused many of those watching to discuss the mysterious entity. The myth of Herobrine was spreading. On August 30th, 2010, Copeland would start a stream in which they would encounter Herobrine. In a panic, Copeland would disconnect the stream, leaving the audience confused and aghast at what they had just witnessed. This stream is now considered lost media, as no clips from it exist, save for a lone screenshot of Herobrine standing in the doorway. Copeland would later post a clip of the stream to a Minecraft forum that got a lot of traction, and this truly launched the Herobrine legend into the mainstream. From here, Herobrine would be a mainstay in the Minecraft community, with even Notch himself acknowledging the urban legend with a Twitter post, as well as the infamous removed Herobrine patch note to update 1.6.6. Throughout the years, the legend of Herobrine has evolved and has been included in various mods and even in some official content, such as an announcement video for the Minecon 2011 convention by Mojang, as well as featuring him in advertisements. To this day, Herobrine is still a beloved aspect of the Minecraft community, regardless of whether or not he truly existed within the game at all. Hell Valley Skytrees. It kind of amazes me how the Super Mario games always seem to have unintentional creepiness to them. I'm not really sure Unagi was designed to be creepy, especially considering how Nintendo handled the redesign, but then again, Odyssey's Unagi, now referred to as Ma-rays, are pretty creepy. Simply put, creepy things seem to exist in most Mario games, and Super Mario Galaxy 2 has one of the most mysterious. In both Shiverburn Galaxy as well as a portion of Grandmaster Galaxy, Mario finds himself deep in a valley with massive cliffs all around him. While at first glance, there doesn't appear to be anything special beyond the mechanics of the levels themselves, but with a keen eye, you may realize that something has been watching you. Far up on the edge of the cliffs, 3 slender blob-like figures can be seen. And no matter where you go within the levels, they're always staring down, watching you. On Shiverburn Galaxy, they are a bit more difficult to spot given the heat waves rising through the air, but on Grandmaster Galaxy, you can see them quite well. Early on, gamers didn't really know exactly what these were. However, a data miner named Gur Tacos discovered the files for these mysterious entities within the game, with the ominous name Hell Valley Skytree, as well as the skybox model that's paired with them called Beyond Hell Valley Sky. What these creatures are is entirely speculation, though the most common theory is that they're based on Kodama, which are spirits in Japanese folklore that inhabit trees. Nintendo has never officially commented on the figures, however, they have since shown up in the Switch game WarioWare Get It Together in a little cameo. YouTuber SwankyBox has a great video going a bit more in depth into the Hell Valley Skytree's mystery, and also shows that despite being far away and looking fairly small, these Skytrees are actually quite massive. Bigfoot in Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. The Grand Theft Auto series is tailor-made for urban legends. With every game taking place in a large, open world, and with each new release making these worlds larger than the last, it only makes sense that while exploring these vast landscapes, people would stumble across some disturbing things. While Grand Theft Auto 3 launched the franchise into the third dimension and had its own fair share of urban legends, from mysterious disembodied voices and footsteps being heard in the haunted opera house and bathroom, to the hundreds of reported myths throughout Vice City, San Andreas, with its absolute massive scale, was bound to have an abundance of urban legends, and it really delivered. From aliens and UFOs to serial killer NPCs, with San Andreas' wide variety of biomes, from deserts to forests, this allowed much more room for players to go wild with speculation in regards to what Rockstar could have possibly hidden in this massive map. To put the sheer size of San Andreas into perspective, GTA 3's map of Liberty City is 4.3 square kilometers, or 2.7 square miles. Vice City's map is 5.6 square kilometers, or 3.4 square miles. Grand Theft Auto 4's map of Liberty City is 8 square kilometers, or just over 5 square miles. And San Andreas' map is a staggering 31.5 square kilometers, or 19.6 square miles, which is just massive. Also, for the sake of those who are curious, Grand Theft Auto 5's map of Los Santos is 48.1 square kilometers, or 29.9 square miles. Among the many, and I do mean many, myths surrounding San Andreas, easily one of the most prevalent would be the myth of Bigfoot. Rumored to appear around the southwestern area of the map, deep in the wooded hills of Flint County, Bigfoot has been reported by players for well over a decade. Many players believe that a picture within CJ's house shows a dark figure standing in a foggy, wooded area, with many believing Rockstar placed this picture here as a hint to the cryptid's existence within the game. Those who have gone one step further and ventured out deep in the wilderness at the foothills of Mount Chiliad claim to have encountered the large beast, watching them from far off in the distance, just barely visible through the fog. Others have reported more violent encounters, including attacks by a large, powerful beast, even when inside a vehicle. Though the exact origins of the myth itself remain a mystery, the game had a release date of October 26, 2004, and the earliest mention I can find of the myth from an official source comes from the January 2005 issue of Electronic Gaming Monthly, in which Rockstar CEO Terry Donovan states, quote, "There is no Bigfoot, just like in real life." Considering that the myth was big enough to be mentioned in this magazine a mere 3 months after the release date of the game, I think it's safe to say that the Bigfoot rumors started very quickly and spread fast. I personally remember going to my cousin's house sometime in 2005. They lived in a very rural area, far away from any other houses, and they had a game room of sorts on their large property in the attic of an old barn. In this attic was a bed, 2 TVs, a PS2, and an N64. Here is where I first heard of the legend of Bigfoot within San Andreas, and we spent hours that night looking for it. I specifically remember at one point having to go to the bathroom really badly, and the barn didn't have a bathroom, so I'd have to go outside and into the house just to go. I was so creeped out from our Bigfoot investigation that it took until the crack of dawn around 4 or 5 a.m. for me to muster the courage to go. Good times. Anyway, as the years went on, data mining would eventually reveal that there was indeed no Bigfoot within the game. But Rockstar had been listening, and exactly 6 years later, on October 26, 2010, Rockstar would release the Red Dead Redemption Undead Nightmare DLC, which would feature a mission in which you hunt for Sasquatch. Upon doing so, you'd be rewarded with the achievement or trophy 6 years in the making. Rockstar would yet again take inspiration from the Bigfoot legend by incorporating the cryptid into the final mission in Grand Theft Auto 5, which can only be found upon 100% completion of the game. As of the making of this video, the only evidence of Bigfoot in Red Dead Redemption 2 is a skeleton found within a cave. But considering how large that game is, it may just be a matter of time. L is Real 2401. I believe this is my third time talking about L is Real 2401, but it's important to the history of gaming myths, so I don't really have much of a choice. Since Super Mario 64's release, players have wondered why Luigi didn't make an appearance. Up until that point, he'd been in nearly every Mario game, so his absence from the newest mainline game in the franchise was confusing to many. After getting 120 stars and discovering Yoshi, Gamers then realized that maybe finding Luigi simply took accomplishing a similar task, and would turn the game upside down to look for any clues that may lead to finding Luigi. The biggest clue would finally be found in the courtyard of Peach's castle, a location that has almost no other use in the game except for accessing Big Boo's haunt. Within this courtyard is a fountain, and on this fountain is a plaque that can't be examined or read, and the text that you can see is blurry and incredibly low resolution. Many people have differing opinions on what the plaque actually says, some believing it says Eternal Star, but the most popular theory is that it says L is real 2401, with the L representing Luigi, but what does the 2401 mean? I remember in the early days of the internet, people thought that maybe there were 2,401 coins in the whole game, and if you collect all of them, you could unlock Luigi. But as was later discovered, the game actually has a total of 2,090 coins. The myth would stay relevant in gaming circles for years, often being brought up but quickly dismissed as nothing more than a myth, until an event happened in 2020 that would change all of that. Throughout that year, a massive leak of Nintendo assets known as the Giga Leak would occur, giving fans a peek into countless examples of scrapped content from Nintendo's past. And one of these scrapped leaks would be a model of Luigi, along with voice audio meant for Super Mario 64. And the big thing here? It was revealed 24 years and 1 month after the release of Super Mario 64 in Japan. Now, call me a conspiracy theorist, but I personally think that whoever was responsible for the Giga Leak probably already had the information beforehand and purposely connected 2401 to the leak, but I could be wrong. It just seems way too much of a coincidence for it to have not been planned. Discoveries from the data breach had started being released in 2018, so I think the discovery of Luigi had happened long before the announcement of the discovery, but I do think it's pretty amazing that the leaker had the date in mind and wanted to connect it to 2401, if that was even the case. The L is Real 2401 plaque did also exist in The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, located within Dodongo's Cavern, and you know, I really hope a future leak finds the original texture that was used for this sign, because then we can finally know what it says and put this whole thing to rest, but until then, I guess it's still gonna be a mystery. Shooting the Duck Hunt Dog. Duck Hunt, believe it or not, remains to this day as one of the highest selling video games of all time. This is, of course, because it came packaged with Super Mario Bros. In the NES Action Set, with Super Mario Bros. And World Class Track Meet in the NES Power Set, and with Gyromite and Rob the Robot in the NES Deluxe Set. Most kids, myself included, often only cared to play Super Mario Bros., but occasionally, after getting killed on World 8-2 enough times and getting discouraged, you'd switch over to Duck Hunt to vent your frustration, only for a new level of frustration to set in upon missing your target. That laugh. The Duck Hunt dog's laugh has been burned into the brains and eardrums of gamers for decades, and I know I'm not alone in saying that anytime he'd pop up to laugh, you'd rapidly pull the trigger on the NES Zapper in vain to get him to shut up. This experience seems universal, as rumors would pop up across playgrounds and schoolyards of being able to shoot the dog. One rumor that I personally remember was that you had to miss every duck, then reload the game and miss every duck again, and then just keep doing that some insane number of times, and then finally the game will change, and now ducks will no longer spawn, and the dog would pop up, in which case you could shoot him instead. Now, the rumor doesn't end here, as there was actually an arcade version of Duck Hunt called Versus Duck Hunt. This version of the game is very similar to the NES, with one major difference. It features a bonus stage in which ducks continuously fly into the air, with the dog occasionally jumping out of the grass with the ducks. Shooting the dog will end the bonus stage with the dog limping out with a cast on his leg and in crutches, and with a cartoonish bomb-blasted face, and say, "Ouch, shoot the ducks, not me." So, this rumor is kind of true, just in a specific version. Minus World. The original Super Mario Bros. On the NES was such a groundbreaking game that rumors were bound to pop up, and one of those rumors turned out to be completely true. but difficult enough to pull off that it's easy to understand why many would have dismissed it back in the day without some sort of proof. The Minus World is reached by performing a very specific jump at the end of stage 1-2, causing Mario to phase through the wall and into the warp room at the end of the stage. Upon entering the pipe that would normally take you to World 4-1, instead you're taken to World -1, or -1. This world is an endless water stage that constantly loops, and is an exact copy of World 7-2, with one difference. Upon reaching the end pipe that would normally take you to the flagpole, it instead places. This means that once you enter the Minus World, there's basically no way out except with the game over. That's basically it for the NES version of the game, as well as the cartridge Famicom version for now. However, Super Mario Bros. Would also get released on the Japanese exclusive Famicom Disk System. This version, due to its unique way of storing data, has a very unique Minus World. Upon reaching the Minus World through the exact same method, you'd find yourself in a copy of World 1-3, underwater, which means Mario swims through the stage, and strangely, there are sprites of Princess Peach scattered all about. Upon completing the stage, you'll find yourself in World -2, however, this one's a bit boring. It's just stage 7-3 with nothing special added. Lastly is stage -3, which is stage 4-4 with bloopers flying all about, that you can jump on, which can normally only be taken out with fireballs. Another unique aspect to this version of stage 4-4 is that it uses the underground color palette as opposed to the castle color palette that it's supposed to use. Upon completing this final stage, the game will take you back out to the title screen, but if you start a new game, the game will think you've completed the game and start you in New Game Plus, which is basically just a more difficult playthrough, replacing all Goombas with Buzzy Beetles. Now, this isn't really it for the Minus World. There are actually some crazy cart swapping tricks that you can do in order to trick the game into putting you into, reportedly, 256 unique hidden worlds. There are many YouTube playlists out there documenting them, specifically YouTube user Clydeker, who has hundreds of these videos posted, so check them out if you're interested in seeing more. Blowing into cartridges. Before the 6th generation of video games basically ended the use of video game cartridges in favor of discs, there was a prevalent issue that would often arise. You'd have all of your friends over, 4 controllers plugged into the N64, you'd pop in Mario Party 2, ready to beat all of your friends at Hot Rope Jump, you turn the console on, and black screen. Nothing. You turn it on and off a couple times before you realize there's only one thing left to do. You take out the game, blow on it, maybe blow into the console too, and it worked. This technique is almost universal across the first 5 generations of console gaming. It may even be one of the few things that united Sega and Nintendo fans. Anytime you pop a game into your console and you got a black screen, just take the game out, blow on it, and put it back in. Odds are, you'd be good to go. Now, what exactly does this have to do with rumors or myths in regards to video games? I'm not really sure, but it may have to do with whether or not it did anything at all, or if it was actually bad for your games. From what I can find, many claim that the reason doing this worked is that there is moisture in the carbon dioxide you breathe out when blowing into the cartridges. This makes for a better connection in the short term, but in the long term can cause corrosion on the pins of the game. Another common myth debunked fact that I came across when doing research is that blowing into the cartridges isn't what was actually making the difference. It was simply removing the cartridges and reinserting them that was, as initially the game wasn't starting simply due to the contacts not being correctly aligned, and that blowing into the games was just a placebo. Since the game needed to be removed in order to do this, simply placing the game back into the console would have had the same effect. Now, I personally did this many times when I was younger, and yeah, it always seemed to work, and all my original games still work just fine, so I guess your mileage may vary in regards to it damaging your games, if it even does at all. Lavender Town Syndrome. Lavender Town Syndrome is a creepypasta that was created sometime in 2010 by an unknown author. I tried finding a specific date, but it appears to be lost. In 1996, Pokemon Red and Green versions would be released in Japan to critical and commercial acclaim. While absolutely sweeping the nation and selling groundbreaking numbers of copies, Game Freak, Creatures Inc., and Nintendo knew that this game was special, and that the rest of the world needed to see Pocket Monsters. But then, something started happening. A strange peak in children either falling deathly ill, or in some cases, even taking their own lives. After enough of these incidents occurred that it could no longer be seen as a coincidence, it was found that they all shared one thing in common. They had all reached Lavender Town within their copies of the game. Upon looking into this further, it was found that the music, the Lavender Town theme, contained high-frequency tones that could only be heard by children whose ears were still capable of hearing such frequencies that are typically lost as you get older. Reportedly, at least 200 children were said to have taken their own lives, either by hanging or jumping from great heights. In more minor cases, extreme headaches, migraines, nausea, vomiting, seizures, and more were reported. Due to the foreseeable success of Pokemon, Nintendo went through countless measures to ensure that all copies of Red and Green that were sold were replaced and accounted for. But considering how many had already been sold, many are likely still out there to this day. In 2010, someone claiming to have one of these original copies took the audio from the game and ran it through a spectrogram program that allows audio to be visualized, and what they found was a message. The message spelled "Leave Now," with the text being made up of the Pokemon Unknown in its various lettered forms. So, if you ever find yourself in Japan at one of the many retro game stores in Akihabara, and you see a copy of Pocket Monsters Red or Green version, just remember that it may be one of those copies that remain. E.T. Atari Landfill. Back in the late 1970s and early 1980s, video games were in their infancy. In 1976, the second generation of video game consoles was the first to feature interchangeable cartridges in which the entire game was stored within, and simply ran on the hardware of the console itself. This is opposed to the first home video game console, the Magnavox Odyssey, in which its cartridges told the console which of the games to run, meaning the graphics, for the most part, were heavily limited. The second generation of video game consoles saw a large growth in the market, especially in comparison to the first generation, which featured the Magnavox Odyssey, the Coleco Telstar, and a cavalcade of dedicated consoles specifically for Pong and its variants, typically referred to as Pong consoles. As the second generation of consoles went on, a strange phenomenon started to occur in which the market started to get oversaturated with low-quality games, and in the early 1980s, these games cost $20 to $30 each. To put this in perspective, the median minimum wage in the United States in 1981 was about $3 an hour. As the problem grew, it didn't necessarily catch the mainstream's attention until two high-profile games came out, and the lack of quality simply could not be ignored. While E.T. for the Atari 2600 with its tie to a massive film certainly let people down with its notorious lack of quality, and its tie to this point on the iceberg, I actually think Pac-Man was the larger indicator of the quality difference. By the early 1980s, arcades had made their way across America and showed what true high-quality video games can look like. When Pac-Man was made available for the first time to people directly in their homes through the Atari 2600, it was a big deal. It's hard to understate how big of a deal Pac-Man was at the time. It's honestly kind of hard to imagine how big Pac-Man was to people of the early 1980s, so when the home version of Pac-Man ended up looking and performing the way it did, people started to realize that their money was better spent elsewhere and that these video games were nothing more than a fad. With Pac-Man's release on March 16, 1982, and E.T. coming out later that year in December, consumers were fed up with video games as a whole. Many even demanded refunds for Pac-Man because of how little it resembled the game that they thought they were going to get. This whole thing isn't even necessarily only on the consumer side, however, as the manufacturers were also making decisions that would lead to disaster. Pac-Man, as popular as it was expected by Atari to be massive, it was expected to be in demand by every Atari owner that exists. Literally. At the time of Pac-Man's release, there were a reported 10 million Atari 2600 consoles in US households. So, Atari felt the need to ship 12 million copies of Pac-Man. That's right, they shipped more copies of the game than consoles that were already in households, banking on 2 million people buying an Atari 2600 specifically for Pac-Man. As I mentioned previously, Pac-Man was received so poorly that people were demanding refunds, and now Atari, as well as retailers, were forced to sit on this massive stock of video games that were no longer moving. As retailers threw large quantities of video games into bargain bins and Atari seeing a massive loss with their failed projection, the company had to do something. That finally leads us to what this point on the iceberg is all about. Sorry for that long intro. Atari was facing a reported loss of $536 million, and with a large excess of stock of unsold games and consoles, dumped them into a landfill, steamrolled them, and covered them with cement. Now, I'm simplifying this to a large degree, as there are entire documentaries about the video game crash, as well as other YouTubers who have covered it in depth, but for a long time, this was all seen as nothing more than a myth. Would a video game company really just take their stock and simply dump it like this into a landfill? For a long time, it would be talked about in video game discussions, mostly online. I personally first heard about it sometime in the late 2000s by YouTubers such as Gaming Historian, The Angry Video Game Nerd, videos on GameTrailers.com, and more. At that time, it was a pretty popular topic, but still only speculation until finally in 2014, Microsoft and Fuel Industries, among other companies, worked with the New Mexico government in order to excavate the site as part of a documentary, Atari Game Over. Found within the dig included copies of Pac-Man and E.T., among many other games and systems, confirming the legend as true, though the scale and content would differ from the original legend of millions of copies of strictly E.T. and Pac-Man. Wow, this almost could have been its own video. Honestly, I'm not even scratching the surface. There's a lot to this. This is a summary of events, and even still, it's this long. This is a pretty fascinating topic to go down, and I feel like I could keep going, so let's call it here. Missing No. Pokemon Red and Blue, as famous and groundbreaking as they were, had some crazy glitches in them, some of which weren't found for years after their initial release. Luckily, one glitch was found quite early on, and was one of the most valuable glitches to all of us Pokemon fans at the time. As long as you had access to the HM Fly and had Cinnabar Island unlocked, all you needed to do was go to Viridian City and ask the sleeping old man to teach you how to catch a Pokemon. After the demonstration is over, immediately fly to Cinnabar Island and surf up and down the eastern coast until you encounter a Pokemon. Or maybe not. Sometimes you'll encounter some strange Pokemon here that are typically only seen in the Safari Zone, but the real target here is a jumbled mess of pixels known as Missing No, or Missing Number. Typically, catching the Safari Zone Pokemon is okay, but there have been numerous reports of issues happening if you catch Missing No. But catching Missing No isn't why we're here, because simply encountering it is all you need to get what we came for. Upon finishing the encounter, whatever item was in the 6th slot of your inventory would be glitched to have an infinite quantity. Well, at least we called it infinite at the time. It actually gives you 128 of that item, but you can do the trick as many times as you'd like on whatever you'd like. Want a bunch of Master Balls, rare candies, stat increase items, nuggets? This glitch can do it for you. It was amazing. I remember my friend Dean found the method out first and wouldn't tell me how to do it unless I gave him my Hitmonchan, but the joke was on him because I had recently found out about the Pokemon duplication trick. Diablo 2 Secret Cow Level. This is an interesting point because it's really specifically about the cow level in Diablo 2. While this level does exist, I find it interesting that it's on the video game myths and rumors iceberg because the cow level that's truly nothing more than a rumor or a myth is the cow level in the first Diablo game. Either released at the very end of 1996 or January 3rd, 1997, there's conflicting information on this, Diablo quickly cemented itself, as well as developer Blizzard, as a gaming powerhouse. With any game that gains a massive fanbase, and with Diablo's randomly generated maps and open-ended gameplay, rumors circulated on early internet forums and fan sites about a mysterious cow level. What the cow level actually was varied from post to post, and some even went out of their way to edit screenshots of their character in the game in this rumored cow level. Reportedly, the most common guide given on how to reach the cow level is as follows. In the game, travel to Tristram. Then, head over to where the cows are and click on a specific cow a specific number of times and you'll be warped to the cow level. Now, the cow to be clicked on and the number of times would of course always change, as well as possibly some other crazy steps added in, most likely just to troll players eager to find this cow level. However, it was eventually found to be nothing more than a hoax, but not before the team at Blizzard caught wind of the whole thing. At the time, Blizzard was a much smaller company and would often frequent the forums discussing their games, and would see this cow level gaining so much traction. While overseeing the development of Diablo's expansion Hellfire, an NPC dressed as a cow and who would moo at you was added in as a reference to the cow level, but this was just the beginning. This nod actually stirred the pot in the community more, thinking that because the cow level was acknowledged, it had to be real, so people continued searching, but of course, nothing was found. Blizzard's next game, StarCraft, released in 1998, would also acknowledge the cow level. Well, kind of. While playing the single-player mode, if you type in "there is no cow level," you'll automatically skip the stage. It was the release of Blizzard's next game, however, that brought the cow level into reality. In Diablo 2, upon completing the game, if you combine a Tome of Town Portal and the item Rit's Leg, using the Heretic Cube in the Rogue encampment, a portal will spawn, taking you to Moo Moo Farm, where you fight a massive horde of cows, as well as the Cow King. Blizzard has continued to reference the cow level in most of their games released since, as well as including a sort of successor to the cow level in Diablo 3, called Whimsyshire. Though, admittedly, I think they kinda dropped the ball with this one. As for Diablo 4, well, this is definitely going to date this video, but it has yet to be found, but there are numerous videos discussing information and discoveries made in-game by players, which is honestly very exciting, and it's only a matter of time before a new cow level is revealed. Mew under the truck. Around the same time as the missing no glitch and Pokemon duplication trick were spreading via word of mouth on playgrounds, another rumor was also growing, and it all centered around something that not many gamers would have seen back in the day. A lone truck, parked on a dock outside the SS Anne. During the cutscene in which you board the SS Anne, there is no truck visible, and that's because seeing the truck requires a very specific setup. Upon obtaining the HM cut and disembarking the ship, it sails off, never to be seen again. If you've done this much, the chances of seeing the truck in your game without the use of a Game Shark are 0, except with maybe some crazy glitching, but this is 1998, so let's not get too ahead of ourselves. In order to reach the truck, you must obtain cut on the SS Anne, get into a battle and lose or faint your last Pokemon to poison, causing you to automatically be sent back to the last Pokemon Center. I've also recently been told that if you're traded a Pokemon with cut, you can pretty much avoid the SS Anne entirely, so there's that too. Oh, and using teleport and escape ropes doesn't seem to work on the SS Anne for anyone curious. Now, continue the game until you're able to use the HM move Surf and return to the SS Anne. After showing the guard your ticket, you'll once again be on the walkway leading up to the ship, but this time, use the surf ability you now have to surf on the water to the east, and keep going until you reach a platform. And here, you'll find the legendary truck. A strange and unique sprite that exists only in this location. This truck is kind of amazing to me. There are 0 cars in Pokemon Red, Blue, Green, or Yellow, yet this one exists in an area that is only accessible by following very specific steps. This, of course, led to rumors around the truck. A lone, unique object hidden within the game, it was only natural that it would be tied to the lone Pokemon that was nowhere to be found, that of course being Mew. The prevalent version of this rumor was that by using the HM strength on the truck, you were able to move it, and an encounter with Mew would start. And the hard part about proving this myth back in the day was that when you were an 8-year-old and only had one copy of the game, you didn't want to be the one to reset your save file to prove if it worked or not. Now, of course we all know this isn't how you obtain Mew, but this rumor persisted for quite a long time, even into the Gold and Silver days. But at least by then, all the kids in my neighborhood had Mew already because one of the local kids had a Game Shark and gave them out to everybody. Pets Cop. Pets Cop is a horror alternate reality game and series which was first uploaded to YouTube in March of 2017. The series features Paul narrating and playing through a, quote, long-lost PlayStation game called Pets Cop. Everything starts off fairly normal, with only occasional audio glitches, but nothing outside the ordinary. Paul shows off some gameplay which focuses on the main character, known as the Guardian, having to solve puzzles in order to capture creatures, referred to as pets. A short while into the first video, Paul mentions that a few notes were found along with the game, giving him strange directions and codes, and from here, the game starts to get much more creepy. Throughout the series, there's an overarching plot that's quite complex and it gets into some pretty deep topics. If you already love ARGs, you've probably already heard of this one, as this is one of the big ones that got real recognition in the mainstream media, but if you haven't, check it out. It's a great mystery and about the length of a movie at around an hour and a half. Ocarina of Triforce. The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time has spawned some of the most rumors and hoaxes in all of gaming, and one of the earliest and most debated was whether or not the Triforce itself was obtainable in the game. Prior to Ocarina of Time, Link obtained all 3 pieces of the Triforce in both Zelda 2: The Adventure of Link and A Link to the Past. It's often debated as to whether or not Link had all 3 pieces in the first game. However, it's never stated if Link holds the Triforce of Courage, as only the Triforce of Wisdom is reconstructed throughout the game, and the Triforce of Power is recovered after beating Ganon. Anyway, as obtaining pieces of the Triforce, or obtaining it at the end of the game, had occurred in 3 of the 4 released Zelda games up to that point, many assumed it would be obtainable within Ocarina of Time. And those who were lucky enough to see early beta footage of the game, such as Space World 96, would see Link obtaining the Triforce in that footage, so upon completing the game, where was it? Ocarina of Time was quite a massive game at the time, especially to those who strictly played console video games, and considering the large amount of optional obtainable items that can be obtained both throughout the game and after, the hunt for the Triforce started. Luckily, in 1998, some new form of mass communication was starting to take over households across the world, called the internet. And here, the rumors really took off, and thanks to a little photo editing, the rumor would be catapulted into internet legend. A fan-made website called Hyrule: The Land of Zelda hosted a forum in which fans of the series can discuss everything from upcoming games, guides, walkthroughs, and yes, rumors. One of the members on this site who started spreading rumors on obtaining the Triforce went by the name The Triforce Guy. However, it wasn't until 1999 when another member, going by Ariana Almondos, would take the rumor much further than anyone else. Ariana Almondos would claim that they found the Triforce, and with that provide 3 pictures as proof. One of which shows Link standing before the Triforce, another shows Link entering the Temple of Light, and another shows Link playing an undiscovered song called The Overture of Sages. Almondos was quite vague about how to obtain the Triforce, simply stating that you obtain the song from Kapora Gabora, then play it in front of the Master Sword pedestal to be transported to the Temple of Light, which is where the Triforce is obtained. Upon uploading these images, gaming news websites exploded, with many discussing this groundbreaking information as quickly as possible. Maybe a little too quickly. After many sites had already uploaded the images and were making articles that the Triforce had been found, some with a keen eye noticed that Link's sword was backwards. Almondo's was questioned about this, and despite attempting to explain that there was a reason for Link's sword being sheathed on the opposite shoulder, the rumor was dropped, deemed a hoax, and Ariana Almondo's would vanish. And this would for the most part end any rumors of the Triforce existing within the game. Now, there's something I need to talk about here. Summer Games Done Quick 2022, or SGDQ 2022. During this speedrun, which was called Triforce Percent, the team responsible used arbitrary code execution, or ACE, stale reference manipulation, or SRM, and an external device known as TaskBot in order to feed code to the game, and reintroduce beta assets, create new environments, and much more. Now, I don't know anything about ACE, or SRM, or speedrunning, or TaskBot, but when I first heard about this, I was under the impression that it was done with a Nintendo 64, a copy of Ocarina of Time, and that's it. But from the research I've done, and please correct me if I'm wrong, TaskBot is doing a lot of heavy lifting. Basically, if my understanding is correct, TaskBot, through a computer, is using the remaining 3 controller ports to input millions of lines of code into the game that wouldn't be possible for humans to do. And through this, models are created, new environments, and so much more. While I absolutely do not want to understate how impressive this feat is that was accomplished in this playthrough, to say it means that the Triforce is obtainable with an Ocarina of Time would be to also say Breath of the Wild Link and Zelda are, as well as Twitch chat floating in the sky. It was all fed into the game via code, and again, this is incredibly impressive. I don't want to come off as if it isn't, but as of the making of this video, replicating what is done in Triforce Percent without the aid of a computer isn't possible. So, at least in my opinion, the Triforce is still unobtainable in Ocarina of Time. Pokeball button mashing. Ever since the beginning of the franchise, the art of catching Pokemon has generally been pretty simple. Get the Pokemon's health low, if it's being annoying to catch still, paralyze, freeze, or put it to sleep, and if Pokeballs aren't working, try the next best ball. But sometimes, that's not enough. There's got to be a way to keep them from breaking out, and thus, 1,000 playground rumors were born. Press and hold A the second the ball closes. Press A every time the ball shakes. Press A and B to the rhythm of the ball shaking. Press left and right to the rhythm of the ball shaking. Nearly everyone has their unique way of doing this, and many of you even commented your own ways of ensuring you capture all these Pokemon by pressing certain buttons, but the truth is, it does nothing. That's right, all those times you pressed your personal increase odds of catching Pokemon button input, and it worked, it was just a placebo. The game was going to give you the Pokemon anyway, but you know what? To this day, I still do my personal button press despite knowing this, so don't let me stop you. Mine is stupidly complicated. I hold diagonal right and down, A and B all at the same time. I have no idea why. I don't know who told me about that. Somebody did. Somebody told me back in elementary school, and it's just always stuck with me. I've done it since Pokemon Red, and I'm sure I'll still do it when I get around to finally playing Pokemon Violet. Mount Chiliad Mystery. Alright, this is a big one. So, I mentioned previously, the Grand Theft Auto games are full of myths, rumors, and legends, some intentionally put in by the developers, and others started by fans of the series. Some go on to impact the games in such a way that they get added in or mentioned by Rockstar themselves, and some have been relegated to obscure internet forums, mysteries that once were prevalent but aren't really talked about much anymore. With Grand Theft Auto 5, Rockstar really went all the way with making this game everything a Grand Theft Auto game should be. I personally felt that San Andreas and Grand Theft Auto 4 both had things I love about Grand Theft Auto, but it was either one or the other. Grand Theft Auto 5 had everything, and with that, it also had the biggest mystery yet. Rockstar definitely knew the kinds of urban legends that always spawned from their games, so they planned something huge. Something that would take some real effort to solve, and this mystery all centers around the tallest point in all of Los Santos, Mount Chiliad. Players were quick to find a strange mural at the peak of Mount Chiliad on one of the walls of the cable car station. This mural shows the mountain with various symbols. 5 boxes with X's on them, one with an egg, one with a UFO, and one with a stick figure riding a jetpack. Atop of the mountain is what looks to be an eye, and the mountain is surrounded by lightning bolts. The 5 X's on the map more or less direct you to points on Mount Chiliad that feature the eye symbol carved or drawn into the rocks, 3 of which have another symbol. One has a rain cloud, one has a mountain, and one has a moon. Along with these clues is another clue, a message also found at the top of Mount Chiliad that reads, "Come back when your story is complete." Most would think this means 100% completing the game, and many did, and upon doing so, under very specific conditions, you'd be greeted with a UFO flying above Mount Chiliad. Pretty neat, right? Well, yeah, that covers the UFO at least, but what about the egg and the jetpack? Well, 2 eggs would eventually be found in GTA Online, as well as a schematic for a jetpack, but in regards to these 2 things, from what I can tell, they hold no other real importance, as the jetpack schematic looks like the one from GTA San Andreas, and nothing like the thruster jetpack that would eventually be found in GTA Online Doomsday Heist content update. Now, as anticlimactic as this may be, the Mount Chiliad mystery is still a mystery, or at least some believe it is. Others believe it has already been solved, and that the UFO was simply all there was to it. This mystery has been perplexing gamers for over a decade now, and there seems to be no definitive answer as to what the Mount Chiliad mystery even is. There are countless theories spanning hours upon hours of YouTube videos discussing all aspects of this mystery, and I haven't even scratched the surface, so if you want a little more detail, check out SourceBrew's video and the Epic Nate315's videos. They're both really good. Both of them go a lot more in depth as to what this whole Mount Chiliad mystery is really all about, but again, it's still most likely unsolved. Lumiose City Ghost. Throughout Pokemon's existence as a franchise, myths and legends throughout the series have almost entirely been fabricated by fans. From Mew under the truck, to receiving the other starter Pokemon, to the Pokegods, but sometimes Game Freak likes to put little things in the games to mess with fans too, even if they don't ultimately lead to anything. In Pokemon X and Y, in Lumiose City, if you enter an office building in North Boulevard and go upstairs to the 2nd level, the music will stop playing and the lights within the room will flicker, as a mysterious figure appears behind you. The figure then appears to glide past you before saying, "No, you're not the one." The figure then continues gliding off screen and seemingly disappears, this strange figure taking the appearance of a Hex Maniac NPC. You can also find another Hex Maniac in the hotel who, when spoken to, will say, "Don't talk to me. If you do, I won't hear the elevator." Now, this building isn't necessarily connected to the office building. They are technically next to each other, but they're divided by the Route 14 gate. So how this Hex Maniac can be listening for the elevator from another building is a bit strange. Her involvement in the game is unknown, and she remains a mystery to players all these years later. In Alpha Sapphire and Omega Ruby, there appears to be a similar-looking NPC at Mount Pyre who says the familiar phrase, "No, you're not the one," as well, but whether or not they're connected is unknown. Ghosts are actually a recurring phenomenon in Pokemon games. These start in red, blue, and yellow without any visual indicator, but with the text from an NPC in Lavender Town commenting on a ghostly hand on the player's shoulder. There's ghosts in the old chateau in Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, the ghost on Marvelous Bridge in Pokemon Black and White, and again in a house near Reversal Mountain in Black and White 2. Another ghost appearing in Alpha Sapphire and Omega Ruby is the strange figure that appears behind Phoebe as the battle against her starts. That's just a few examples. There are many more ghost sightings, though it seems Sun and Moon takes the cake for having the most. I feel the Lumiose City Ghost Girl gets the most attention simply because the interaction was programmed as a cutscene, and nothing else comes of it. No items, no further development, nothing. Doug Ratman. Portal, developed by Valve, was first released in October of 2007 and quickly became one of Valve's most popular games of all time. With unique puzzle-solving gameplay and satisfying yet challenging puzzles to complete, players would find themselves coming back to Portal time and time again. Throughout your escape from the Aperture Science Enrichment Center, starting from Chamber 4, you'll start coming across certain rooms hidden behind walls, with various words and drawings sprawled across them. The phrase "the cake is a lie" repeated over and over on the walls, dozens of tally marks, handprints, and drawings of the turret robots and companion cubes. The first Portal game doesn't really build much lore, though hints of a much larger story are made out as you find these mysterious dens, and GLaDOS' true nature is slowly revealed as you progress. Much of the mystery behind who is leaving all of these messages throughout the Enrichment Center wouldn't be revealed until April of 2011, when Portal 2 would be released, as well as a companion graphic novel called Portal 2 Lab Rat, which is entirely about Doug Ratman, a scientist at Aperture who becomes the sole survivor after GLaDOS kills all of the other scientists. Responsible for creating the portal gun as well as GLaDOS, Doug Ratman is also the one responsible for making Shell, the protagonist of the Portal games, the test subject who wakes up, out of the thousands of other test subjects in cryosleep, due to her test subject file marking her as stubborn to the point of never giving up. Ratman does this in hopes of her being his key out of the facility that he had been trapped in. Now, considering this is the Myths and Urban Legends iceberg, I thought maybe there was more to Doug Ratman in that regard. Like, maybe there were reports of sightings of him in the game, especially considering how large some of the test chambers are. Like, imagine seeing someone far off in the distance in one of the larger rooms, but that doesn't seem to be the case. This point really does just seem to be referring to all the mysterious scribbles and dens found throughout the first game. Polybius. Polybius is an infamous video game urban legend about a mysterious arcade game that was said to be created by the United States government in order to test the effects of subliminal messaging and mind control on unsuspecting players. As the story goes, around 1981 an arcade game appeared in multiple arcades across Portland, Oregon, and had gameplay similar to the arcade hit Tempest, which was also released in 1981, though arcade owners noticed a strange, high level of attention given to this game. Lines of people would form just to play the game, and fights would even break out over whose turn it was to play next. Those who played the game often suffered from various side effects, from headaches, nausea, insomnia, amnesia, night terrors, and even seizures. Arcade owners would notice strange men in suits coming by occasionally to check the game, potentially for data or something else, often leaving the coins spent on the game behind. Just as it seemed that Polybius had reached the height of its popularity with hundreds of kids showing up to play it every day, the machines all vanished, never to be seen again. From my research, the earliest reference I can find of Polybius dates to 2004 on a website called arcademuseum.com, which still holds the aesthetic of an early 2000s webpage, and the Wikipedia page on Polybius was created on February 25th, 2005. Polybius has since been discussed by countless YouTubers and has even been referenced in pop culture. Many people actually do believe that Polybius was indeed real and that the government, with their power to do so, simply are covering up the truth, with some even telling their own experiences of seeing the Polybius games in arcades back in the early 1980s. Of course, it's never possible to know the truth entirely, and maybe, out there, in some lone arcade in Portland, a game did exist, created by the United States government to test out some subliminal messaging tricks. It's not like it would have been the first time. Fun is infinite. In the early days of Sonic the Hedgehog, there wasn't really much in the way of creepy or spooky things. The stages were all cool, the music was great, nothing too out of the ordinary, except maybe when Sonic 2 came out and introduced us to that anxiety-inducing drowning music. Even now that I can speed through Sonic 2 with little trouble, that music still freaks me out. Sonic CD, for the infamous Sega CD add-on to the Sega Genesis Mega Drive, was actually developed alongside Sonic 2, though would come out about a year later. The Sega CD, being a commercial and critical failure, sold terribly, and not many people had the chance to really play Sonic CD, despite it, by many, being considered one of the best Sonic games ever made. And with so few people playing it, it was able to hold a pretty creepy secret for a while. While on the title screen, if you input down, 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 left, right, A, you'll be taken to a sound test menu. Upon setting PCM to 12 and DA number to 25, you'll be greeted with this. This screen is beyond anything in any Sonic game. Now, Sonic was the very first video game I ever played. I got a Sega Genesis when I was around 4 years old or so, and if I ever saw this, it would have freaked me out. I owned every Sonic game at the time too, for the Genesis at least, but I never knew the Sega CD existed, so I guess I was lucky. The text in Japanese reads, "Fun is infinite, Sega Enterprises, the devil." Yeah, not even joking. The word used is Majin, so like, if you know Dragon Ball, Majin basically means devil or demon. However, it's written using different characters than what would normally translate to devil or demon. On a fairly obscure website called legendsoflocalization.com, it's said that while yes, the word does say Majin, it's not written in a way that typically would be referring to a devil or demon. Japanese writing is often more character specific as opposed to the lettering itself, so just because it also is pronounced Majin doesn't necessarily mean devil or demon. As an example, here are the characters used in the Sonic CD message, and here are the characters that would directly mean devil. What's happening here is actually nothing more than an inside joke and nickname for Masato Nishimura, who was the landscape designer for Sonic CD. The article further elaborates that Masato and Majin are written very similarly, and the example given for an English equivalent would be if you called someone who was named Sean, Scene. The pun on the name gets lost in translation and unintentionally made this a whole lot creepier. Also, the sprite of Sonic in the background is reportedly a cartoon drawing of Masato's face over Sonic, but I mean, I honestly don't see it, it just looks really creepy to me. If one thing is different in the Japanese version, it's the music, which is much less creepy than what was put in any of the English releases. The game features 2 different soundtracks for Japan and its Western release, and over here, we got the boss battle music, which is, well, it's what you've been listening to throughout this point. Here's what Japan got. Yeah, big difference. Anyway, on to the next. Every copy of Super Mario 64 is personalized. Did you ever have a memory of something you saw in a video game that you remember fondly? Maybe a specific stage or a certain boss that gave you trouble as a kid? Imagine going back to that game 20 years later and not seeing what you remember. You ask your friends about it, maybe mention it in an online forum, and a few other people chime in that they too remember what it is you're talking about, but then you see others mention aspects of the game that you had never heard of. This is the basis for personalization in Super Mario 64. The story goes that while in development, a personalization AI chip was implemented into every copy of Super Mario 64 that was capable of adapting the game around the way you played. These interactions could be as minor as a single extra step on the stairway in Peach's castle to entire stages and rooms added into the castle. When the idea of Super Mario 64 personalization was making its rounds, it caused many to swear that they had interactions in the game that don't seem to be present anymore. I, for one, remember that in Jolly Roger Bay, to get the star that's on Unagi's tail, you need to grab onto his tail. Unagi would swim erratically for a few seconds as Mario hangs on, and the cutscene would play of the star detaching from Unagi's tail and setting on the ocean floor for Mario to collect. Only, this isn't how you get the star. You simply need to touch it and it detaches from Unagi's tail. It's funny though, because I can visualize it so clearly, Unagi swimming about as Mario holds on, but nope, that's not a thing. The thing is, nowadays we know everything there is to know about Super Mario 64 thanks to data mining, but maybe that's just what the AI wants us to think. Maybe because we're all older now, it has no interest in adapting for us, and the carts have a default mode. Maybe it has a way of knowing that someone is looking for it, and can blend right in with the rest of the code, never to be detected until it wants to be. Reviving Aerith in Final Fantasy VII. Although not the first death of a major main character in a video game, Aerith's death seemed to have a profound impact on many. Even around 2004, when I first played through Final Fantasy VII, I had already known of Aerith's death, so when it happened during my playthrough, it didn't really catch me off guard, but that just goes to show how widespread and talked about this scene was online, even back then. A game as popular as Final Fantasy VII had a wide variety of myths and rumors circulating around it, and of course, reviving Aerith was often at the top of the list. There are many different methods out there on how to go about reviving Aerith, so here's one of the most popular methods. After Aerith's death, go to the Golden Saucer and collect 4 tissues, then obtain the Revive Materia. The rumor states that the Revive Materia has a secret 4th level, despite it only showing 3 tiers of growth. Attach the Revive Materia to the Apocalypse Sword, due to its effect of 3 times materia growth to make the process a bit faster. Rumors state that achieving the 4th level of the Revive Materia takes upwards of 1 million experience, so have fun. After you've achieved this, go to Aerith's house and use the 4 tissues on the bed, which will reportedly trigger a cutscene. Now, return to the church, making sure to have Cait Sith in your party. A cutscene will then play where the children will ask to play with Cait Sith, and during so, Aerith's ghost will appear, telling you to go back to the City of the Ancients. Here, you will use the level 4 Revive Materia, and Aerith's ghost will appear again and tell Cloud to return to the church. Upon doing so, Aerith will be there lying on a bed of flowers, revived. Now, this, along with every other method, has been tested time and time again, and has been debunked for decades, but it was really a very big deal back in the day, hence the many rumors. There were, of course, illegitimate methods of bringing Aerith back into your party, like with an action replay or Game Shark. There's also a disc swap method that, from my research, was discovered by YouTuber AquaBlue Jonathan, in which switching between Final Fantasy VII discs and a disc for the game Saga Frontier causes a glitch to occur, in which, despite being killed, Aerith stays in your party, and will remain there throughout the game, though certain scenes that have character-specific dialogue will cause the game to crash if she's in your party. Also, just a note, the scene in which the ghost of Aerith appears in the church the first time is actually in the game, but you can't interact with her in any way. I've always thought that was a really cool and unique Easter egg that not many players see their first time through. Sonic and Tails in Melee. Back in the early days of Super Smash Bros., it wasn't always known who all of the secret unlockable characters were, especially because there are only 5 question mark squares for unlockable characters upon starting the game, while there are 11 total. This led many players to speculate whether there was a possibility of more hidden characters within the game, especially because there were 2 squares at the bottom of the roster that could potentially hold 2 more characters. Popular contenders for this spot included Rayman, Goku, Wario, and, of course, Sonic. Well, Electronic Gaming Monthly thought they'd have a big laugh and put a guide on how to unlock Sonic and Tails in their April 2002 issue. The guide claims that by scoring 20 KOs in Cruel Melee, Sonic and Tails would challenge you, and upon beating them, would become playable. Now, Cruel Melee, as its name implies, is incredibly difficult. Even getting 5 KOs is a challenging task, but gamers were eager to attempt this challenge to get Sonic and Tails in the game. Upon the disappointing realization of finding nothing upon completing the strenuous task, some gamers wrote to EGM to express their frustration, and, understanding the difficult task they put some gamers through, if they were able to prove they had confirmed 20 KOs in Cruel Melee, EGM would give them a copy of Sonic Adventure 2 Battle for the GameCube for free, which is a pretty nice little prize to be honest. That game's amazing. Luckily, those who really wanted Sonic would see him in the next game, as well as every title since. No Tails yet though. Maybe next time. Reptile in Mortal Kombat 1. I remember playing Mortal Kombat for the first time at my neighbor's house. I was around 5 or 6 years old, and it was pretty awesome. I had never heard of any of the controversies surrounding the game at that age, but I remember the two older neighbor kids being really secretive about playing it. And mind you, by older, I mean like 8 or 9 years old. I specifically remember seeing Scorpion's Fire Breath fatality, the infamous uppercuts, and of course the pit stage's special fatality. I didn't play the game for years after this, but would eventually borrow Mortal Kombat Trilogy from a friend on the N64 and got my fill then. Anyway, Reptile of course is a popular character in Mortal Kombat, but there was actually a time when he was nothing more than a rumor. While playing through the game, occasionally a green ninja will appear before a fight, and deliver a cryptic message appearing as text on the screen before the fight starts. This is what started the rumors of a mysterious green ninja character that could be potentially unlocked. It was eventually discovered that by scoring a double flawless victory on the pit stage without blocking and finishing with a fatality, Reptile would challenge you to a fight, and upon defeating him, you'd be given a large point bonus and sent back to the ladder. Reptile would be a combination of Scorpion's moves and Sub-Zero's moves, and unfortunately in the first game, there was no way to actually play as him. Ed Boon, one of the creators of Mortal Kombat, stated that Reptile was included in the game intentionally in hopes that it would spread via word of mouth, and they were definitely successful. I'm unsure if there were any rumors to actually play as Reptile, but I'm sure there had to have been, given a rumor we have coming up pretty soon. Metroid Justin Bailey Code. The Justin Bailey Code has perplexed Metroid players for decades, specifically who Justin Bailey even is, if it's even referring to a person at all. I'm really happy I get to talk about this one again, as I made a huge mistake in my Nintendo Iceberg video that has bugged me to this day, as well as didn't mention a few things that people often comment about that I feel should have been mentioned. Now, a popular point that many have mentioned in the comments is that Justin Bailey means just in Bailey, with the word Bailey being either British or Australian slang for a swimsuit, since using the code allows you to play as Samus in her Zero suit. YouTuber Wang dismisses this fairly quickly, which is why I personally didn't mention it, but I really should have. Through all the research I've done, there is no evidence that Bailey is slang for a swimsuit in either England or Australia, at least not that I can find, that doesn't specifically come from an article talking about the Justin Bailey Code. I even asked fellow Iceberg YouTuber Sunflower, who is Australian, if they had ever heard a swimsuit referred to as a Bailey, and they had not. So, is it a regional thing? Maybe, but again, based off the research I've done, I can't find any evidence for it. According to MetroidDatabase.com, quote, "The Justin Bailey password is a total fluke. If you play around with Metroid's password system, something you can do with the Metroid Password Generator program found in fan apps, you can come up with other names and words that work as well. The Justin Bailey code is one which was found early on and happens to work pretty well, so it became widely reported." I think the only question that remains now is, how was the code discovered in the first place? Did some kid named Justin Bailey try putting their name into the password screen just to see what would happen? We may never really know the origin of how such a password could have been initially discovered, but one of the earliest public sources for the code was in Volume 31 of Nintendo Power, released in October of 1991, in which the code was listed in an article promoting the upcoming release of Metroid 2. Anyway, I'd like to make a correction here. In my Nintendo Iceberg video, I said that the Justin Bailey code spawns Samus in a unique color palette, but this is not the case. The green hair simply comes as a way to differentiate Zero Suit Samus between her standard suit and the Varia suit. If the Varia suit isn't equipped, she has the brownish red hair, which is the same as she appears in the ending cutscene. So if you want to try a code that's similar to the Justin Bailey code, type in lowercase Nessie Retro, capital LEY, 10 dashes, and 2 lowercase z's. So, it's like the Justin Bailey code, but it's the Nessie Retro code. Yeah, go try it out. Hall of Tortured Souls. The Hall of Tortured Souls was an urban legend of sorts involving the Microsoft Office program Excel. Reportedly, there was a game of sorts hidden within the spreadsheet program that can be accessed through very specific steps. The steps to reach the Hall of Tortured Souls is as follows. First, open a blank Excel spreadsheet in Windows 95. Go down to the 95th row and select the entire row. Tab over to column B, then go to the About drop-down menu. And lastly, hold Ctrl-Alt-Shift and click on the Tech Support button. Upon doing this, a screen will pop up. This Easter egg is a Doom or Wolfenstein style first-person like game, I guess. It's not really a game, but upon walking into the hallway straight ahead of you, the names of the developers of Excel will scroll along the wall. Also, within the Hall of Names, if you type Excel KFA, a wall will disappear, revealing a room with a picture of the developers. Again, it's kinda hard to call this a game, as there's no real gameplay outside walking around, but this is certainly a really neat Easter egg, and 100% real. I had actually never heard about it before doing research for this video, and considering how often I research video game myths, I found that really surprising, though I suppose it's not too out of the ordinary. Microsoft has hidden all sorts of things within their programs over the years, such as Microsoft Office 97 having both a pinball game and Flight Simulator hidden within. Stop and Swap. When Rare released Banjo-Kazooie in June of 1998, they seemed to already know that a sequel was going to happen eventually. Upon completing the game, players discovered an item that was hidden behind a wall that was unobtainable through normal gameplay means, but through cheats, were able to collect it. This item was called the Ice Key, and seemed to have no real use within the game itself. Alongside the Ice Key, during the ending cutscene of the game, various colored eggs are shown hidden throughout the game, but with no way to obtain them given. As mentioned previously, using cheats you can collect the Ice Key, and upon doing so, a new menu would be added to the pause screen called Stop and Swap, where the Ice Key would show up along with 6 silhouetted eggs. What Stop and Swap would be a mystery to Banjo players for quite a while, until eventually Banjo-Tooie would be released in November of 2000, and no reference to Stop and Swap was made in the game, despite what the previous title had said. Eventually, some dedicated members of the community would congregate at a website known as the Rare Witch Project, and would hack the game and discover codes that would allow the eggs to be obtained, but again, no real use for the eggs was ever discovered, and getting them from Banjo-Kazooie into Banjo-Tooie simply didn't seem possible. Rare developers would mention Stop and Swap over the years in various interviews, and eventually a letter from Nintendo of America to Rare employee Chris Stamper would surface, with Nintendo expressing their respect for the creativity behind such an ambitious feature, but would be advised to remove it from any games, as encouraging players to quickly remove and reinsert cartridges can damage their consoles. Interestingly enough, this note is actually in reference to Donkey Kong 64, which came out in November of 1999, though Banjo-Kazooie is referenced. Now, what exactly is Stop and Swap? Well, as the Nintendo letter implies, it was going to be a way for cartridge games to transfer data between them without the need for an external storage device like a memory card. Early versions of the Nintendo 64 allowed for RAM to be stored for up to 10 seconds after power was turned off, which was a reasonable amount of time to switch between 2 game cards. However, later versions would reduce this window to a mere 1 second. While definitely possible, this would be a considerable challenge to expect people to pull off simply to access additional features within a game, and doing so this quickly could indeed lead to damaging the console or games, so it was scrapped. Despite all this, Stop and Swap lives on, as the feature was fully implemented into the Xbox Live Arcade versions for Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie, and even has some bonuses unlocked in Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts for all the fans of that game. 1987 Custom Night Screen. Five Nights at Freddy's really cemented itself in the horror gaming community for better or for worse when it came out in August of 2014. With its popularity on streaming platforms, it managed to attract a rather young audience, and its reliance on jump scares, which many view as a cheap tactic in the horror community, myself included, didn't seem to slow it down in any way. With over a dozen games, a handful of books, spin-offs, and even a big-budget movie, it's here to stay, and I don't think its fans are going anywhere. The first game is rather simple in appearance. Watch security cameras, manage your power consumption, and keep an eye on 4 animatronics. Again, simple. Upon completing the game, you're given access to a mode called Custom Night, in which you're able to assign the 4 animatronics a difficulty value between 1 and 20, with 20 being the hardest. The rumor goes that if you set Freddy's difficulty to 1, Bonnie's difficulty to 9, Chica's difficulty to 8, and Foxy's difficulty to 7, you'd unlock a secret ending. This is of course all due to the importance of the year 1987 in Five Nights at Freddy's lore. In the early days of this rumor, setting 1987 didn't actually do anything. However, Scott Cawthon, the creator of Five Nights at Freddy's, eventually caught wind of this rumor and added an update to the game. Now, if you input 1, 9, 8, and 7 to the animatronics difficulty in that order, then click Ready to start the game, a jump scare featuring the character Golden Freddy will occur, and your game will crash. This, of course, just added even more speculation behind the date of 1987, which, again, already holds important relevance to the series, so I think on top of dispelling any secret ending, it just added more fuel to the fire. Gygus is a metaphor for abortion. Earthbound, also known as Mother 2 in Japan, is a very influential game. Despite its low sales on the Super Nintendo, the main character Ness would be featured in Super Smash Bros., introducing many to a series they otherwise would have never known about, myself included. The game is an RPG that isn't set in the far-off future or a magical land, but in a Western-style contemporary setting. The usual potion or weapon shops are replaced with drugstores, cars drive about in the city streets, your weapons are baseball bats and yo-yos, and so on, though mystical elements do exist in the form of psychic attacks and alien encounters. One of these aliens is Gygus, who from the opening title screen is cemented as the primary antagonist. Throughout the game, leading up to the final encounter with Gygus, the player is always told of Gygus' mysterious form and origin, and seems to be an intangible, imposing threat. The final encounter in the game takes place in the past, Ness and the group having to travel back in time using a machine called the Phase Distorter, and placing their souls inside robots in order to complete the process. Upon venturing to Gygus' location within a cave, you find yourself walking along a strange, intestinal-looking mass, until coming across an opening. This opening, many believe, resembles a uterus, which makes sense given what comes next. Upon entering, the fight with Gygus starts, and here is where you first see his form. Many players claim that the distinct shape of a fetus can be made out, and I'd be lying if I said it didn't look convincing. Given everything up to this point, many believe that what's actually happening here is that Ness and the group have traveled back in time to kill Gygus while he's still a fetus, to prevent him from growing and becoming the powerful threat that he is. So, what is this all about? Well, the now infamous story goes that Shigesato Itoi, the creator of Earthbound, based Gygus on an experience he had as a child. While visiting a local movie theater, Itoi accidentally entered the wrong movie and witnessed a disturbing horror scene. The movie is believed to have been the Japanese horror film The Military Policeman and the Dismembered Beauty. The trauma from witnessing this scene at a young age working its way into the Gygus encounter, specifically in the dialogue, as Gygus says some pretty disturbing things, especially for a Nintendo game. Now, I don't necessarily think this event has much to do with the Gygus fetus theory. It simply just worked its way into the dialogue, which is creepy enough, but we need to talk about the game's lore, because this isn't Gygus' first appearance. Mother, which wasn't released to Western audiences until many years later as Earthbound Beginnings, features Gygus. In this game, Gygus is raised by Maria and George, two humans who take the alien in and raise it as their own. Years would pass, and after Gygus had returned back to his own kind, he'd be tasked with attacking Earth. Though hesitant to attack those who raised him, he agrees, and is ultimately stopped by Maria and George's great-grandson Ninten and his group, who, during the final encounter, sing a song taught to them by Maria. The song reminds Gygus of his adopted mother, and he retreats back into space, thus ending the game. This ending is why I don't personally believe that what's happening at the end of Earthbound is meant to be an abortion. Gygus, even in the state he's in at the end of Mother 2, or Earthbound, despite traveling back in time, is in an intangible state, a form he didn't reach until after the events of Mother. Now, I have to say, this is all really only the case if you believe Mother 2 to be a narrative sequel to Mother, as Shigesato Itoi himself says that it's really up to the player's interpretation. Simply put, Whether or not Mother 2 is a sequel to Mother, I personally believe that the abortion theory is intentional for the sake of style and symbolism, but narratively false. Nier Automata's Church. Nier Automata is an action RPG released in 2017 and is the 6th game in the series, and certainly the most popular. I personally had only heard of the series once before Automata, as a review I watched on underrated Xbox 360 games featured Nier, also known as Nier Replicant, also known as Nier Gestalt, but that was about it. This series has a strong following though, and Nier Automata definitely added to its numbers, and with those numbers meant more people playing the game and discovering strange and bizarre things. This has been nothing new to the series, as director Yoko Taro is well known for scattering Easter eggs throughout his games. In June of 2022, a post was made to the subreddit Nier Fanart by user SadFutago, asking, "Hello, how do you open the church?" This post confused many, as no one really knew what they were referring to, leading SadFutago to make another post on the Nier Automata games subreddit, this time with photographic evidence. Many were skeptical, but it created a massive stir in the community, with even Yoko Taro cryptically acknowledging and encouraging the post, calling it the eternal mystery. The Nier community spent countless hours trying to discover what exactly this location was, where it was in the game, and if it was even real. Many called it a hoax right off the bat, albeit a convincing and well-crafted one, but there was still a large majority of players who were determined to find it. Videos were made, constant threads on Reddit, and Discord communities attempting to track down this church, and all for it to finally come to a head when in July of 2022, a Twitter post revealed the church to be a mod, created by a trio going by Devola's Revenge, Woeful Wolf, and Raider B. While this reveal was disappointing to many, it was the first real hint of modding made to the game at that point, and in September of 2022, the group would release the mod to the public. While many naturally were upset about being misled, this really opened the floodgates for modding within the game and gained a lot of media attention from gaming news outlets. So what started as a hoax and may have disappointed many, really led to adding so much more to a game that they clearly loved enough to put all that research and sleuthing into. It's nice when hoaxes can cause a game to grow for the better, which was the case here. Jumping over the flagpole in Super Mario Bros. Super Mario Bros. Has been full of myths since as long as the game has been out, and one of the earliest is no doubt jumping over the flagpole and finding out what could possibly be beyond the castle. There are plenty of opportunities to try jumping over the flagpole, and players would try time and time again to see if they can make it over. As usual, some kids would say they actually managed to do it, but was oftentimes dismissed. Well, there are 24 opportunities to try, and as it turns out, some of these opportunities make it easier than others, because yes, it is possible to jump over the flagpole. The easiest stage to jump over the flagpole is on stage 3-3, however, many of these myths and rumors are about jumping over the flagpole in stage 1-1, which is also possible with the help of a glitch. Basically, this glitch tricks the game into making a Koopa Troopa walk below the stage. Proceed through the stage slowly so the Koopa Troopa doesn't despawn, and once you make it to the flagpole, if you time your jump right, Mario will bounce as if landing on the Koopa, giving him just enough of a bounce to clear the flagpole. Clearing the flagpole on any stage results in an endless path with nothing unique or special to see, and you'll eventually die from the timer reaching 0, but it's still a pretty neat trick to pull off. Hot coffee in San Andreas. Oh wow, okay, this is a big one. Grand Theft Auto has always been a controversial game series. Back when Grand Theft Auto 3 and Vice City came out, I remember seeing news reports about the games causing violence in children and all that stuff. As I mentioned previously, I don't think my parents knew anything about Mortal Kombat, but they definitely knew about Grand Theft Auto, and that was one of the only games that I remember having to sneak into my house just to play it. A kid from school named Eric let me borrow Vice City, and after San Andreas came out, another kid named Anthony let me borrow that one for a while, and every time, I had to sneak it into the house in my backpack and smuggle it into my room. I remember putting the box to the game under my mattress just so it wouldn't be found, but anyway, hot coffee. Grand Theft Auto 3 and Vice City may have been on the news for violence, but I recall seeing San Andreas on the news pretty heavily during the time that hot coffee was discovered. Now, what is hot coffee? Well, when San Andreas initially came out on the PS2 in 2004, nothing. However, when the PC version was released the following year, modders, as they usually do, looked through the code of the game and found something interesting. Hot Coffee was a minigame of sorts that involved the dating mechanic within the game. There are multiple women that CJ could date within the game, and after a successful date, they'd invite CJ into their home for some, quote, hot coffee. Now, from here, nothing was supposed to happen. The camera stays outside the house until you regain control of CJ. Modders had found that Rockstar had originally programmed a sex minigame where you basically control the action. The minigame was largely incomplete and all character models were fully clothed, but the intent for the game to be there was certainly present, and its removal was most likely to avoid an AO rating. The mod was quickly released online, with a nude models mod shortly following, and this led to a crazy media backlash in which they seemed to believe that this was present in every copy of San Andreas and that it was easily accessible. Rockstar would even lie about its inclusion in the game. Instead of being honest and saying that it was initially removed content that modders were able to re-implement into the game, they denied any involvement at all. It would eventually also be found that Hot Coffee was indeed in the PS2 and Xbox versions of the game and were able to be accessed using Action Replay and GameShark. So this caused a massive backlash in which copies of San Andreas were pulled off store shelves to be relabeled as adults only, as opposed to its original mature rating. From what research I've done, Rockstar issued adults-only ESRB stickers to retailers still willing to carry the games that would be placed over the original M rating, and copies with the AO rating can be found online, though they are quite expensive, especially given how uncommon AO-rated games are in the first place. Also, since major retailers like GameStop, Walmart, and stores such as those don't sell AO games, that made finding stores that did receive the stickers quite difficult, adding to their rarity. Despite my memory of seeing talk about this all over the news at the time, I can't find a single news report about it anywhere online on YouTube or other old news sites and archives. Rockstar has since referenced Hot Coffee throughout the years in various ways, and seem to have learned from their mistake to not leave such cut content so easily within reach. Totika's Song. Totika's Song is an Easter egg put into many games composed by Kazumi Totika. The song has been featured in nearly every game that he's worked on, including Super Mario Land 2, Yoshi's Story, Mario Paint, Luigi's Mansion, Link's Awakening, Mario Kart 8, various Animal Crossing games, and more. There was a popular myth going around for quite some time that Totika's song was in Wii Sports. The way to hear the song is as follows. Get into a 19-hit rally in tennis, which is how many notes there are in Totika's song. If you put the sound of the ball hitting the racket in rhythm with Totika's song, the notes will be the ones used in the song. Now, this is inconclusive, as what could quite possibly be happening here is a phenomenon known as psychoacoustics, where you can make yourself hear something because you're trying so hard to hear that specific thing. The sound of the ball hitting the racket is quite hollow, so the notes aren't very defined. For example, if you sync the same sounds up to the rhythm of the Super Mario Bros. Theme or the Zelda theme, you'd most likely hear it as such because of the familiar melody and rhythm. Other than that, there aren't really any myths or rumors about Totika's song, but people are still hunting for hidden instances of it in games to this day, even in older games. For example, in Link's Awakening, there's an instance of the song in the game's files that has yet to be found anywhere within the game itself. There are plenty of games that feature the song as is, so I'm sure there are many instances of it yet to be discovered. Jolene Cranley Evans' Ghost. This is a pretty well-covered event in Grand Theft Auto V. In the game, you can visit various websites, and one of these sites has an article called Blood on the Rocks. Did she fall? Was she pushed? Another Vinewood mystery that goes into the death and potential murder of Jolene Cranley Evans, the wife of John Jock Cranley. Jock Cranley has appeared in Grand Theft Auto Vice City Stories as a famous stuntman and actor, taking place in 1984, and in Grand Theft Auto 5, now retired from the entertainment industry and pursuing a career as a politician, in 2013. The reported incident involving the death of Jolene took place in 1978, in which the two were reportedly walking in the hills of Mount Gordo when Jolene fell to her death. Jock had dreams of pursuing a career as a stuntman and wanted to move to Los Santos in order to do so, while his wife Jolene wanted to stay in Blaine County to look after her parents and continue running their guest house. In typical Grand Theft Auto fashion, Jock ridiculously states, "I'm heartbroken. I love my wife. I would never throw her off a cliff despite her desire to destroy my dreams of success and happiness." And of course, no consequences come to him. Now for the ghost itself. Between 11 PM and midnight, players can see the spirit of Jolene next to a rock that has the word Jock spelled out on it in blood, possibly a way for Jolene to hint to her murderer. Also, nearby the site, players can also hear ghostly screams and voices said to be of Jolene herself. Not really much more to this one, so on to the next. Toad in Melee. Toad is an incredibly popular Nintendo character that somehow hasn't made their way into Super Smash Bros. Yet. Probably because they're fairly generic, but then again, we have Piranha Plant, so who knows. Toad was such a requested character that even back when Melee came out, people were still speculating on his inclusion, and if you know anything about Super Smash Bros. 64 and Melee's online presence during the early 2000s, you'd know that fan guides on how to unlock anyone from Goku to Darth Vader existed all over, typically with incredibly difficult steps that would ultimately just frustrate you. Now, the method for unlocking Toad was pretty universally accepted, and was also something everyone naturally just tried to do upon completing any of the single-player modes. Shoot all of the targets. Upon the completion of any single-player mode, during the credits you'd be given control of a crosshair that can shoot lasers. Upon hitting certain names or logos, further information would be displayed in a small window. To unlock Toad, you must achieve a perfect score of 190 hits after completing Adventure Mode, then complete Adventure Mode again and you'd be challenged by Toad. Defeating him would, of course, unlock him. Toad's spot on the roster would reportedly be next to Roy, leaving the spot next to Pichu still open for some other character yet to be discovered. From my research, this hoax was created in 2002 on an old GeoCities site that I'm unable to locate and very well may be lost to time. However, its popularity has ensured that it remains in our gaming myth lexicon for decades after. Michael Jackson composed Sonic the Hedgehog 3's soundtrack. Alright, this one's pretty fascinating. Throughout the early days of the Sega Genesis Mega Drive, Michael Jackson and Sega had a pretty good relationship, and Sega even developed the game Michael Jackson's Moonwalker for both the Genesis Mega Drive as well as the arcade. The action game features Michael Jackson as well as 16-bit renditions of many of his famous songs, and honestly, they sound pretty amazing. In 1993, during the lead-up to Sonic the Hedgehog 3's release, Michael Jackson was reportedly involved in the creation of the game's soundtrack, but this rumor was only discussed in unsure whispers around internet forums until years later. More information would eventually come to light years later in the form of original Sega staff interviews as well as research performed by die-hard fans, noticing major similarities between some Sonic 3 tracks and songs in Michael Jackson's catalog released after the game. The first of these developments would come in 2005 when a Sonic fan going by the alias HXC would host an interview with Roger Hector, the former director of Sega Technical Institute, in which, when asked about his favorite project, Hector would reply, quote, "Sonic 3 was a lot of fun, but it was also very difficult. Michael Jackson was originally brought in to compose all the music for the game, but at the very end, his work was dropped after his scandals became public. This caused a lot of problems and required a lot of reworking, but the game turned out great in the end." This would be one of the first-hand confirmations of Michael Jackson's involvement, though more would be revealed in the coming years. YouTuber QJimbo would point out many similarities between released Michael Jackson songs and tracks within Sonic 3, such as Carnival Night Zone's theme having portions of Jackson's song Jam, and Sonic 3's end credits music having instances of Jackson's song Stranger in Moscow. Furthermore, in Sega's Ultimate Genesis Collection, released in 2009 for Xbox 360 and PS3, in the Sonic 3 trivia section, it mentions Jackson's initial involvement in composing the game's soundtrack. Also, in 2009, an interview was found in a French Michael Jackson fan magazine called Black and White, in which an interview with Brad Buxer was held. Brad Buxer is a composer who worked with Michael Jackson as well as several 80s bands including the Jetsons, whose song Hard Times is pretty much the exact same melody as Sonic 3's Ice Cap Zone. Anyway, here's a quote from Buxer. "I've never played Sonic 3, and I do not know what the developers have kept from the tracks on which Michael and I have worked, but we did compose the music playing. Michael called me at the time to give him a helping hand on this project, and that's what I did. And if he's not credited for composing the music, it's because he was not happy with the resulting sound coming out of the console. At the time, game consoles did not allow for an optimal sound reproduction, and Michael found it frustrating. He did not want to be associated with a product that devalued his music." Prior to this interview, in 2008, yet another interview was held in an IRC chat room hosted by sagexpo.org with Howard Drawson, yet another composer for Sonic 3. He states that while originally brought on to do music for Sonic 3, Michael Jackson ultimately had no involvement in the end, so what exactly is the truth here? Because there's clearly some instances of Michael Jackson coming through, unless they're entirely coincidence. Lastly, we have Pop Fiction, the old GameTrailers.com series, who conducted an interview in which the subject wished to remain anonymous on the record, but states that they had direct involvement in the production of Sonic 3. This source states that Michael Jackson was supposed to compose all the music for the game, from the intro music to the ending theme. Halfway through the writing process, Jackson would express his displeasure with the quality of the FM sound chip on the Sega Genesis Mega Drive. Frustrated by the limitations, Jackson simply left the project on his own accord. What music Michael Jackson had completed up until that point was indeed still used in the game, with Michael Jackson simply wishing to remain uncredited, which I'm sure didn't bother anyone at Sega if what was said previously about wanting to dismiss Jackson over the controversies at the time were true. This source also claims that Michael Jackson's song Black or White was originally going to be used for Sonic 3, but Jackson's lawyers opposed this, most likely because they saw marketing potential for the song outside the game. Also, any music that was completed by Jackson up until that point was left as Jackson intended it, while the remaining tracks were completed by other composers. Ultimately, this source is anonymous, so it's entirely up to whether or not you want to believe Pop Fiction and game trailers. I personally think based off the similarities in the music itself that it's enough proof to really prove that this is true, but until we get a definitive sourced answer, I suppose it must remain a mystery. The Grinch Leak. The Grinch Leak was an infamous leak said to contain the entire roster for the upcoming Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. This leak was revealed on October 12th, 2018 and was incredibly convincing as the game was still 2 months away from release. Also, if you're curious why it's called the Grinch Leak, it's not because the Grinch was put in the roster or anything like that. It's just because the original image for the leak was taken from a Snapchat screenshot, and for whatever reason, at the bottom right-hand side of the image showing the roster, there was a 3D render of the Grinch from that 2018 Illumination Grinch movie that was also set to come out that same year. So basically, the Grinch was just an irrelevant character off to the side who just so happened to be in the image, so it was dubbed the Grinch Leak. The characters not currently revealed that appeared on the roster were Banjo and Kazooie, the Chorus Kids from Rhythm Heaven, Gino from Super Mario RPG, Ken from Street Fighter, Shadow the Hedgehog, Isaac from Golden Sun, and Mach Rider from the NES game Mach Rider. As much as I wanted Shadow the Hedgehog in the game, and still do to this day, the main thing that eventually revealed this leak to be a hoax was simply time, as eventually all of the characters would be revealed, and DLC characters would slowly be announced, but at least we got a few of them right. Isaac and Shadow would be included in the game, but simply as assist trophies, and the Rhythm Kids and Mach Rider would appear as spirits. To this day, it's considered one of the most convincing hoaxes in the Super Smash Bros. Community, along with a few others that we'll be discussing shortly. Oh, also, to make a quick correction to a previous statement, in my Nintendo Iceberg video, I stated that the Rhythm Heaven series started on the Nintendo DS in 2008, but the first game was actually Rhythm Tengoku, released for the Game Boy Advance in 2006, only in Japan. John Doe. I'm going a bit into uncharted territory with this one, so bear with me. John Doe and Jane Doe were two mysterious accounts created in the very early days of Roblox back in 2006. These two accounts had both gone offline on March 6, 2006, and had stayed that way until 11 years later, in 2017, they both came back online again at the exact same time and would log in and out together repeatedly. These accounts would gain notoriety in the Roblox community, and eventually a rumor was started that anyone who logged into their accounts on March 31st, 2017 would have their accounts hacked. It was a very big deal. All of the big Roblox YouTubers were talking about this mysterious John Doe account and what would happen on the day that was rapidly approaching. When the day finally did arrive, there were constant John Doe avatars everywhere, and no one could tell if this was actually John Doe or just some troll. On top of that, there were reports of the game and site running very poorly, feeding the rumors that Roblox was under attack by this mysterious John Doe entity. Ultimately, no real harm was done that day, and on March 21st, 2017, the Roblox team would make a blog post demystifying the John Doe and Jane Doe accounts and reveal that they were actually two moderator accounts. John Doe being created by CEO of Roblox, David Baszucki, and Jane Doe being created by co-founder, administrator, and former vice president of engineering, the late Eric Castle, who passed away in February of 2013. Ultimately, the accounts have remained infamous in the community and maintain a presence in the minds of players to this day. Ratman in GTA 4. Ratman is without a doubt the biggest urban legend to come out of Grand Theft Auto 4. Given the large underground subway system, players started reporting seeing something lurking deep in the tunnels, and what this entity is has the community divided. Some believe the Ratman to be a half-human, half-rat monstrosity who is likely to attack the player if they get too close, then vanish, never allowing anyone to get a good look at them. The other option is a much more reclusive entity. Potentially just a homeless person NPC who uses the subway system as a hideout, capable of outrunning the player and always just far enough away to make seeing them difficult. This rumor really took off when a picture was uploaded online of a blurry NPC that was reportedly attacking the player. Oddly enough, despite this myth being so popular, it's not really talked about much anymore, and there aren't many YouTube videos discussing it, and as for the original picture, the original uploader is unknown. Originally, the Ratman dominated discussion forums about Grand Theft Auto 4, with players telling of their experiences searching the subways, from mysterious sounds and screaming to seeing an NPC in the distance and trying to catch them. Of course, with all these claims would also come endless hoax videos, but ultimately it seems Ratman is just another myth, but that's not to say strange things don't occur in the subways of Liberty City, and you're still bound to have a strange encounter if you peek around in there for too long. Gyroid face. So this is a quick and easy one, and also a bit creepy. In Animal Crossing Population Growing for the GameCube, a strange event can occur in which your character's face becomes that of a gyroid, the little robotic-esque buddy that stays outside players' homes and helps you save your game. The game is incredibly insistent about saving the game properly, to the point where they really hammer it in with various characters talking about the dangers of not saving, which is valid. You really wouldn't want to lose a whole day worth of progress in a game that's entirely about your day-to-day activities. One of the most prominent ways this is enforced is through the infamous character Rossetti, an angry mole that will yell at the player upon starting a game session after failing to save before ending the last. This character is one of the most famous in Animal Crossing, and will go to all sorts of measures to make sure you save your game, including faking you out by resetting your game, which looks quite convincing, and making you manually type out an apology if you continue to not save your game. One of the main features of Animal Crossing is being able to travel to other villagers' towns if you have their memory card inserted in slot B. By doing so, you can check out their shop, take some of their town's fruit, and pretty much anything else you can do in your own town. If you, however, choose to reset or turn off your game in another villager's town where you can't save your game, something kind of creepy will happen. If you try to load a game with your character, the villager who greets you will say, "Oh no, I thought you were traveling right now," and inform you that any items you took with you on your travels, or may have collected in the other town, will be lost. Upon entering the game, your villager will have the hollow face of a gyroid. In fact, it kind of looks like a re-dead face from The Legend of Zelda. This is quite creepy looking, and while researching, I even came across many comments from players when they were younger actually thinking their game was cursed or haunted. If you save the game like normal, your character's face will return to how it was before, but hopefully this strange incident will stay in your mind next time you think about turning off your console without saving. Tipping the Iceberg in Club Penguin. Club Penguin was an incredibly popular MMO that was released in 2005 and seems to hold a place in the hearts of many. Those who remember and played it fondly reminisce about countless experiences they had interacting with other players and simply exploring this charming game. The game featured various rooms that you could explore with others, and while some contained minigames, shops, and activities, there were a few unmarked rooms that you could enter, one of these being the Iceberg. The Iceberg was added to the game quietly in 2006, and slowly, players would start to realize that you could visit it, and, well, that was pretty much it. This plain, empty room with nothing but a floating iceberg to walk upon seemed a bit too plain, and that's when the rumors started popping up, and it spread like wildfire. There were multiple theories on how you could flip the iceberg, from all the penguins being the same color, from all of the penguins standing on one side of the iceberg, to, most famously, all penguins equipping hard hats and using the jackhammer. Some savvy players even photoshopped various images depicting the iceberg tipped, but actually doing so remained out of reach. The mystery of the iceberg was even mentioned in the game's weekly newspaper, which allowed players to ask the staff questions. The response was vague, speaking about how the iceberg is one of the most mysterious places on the island, and how no one knows what's beneath it and various rare items that have claimed to be found there, so basically, nothing was confirmed. The development team teased the community once again in the form of a stamp, which was basically like an achievement. If 30 penguins gathered on the iceberg and used their jackhammer, like the method previously mentioned, you'd be rewarded the Berg Drill Stamp. It seemed at this point the team was just messing with players who were really invested in this mystery, but it would eventually pay off, albeit in a bittersweet way. In 2017, Club Penguin would be shutting down. After over 10 years, the game that many grew up with was going offline, and the team felt it was only necessary to really give them what they wanted. As a final farewell, the team made true the legend of drilling the iceberg and flipping it over, revealing a dance floor and a box of free blue hard hats called the Iceberg Tipper. The development team also left a final message to those who had cherished the game for so long. Together, we can build an island, create a community, change the world, and even tip an iceberg. Waddle on. I always love when developers acknowledge urban legends, and this was a perfect send-off to a game that meant so much to so many. Ghostface on World 4-4 Super Mario 3D Land. As we've clearly established on this channel, creepy stuff must exist within Super Mario games. It's kind of just accepted at this point. Super Mario 3D Land has a rather obscure occurrence that, on one hand, I'm surprised was ever discovered, but then again, people turn these games upside down to find secrets, so maybe it's not too surprising. In World 4-4, which is a ghost house stage, a mysterious entity can be seen at the end of the stage. Upon exiting the ghost house, you'll find yourself in a yard with a flagpole to the exit of the stage. Most players would simply go straight for the flagpole to continue through the game. However, if you wait here for 30 seconds, a ghostly figure will slowly materialize behind the wrought iron fence towards the far right-hand side. This strange spirit appears to have no real place within the game or use outside the creepy appearance. What the ghost is, of course, is a mystery, though some believe it to be wearing a Shy Guy mask. This ghostly spirit, though mostly associated with World 4-4, actually appears various times throughout the game in every ghost house. Worlds 4-4, Special 6-5, 6-6, and 8-4. On another interesting note, in stages 8-4 and Special 6-5, the ghost appears twice, once at the beginning of the stage, looking in from the windows, and again at the end behind the fence. There's very little known about this mysterious specter and what, if any, role it may play, and will continue to remain a mystery. Pokemon Black Hack. This refers to a Pokemon ROM hack that also has a creepypasta to go along with it. The creepypasta was written in 2010 and was one of the earliest examples of video game creepypasta, along with Ben Drowned, Tails Doll, NES Godzilla, and more. While this entry is primarily talking about the ROM hack, a summary of the creepypasta would help make sense of what exactly is going on in the hack, because it's pretty story-driven, so I'll summarize. The narrator receives a bootleg Pokemon that's a plain black cartridge that just says Pokemon on it. No version, no Pokemon mascot, nothing. After choosing their starter Pokemon, the narrator soon notices that not only is their starter Pokemon in their party, but something else, just called Ghost, and upon examining it, it appears like the ghosts that you see in Lavender Town. This ghost had only one attack, that being Curse. I know Curse is a well-known Pokemon move nowadays, but it wouldn't be introduced until Generation 2. Anytime you encountered a Pokemon, be it in the wild or when battling another trainer, Ghost couldn't be attacked, much like the ones in Lavender Town. If you used Curse against a Pokemon, the screen would fade to black, then return to the battle screen. The Pokemon you were battling would be gone, and the trainer you were battling would have one less Pokeball in their party, implying that the Pokemon you were battling was killed by this move. After a trainer's last Pokemon is defeated, the battle screen would pop up yet again despite the opponent being out of Pokemon, and you'd be given the option to either use Curse or Run. Using Curse would kill the trainer, and upon returning to the overworld, a gravestone would be in the place where they once stood. Ultimately, the narrator completes the game, and an epilogue of sorts would play out where the player character in the game was now an old man. You'd be shown all the Pokemon and trainers you killed with Curse. Then, a battle would start, in which Ghost would face you and eventually kill you. The game would fade to black, and upon restarting the game, the save file would be deleted, with only new game available. This is a very interesting creepypasta in that there's no real-world threat within the story. It's simply about a ROM hack of a Pokemon game that's kind of strange. If this was written like a typical creepypasta, the narrator would start seeing the ghost in the real world or something and it would eventually kill him or something. So it would be like the movie The Ring, but instead of a videotape, it would be this game, and you play it, and then the ghost hunts you down and kills you, and then eventually somebody else would get the game at a thrift store, and then it would find its next victim. But nothing like that happens here, and that's really a breath of fresh air with creepypastas. As with most creepypastas, the author of this story is unknown, and the fact that it's such a simple and straightforward story really cements it as a creepypasta staple. Rayman leak. Rayman has been a popular wishlist character to make it into Super Smash Bros. For a long time. He's made appearances on numerous Nintendo consoles. There's even an insane amount of Mario Rabbids games, Rabbids of course being creatures from the Rayman universe, and that's a closer connection to Nintendo than most characters on the roster ever had. Rayman has every reason to make it into Super Smash Bros., so when a convincing leak was released on February 14th, 2015, showing Rayman on the character select screen in Super Smash Bros. 4, people instantly believed it. On top of Rayman having a high likelihood of getting into the game, the leak just looked so real that there was no way this was fake. Well, it was fake. But honestly, it was so convincing that even video game news sites and channels were covering it, and most of them seemed to buy into it entirely, and admittedly, I did too. It's not like I was really pushing for Rayman. My two most requested characters have been Shantae and Shadow, but again, I can't understate how convincing this leak, or rather, hoax, looked. The following day, on February 15th, 2015, a video was posted on the YouTube channel Curiomatic that would reveal the creator of the hoax to be Omni Jakala, known online as Artsy Omni. This video goes into detail on how they went about adding Rayman to the character select screen in convincing fashion, taking into account all of the particle effects and movement that occur on the screen. With the roster for Smash Ultimate now complete, I guess we'll just need to wait till the next Smash game to see if he finally makes it in. Catastrophe Crow. Catastrophe Crow is a rather complex ARG, or alternate reality game, created by Adam Butcher and tells the story of a lost game, also often referred to as Crow 64. In October of 2020, Adam would upload a video called What Happened to Crow 64. This video documents the troubled development of a promising Nintendo 64 game that was shown off at Space World 1997 trade show, hosted by Nintendo, and featuring upcoming games, consoles, and more. Developed by Opus Interactive, the game received critical praise at the show, but slowly it faded into obscurity and was never released. Opus Interactive's creator, as well as the lead developer on Crow 64, Manfred Lorenz, considered the game to be his magnum opus and would work tirelessly on the game, oftentimes scrapping months of work and leaving his staff baffled at his actions, as it seemed none of them were doing what he wanted. The game would go vastly over budget, and Manfred would eventually fire the entire staff, choosing to take all aspects of developing the game into his own hands. Late in 2001, after working on the game day in and day out, oftentimes never even returning home, Manfred would vanish, along with all of the equipment from Opus Interactive's office. Manfred was gone, and when looked into, his family life seemed to have taken a complete nosedive, his wife leaving the country 6 months prior to his disappearance. This was all revealed in the initial What Happened to Crow 64 video, and from here on out, Adam would upload gameplay of the game, which he claimed to find a developer copy of on eBay. Never hearing of the game before, Adam does some research, leading him to create the initial video. Throughout his gameplay, many clues, hints, and messages are revealed that hint to something more sinister in the life of Manfred Lorenz, his family, his disappearance, and more. The ARG seems to have ended in August of 2021, so if you want a good recap of the entire Catastrophe Crow saga, YouTuber Nightmind has a really good video covering the entire story in depth, so check that out if you're interested. GLaDOS's design. GLaDOS is the sort of antagonist of the Portal game series. I personally feel that Portal wouldn't have been half as successful without GLaDOS, her personality and taunting of the player really cementing her as a memorable character. GLaDOS's design is iconic and instantly recognizable, however, from a certain angle, GLaDOS has an interesting silhouette. Many believe that GLaDOS's design is meant to resemble a bound and gagged woman hanging upside down. Now, when it's pointed out, it's kind of hard to unsee, but was this actually intentional? First, we really need to look into GLaDOS's backstory. Aperture, as a company, was created by scientist Cave Johnson. The company dabbled in many different ventures, from shower curtains to much more sinister experiments on humans. Toward the end of Johnson's life, he started dabbling in AI and brain mapping in hopes that his brain could be downloaded into a computer, with the goal of it, in a way, granting him immortality. Cave Johnson would die before this was completed, but through his journals found throughout Portal 2, it's discovered that Cave had a backup plan in case he were to die before its completion. Fellow scientist and personal assistant to Cave Johnson, currently only known through lore as Caroline, was personally selected to take Johnson's place in the brain mapping experiment if he were to die before completion. Johnson held Caroline in high regard, referring to her as the backbone of the facility, and also appointing her as CEO after his passing, as well as appointing Caroline as the backup candidate for the brain mapping. It's never really explicitly stated that GLaDOS is Caroline through any lore, outside GLaDOS herself stating it, but really, it's kinda hard to trust GLaDOS. The implications do point to her being Caroline, however, so I suppose it does seem most likely. At the end of the second game, GLaDOS claims to have deleted Caroline from within the system itself, but even GLaDOS's voice actor, Ellen McLean, believes that this was just a lie. Now, let's get back to the original point of this topic. From a creator's point of view, GLaDOS's design makes a lot more sense. Caroline's brain, potentially by force, was uploaded into this machine to live forever and oversee the facility. With that, her design resembling that of a bound woman could be seen as tragically fitting. I came across an article that claims that Valve art director Jeremy Bennett had gone on record saying that this design was intentional, though I can't find a source for this statement. That would also imply that the more complex aspects of the story behind Aperture Science, as we know it in Portal 2, was already in mind during the first Portal's creation, at least to the extent of Caroline. Or it's all just a massive coincidence and it's just pareidolia. Purple prizes in Super Mario 64 DS. Super Mario 64 DS features an ensemble cast well known among Mario fans, breathing new life into Super Mario 64 and adding a whole new layer of gameplay possibilities. Alongside Mario, Yoshi, Luigi, and Wario join in, all completely playable with unique abilities. Considering both the Mario Bros. And Wario was in the game, many players wondered if potentially a fifth hidden character may be in the game, most fittingly, Waluigi. At this point, Waluigi had already become a fairly popular character, so his inclusion wouldn't be out of the ordinary. Much like the game it originated from, Super Mario 64 DS would have players searching all over the castle and its many new stages for any possible secrets, and in 2005, the possibility of Waluigi being in the game was on everyone's radar. An article entitled Purple Prizes was slowly making its rounds after originally being posted on initially DeviantArt but gaining traction on various gaming forums. The article, that looked to be in the style of a Game Informer or Electronic Gaming Monthly sub-article, goes on to state that Waluigi has the highest jumping ability of any of the playable characters and would gain super speed upon picking up a Power Flower. The method to unlocking Waluigi isn't given, only a vague hint that reads as follows. Find all the stars and be the fastest foot racer in the land. Afterwards, a secret switch will reveal my door. All that remains is a challenge from the Rabbit King for its key. Eventually, the creator of the hoax, Andrew Brown, edited the original DeviantArt upload of the image saying that it was a hoax, but the image had spread so much that it really didn't do much to slow down all the traction it was picking up. After players exhausted everything they can think of, it was eventually accepted that this was all indeed just a hoax. If you're interested, a website called Nintendo World Report has an article written by Andrew himself about how he created the article and screenshots, the spread of the hoax, his reaction to it all of that. It's a pretty interesting read and a unique perspective from the person behind the entire hoax. Yummer. Alright, this one's really weird. So, there's a 2019 Flash game called SpongeBob SquarePants SpongeBob Saves the Day, not to be confused with the Leapster game of the same name, released in the early 2000s. The game is basically just a simple puzzle game in which you play as SpongeBob going about his day and helping his friends by finding items that they're looking for. It kind of just reminds me of a fetch quest in most other video games in which, by getting an item for certain characters, you'll obtain other items to assist others, and so on. Being a Flash game, this game has a lot of assets that can be manipulated and examined, and here's where our mystery comes in. YouTuber Oddheader created a video discussing this mystery and mentions that a user in his Discord server brought the mystery to their attention. The Discord user claims that their friend was digging through the game's files by inspecting elements through their browser and found, well, this. In the stored objects for the Krusty Krab area of the game, this creepy looking creature could be found among more familiar characters. As is the case with most of these things, why this disturbing looking thing was in a SpongeBob game was a mystery, and when there's a mystery, the internet does its best to look into it. Reportedly, many emails were sent to the development team behind this Flash game, and they'd actually reply. The character was known as Yum, but is also known as the Yummer, or just Yummer, hence the name for this point. The developers who made the Flash game, 7-2 Interactive, created Yum around 2010, and it became somewhat of a meme or mascot of sorts around the office. Simply put, Yum was used as a placeholder model when developing the game and was simply left in by accident. A reference to Yum was even placed in Nickelodeon All-Stars Brawl, referenced only in a code as text, reading Yummer Summon. Hanging Luigi. Luigi's Mansion was quite a bold launch title for Nintendo's 6th generation console. For the first time, or I guess technically second time, Mario was taking a back seat to be rescued as his brother Luigi took center stage, exploring an abandoned mansion and hunting ghosts with a vacuum cleaner. Naturally, you'd expect a game centered around ghosts to have creepy stuff, and on top of this being a Nintendo game who just can't stop putting disturbing things within their games, something beyond the already spooky exterior was bound to be discovered. Around the halfway point of the game, the entire mansion goes dark after a lightning strike, with your only means of illumination being your flashlight. During this part of the game, you need to make your way to a room known as the telephone room to progress. Inside this room, lightning will occasionally strike outside, illuminating the room with a bright flash. Next time this happens, specifically during the cutscene in which you're using the telephone, watch for Luigi's shadow. It will appear as if the shadow is hanging from the rafters. Many players have taken this as a hint to the popular theory that Luigi is dead in Luigi's Mansion, and that the game is him joining the spirits within, or that upon entering the mansion, he hanged himself after going crazy. Now, I'm certainly no programmer, nor do I understand how lighting in games work, but my theory is that when the camera zooms in during the cutscene, it's at a lower angle to Luigi, and the lightning outside flashes relative to the position of the camera, without accounting for the floor. So the light shines from a downward position, projecting Luigi's shadow at a higher angle, looking as if he's hanging from the rafters above. This interesting visual anomaly has since been removed from Luigi's Mansion 3DS due to a reworked lighting engine. This means that it was most likely just an oversight, but I assume the possibility will always exist that Luigi really did pass on. Purple Guy Animatronic. Each new Five Nights at Freddy's game always introduces new animatronics, and various Easter eggs are often thrown in for players to find. With that, various animatronics have been made up over the years as existing within the games, which leads us to the Purple Guy animatronic. Now, I can't get into Five Nights at Freddy's lore, not without this single point taking up a lot of time in this already multi-hour long video, so I'm going to summarize Five Nights at Freddy's lore as quickly as I can. William Afton and Henry Emily, two robotics engineers, make a restaurant featuring animatronics they created. William is a murderer and hides bodies of children he kills in animatronics. Animatronics become possessed by these children and attack people. Throughout the series, 8-bit Atari 2600 looking minigames can be played in certain titles, which occasionally feature a purple guy. This purple guy represents William Afton. These minigames often feature William Afton, or the purple guy, killing these various children, basically putting together all the backstory. And that's pretty much all you need to know. Also, that was kind of like a summary of a summary of a summary, so like, some details aren't going to be included, but if you want the whole thing, you can find like a million other videos talking about like all the lore. It's a lot. Okay, with all that said, this leads us to the rumor of the Purple Guy animatronic, which was fabricated after the release of Five Nights at Freddy's 2. Releasing a mere 3 months after the first game, Five Nights at Freddy's 2 was incredibly popular with streamers and brought a bunch of new lore into the game for fans to speculate over. Now, these games often feature various secrets, as we talked about in the 1987 point a while back, giving this Purple Guy animatronic rumor a bit of traction. From my research, a video was originally uploaded by YouTube user Roxo1987 4 days after the release of Five Nights at Freddy's 2 in November of 2014. This video claims to have spotted a strange animatronic that appears for a split second that appears to just be a purple-looking character. This animatronic doesn't resemble an animal like any of the other animatronics. This video was taken quite seriously, as the game had only just been out for a couple days, and many analyzed it and tried figuring out how to trigger it, but it was very quickly revealed to be a Photoshop hoax. Super Mario Galaxy DS. In 2007, a trailer surfaced for a DS port for the Wii game Super Mario Galaxy. This trailer featured the familiar gameplay of Super Mario Galaxy, but with the unique twist of implementing the DS's stylus and touchscreen. Simply put, it was a textbook example of how Nintendo would create a trailer for an older game on new hardware, showing off improvements made that would benefit from aspects unique to the system. On top of this, the video looked like it was recorded in secret, like during a private Nintendo meeting or something. This trailer was eventually revealed to be a hoax created by Pablo Belmonte in 2007 as a school assignment for a design studies course. The assignment was to create a viral video, which is an incredibly difficult task. With the sheer randomness behind algorithms and video performance, making this an assignment is like asking someone to write a hit song. It's so much easier said than done. Surprisingly, despite his video becoming a legend in Nintendo hoax history, he only got a B+ on the project. Pablo Belmonte has been responsible for quite a few major Nintendo hoaxes, which we'll be discussing more later. Pigsy in San Andreas. Another San Andreas rumor, this one centers around Pigsy, and if you don't know who or what Pigsy is, you're probably not alone. Rockstar released Manhunt in 2003, which was incredibly controversial given its portrayal of violence, even when compared to the Grand Theft Auto series. Despite not reaching the level of popularity as Grand Theft Auto, the Manhunt series maintains a cult following, and some even believe Rockstar may have hidden some Easter eggs hinting to the game in other titles. One such incident is the previously mentioned character Pigsy, a large man covered in blood wearing the head of a pig and wielding a chainsaw. The character, originating from Manhunt, has reportedly been seen in San Andreas and will attack the player if approached. The first instance of this rumor seems to have stemmed from a series called GTA San Andreas Myth Hunters, created by YouTuber Darth Dementis. In the 10th episode, entitled Shady Creek Creature, they conduct an investigation regarding a sighting in the Shady Creeks of a mysterious entity, and something is indeed spotted, slightly obscured by fog. Those who saw this video believed the figure to resemble Pigsy, and so further investigations were underway, but with little success. This actually isn't the only sighting of Pigsy in the game, as there's another cameo in the Zero RC store. On the shelves, you can see a line of Manhunt action figures featuring Pigsy. So maybe he's not in the game in a form that could chase you down and kill you, at least without mods, but he's still technically in the game. Chris Houlihan Room. The infamous Chris Houlihan room was once thought to be nothing more than a rumor, and the name Chris Houlihan stands right up there next to Justin Bailey as mysterious names to appear in Nintendo games, with very little known about them. First, a little background. In issue 16 of Nintendo Power, released in September of 1990, a contest was featured with a challenge. That being, provide photographic proof of an encounter with Warmech in the first Final Fantasy game on NES. Triggering an encounter with Warmech is extremely rare, as it only has a 3 in 64 chance of appearing in a random encounter, and can only be encountered in a single location, on the bridge of the Flying Fortress, right outside the boss room. This is what led to the enigmatic reputation of the Warmech, as most players would proceed straight to the boss room and maybe trigger 1 or 2 random encounters on the bridge leading to it, which have a very low chance of being Warmech. Those who were able to successfully capture a photo of the rare encounter would send their photos to Nintendo Power and would be entered into a raffle to have their name put in an upcoming unnamed Nintendo game. The game would end up being A Link to the Past, and the winner of the contest was, of course, Chris Houlihan. Now, in regards to the room itself, it remained shrouded in mystery for many years, and no one knew how to access its location. You'd think a room that was named after a contest winner would be fairly easy to track down, but it remained something of an urban legend, often found by complete accident and talked about among peers with skepticism. It wouldn't be until many years later that emulators would allow for deep analysis of these older games, and the Chris Houlihan room, as well as how to reach it, would be deemed fact. By performing very specific actions, the game would lose track of Link's Y-coordinate position in relation to the map. When this happens, if you fall down any hole, you'll find yourself in the Chris Houlihan room, which contains 45 blue rupees as well as a message from Chris Houlihan. As this contest was only in North America, the Japanese version is simply referred to as a secret room, though accessing it and its contents, save for the message, are the exact same. The true final mystery to this point is who exactly Chris Houlihan is. While a few people have come forward claiming to be Chris Houlihan, none have provided any form of identification or proof, and his identity remains a mystery to this day. Under Master Chief's helmet. Master Chief has been in 6 games so far, and ever since his first adventure back in November of 2001, the question has always remained: what does Master Chief, or John 117, look like under his helmet? I remember the ending of the first game teasing players with the camera moving just in time as he takes off his helmet, obscuring the view and keeping the mystery going. And now, over 2 decades later, well, we've seen John 117 as a child in the 2015 animated series Halo Fall of Reach, and we've seen his eyes in the secret ending of Halo 4. And really, that's about it. The mystery of what Master Chief looks like under the helmet is unknown, and a mystery that, to be honest, I'm not sure I ever want solved. Master Chief has always been the Spartan soldier that we know him as, and any reveal that could possibly be given would only be a disappointment, at least in my opinion. Oh, and I know what you're thinking. We're not talking about that. It doesn't count. No one counts it. That's all I have to say. Princess Daisy's third eye. This is going to be a short one, maybe even the shortest point I have on this entire iceberg, because it's really nothing more than an accidental development error. In Super Smash Bros. Melee, you can collect numerous trophies of characters and objects significant to Nintendo properties, some completely unrelated to any characters in the game, like the trophies for the characters from Famicom Detective Club. Oh, just thought I'd say by the way, Famicom Detective Club games are finally coming out in English on the Switch, so check that out. But anyway, this point is all about the trophy for Princess Daisy, who wasn't yet included in the game as a fighter. If you zoom into the trophy to a point where you clip into the model, on the back of her head, covered by her hair, an eye can be seen. This would normally be it for this mystery, but in 2022, Twitter user Super Mario Broth would post a model of Daisy taken from this trophy with the hair texture removed, revealing that there are actually multiple eyes that were made invisible by the developers. Why the infamous third eye remains visible isn't known, but what's very strange is that Nintendo felt the need to remove the third eye in the North American Player's Choice release of the game, which means someone at Nintendo knew about it, or maybe they just heard about it and felt the need to spend a little time at work fixing it. Who knows? The Twitter post doesn't mention this updated version of the game, and I wonder if the other newly discovered eyes remain part of the Player's Choice version. Going to the moon in Pokemon Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. As we all know, Pokemon is loaded with hoaxes and rumors, and the developers adding in rare things such as Mirage Island, which only appears if very specific conditions are met, spreading rumors of other just as rare events was quite common. The crazy thing about this hoax is that it doesn't even show up on the video game hoaxes wiki, so I suppose it's not as well known as I thought, but anyway, here's the gist. In Generation 3's region of Hoenn, located in Moss Deep City, is the Moss Deep City Space Center. Here, an NPC will inform the player of how many successful launches the facility has had. Early on, gamers weren't sure what made this number go up, and of course, this spawned all sorts of rumors. By reaching any number of launches, since the rumors of course varied, you'd be offered a ride to the moon, where you'd then be able to catch Deoxys or Jirachi. The number of successful launches is actually the number of weeks that have passed since the save file was initially created. A few ROM hack videos exist on YouTube showing what many believed would happen if you went to the moon, but unfortunately, this is just yet another playground hoax. This isn't the only time the moon has been said to host rare Pokemon, and we'll be getting to that soon, so...
more on that later.
Ghost of Misery Mire. This refers to a fairly obscure myth in A Link to the Past. Despite the game still being popular, this once often discussed mystery has fallen into obscurity over the years. The location of this myth takes place in the Swamp of Evil. While this point on the iceberg shares its name with the 6th dungeon of the game, Misery Mire, it'd be accurate to call this the Ghost of the Swamp of Evil, but I guess that doesn't roll off the tongue as easily. Anyway, reportedly in the Swamp of Evil, just next to the 6th teleport location's Dark World portal, if you head east down the hill and use the Bombos medallion, you'll kill an invisible enemy. This enemy has some very strange properties. For example, if you use the Cane of Samaria and hit the invisible enemy with it continuously, your magic meter will start to freak out. Over the years, more of these invisible enemies throughout the swamp have been found, but it wasn't until years later, with the help of emulation and computers, were players able to analyze aspects of the game and figure out exactly what was happening here. What ended up being the case was that these enemies were Fireball Zoras, but why are they appearing invisible? Well, the game expects these Zoras to be placed in tiles representing deep water, but these were placed in tiles of shallow water, which then caused this glitch to occur. There are 2 Fireball Zoras in this location placed correctly, so it appears as though there were a few that were placed and either left as an oversight, or maybe even a developer knew what would happen placing Zoras on a tile like this, and did it as a sort of joke. but really, it's just another mystery of A Link to the Past. Ermac in Mortal Kombat 1. Along with the previously mentioned reptile, one of the most prevalent rumors in the early days of Mortal Kombat centered around a character known as Ermac. By inputting a very specific combination between the Player 1 and Player 2 buttons in the arcade, a screen meant for arcade owners and developers can be accessed, called the EJB menu. It took a bit of digging to find what EJB stands for, and from what I can tell, it stands for Ed J. Boon, the creator of the Mortal Kombat series. Anyway, this menu features various interesting tools and data keeping info. Under the option for game audits, you can find trackers for many different factors, including how many times Reptile has been encountered. Below this section, which oddly enough I've seen both referred to as Reptile Battles and Green Ninja Counter, is a point referred to as Ermacs. Players in the early 90s who were lucky enough to see this rare screen figured that, considering it's listed next to Reptile, that it's another hidden character, and that a fighter known as Ermac was potentially hidden within the game. Furthermore, we once again get another myth out of Electronic Gaming Monthly, this time in the October 1993 issue, in which a reader-submitted letter from someone going by Tony Casey claims that they encountered Ermac on an arcade cabinet. Tony claims that he first encountered the ninja, who appeared wearing all red, in a similar way that Reptile would appear before fights, with a cryptic message. Ermac's message being, "I will fight you near the statues." From here, Tony claims to have scored a double flawless victory against his friend while both played as Johnny Cage, and Ermac challenged him and reportedly completely wiped the floor with Tony. Tony then goes on to say that his friend had a Polaroid camera with him and snapped the accompanying picture showing a blurry screen, but the words "Ermac wins" are clearly visible. Tony ends his message with a thought that it may have something to do with the Warrior Shrine stage, and Electronic Gaming Monthly's reply is just as confused, even claiming to reward readers with any info leading to solving this mystery. 2 months later, in the December issue, more readers wrote in claiming to have encountered this red ninja, but without much more than that. There are a handful of methods that would eventually come forth in order to face Ermac, and they would all center around Tony Casey's original EGM message, mentioning the Warrior Shrine stage. Some claim you have to earn a double flawless victory with only punches, some include no blocking in this, and others mention that you have to finish the fight in front of the statue of the character you're playing as, and on top of all of this, some mention you have to finish with a fatality. Despite no progress being made, EGM would regularly feature letters from readers claiming to have seen or fought Ermac, and their methods for how they did so, leading the legend of Ermac to grow to the point where even the developers of Mortal Kombat knew of the rumors, and included hints to Ermac in the sequel Mortal Kombat 2, including one scrambled message that reads, "Ermac does not exist." But this message has aged poorly, as starting with Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3's release in 1995, Ermac has been a mainstay of the series. Programmer and creator of Mortal Kombat, Ed Boon, has spoken multiple times about Ermac, and has stated that Ermac simply stood for Error Macro, and was a way to log any errors that weren't supposed to happen during gameplay. Ed Boon has always been really into the rumors and myths behind Mortal Kombat, and gladly let fans continue searching for years, until finally making it a reality. Nude Samus. This is a pretty ridiculous myth, and one that would follow another character that we'll be talking about shortly. Metroid has an interesting way of handling multiple endings. All of the unique endings in the game are based off how long it took you to reach the end. If it takes you more than 10 hours, Samus will be looking away from the screen. If you beat the game in between 5 and 10 hours, Samus will stand facing forward and waving. If you beat the game in between 3 and 5 hours, Samus will appear with her helmet off. If you beat the game in between 1 and 3 hours, Samus will appear wearing a pink one-piece leotard. And lastly, if you beat the game in under 1 hour, Samus will appear in a 2-piece pink bikini. This naturally led to countless rumors that if you beat the game in under 30 minutes, Samus would appear wearing nothing at all. Yeah. There was also rumors that while in development, Samus appeared nude in her death screen in Super Metroid, but this was removed before the release, but reportedly did actually exist at one point. I mentioned this briefly in my Nintendo Iceberg video, but I really felt the need to research again because it simply sounded a bit much for Nintendo to put something like that in a game. Even Did You Know Gaming states this as a fact in one of their Metroid videos, but I really wanted to look into it deeper to see if I can find any definitive evidence. Well, from what research I've done, this actually does seem to be the case. Director Yoshio Sakamoto and graphics artist Toru Osawa seem to both have confirmed this in an interview originating from the original Japanese strategy guide for the game, so yeah. I guess at least that part of the nude Samus rumor has some truth to it. Reportedly, Yoshio Sakamoto still has the original ROM with this on it, or so he claims. Also, before we move on, I'd like to just make a correction real quick. For some reason in my Super Smash Bros. Iceberg video, I said that Ridley is female. I have no idea why. I think I might have just been reading the script and I just said it and I didn't catch it in editing, so yeah. No, Ridley is male, so yeah. On to the next. Diablo 2 Chat Gem. In Diablo 2, upon opening the chat window in BattleNet, the interface features a small, seemingly decorative gem. As most players do when they're bored, someone at some point clicked on it and found that, upon doing so, the phrase "gem activated" appeared in the chat box. Upon clicking the gem again, "gem deactivated" would appear. On more rare occasions, other messages have also been known to appear, such as "perfect gem activated" and "moo," which is no doubt a reference to the infamous cow level we previously discussed. Countless rumors popped up discussing what each of these messages mean, from gaining access to the cow level if moo was the most recent message, to specific treasures or drop rates increasing if perfect gem activated appeared. Upon asking about this mysterious message, Blizzard simply replied stating the chat gem is working as intended, with no further explanations. It was later revealed in 2011 by Blizzard developer Jay Wilson that the chat gem truly had no effect on the game and was simply an Easter egg, and stated, quote, "I will definitely say the chat gem did nothing." The chat gem has since reappeared in several other locations relating to Blizzard, such as on Diablo 3's website, Warcraft 3's world map editor, and of course in Diablo 2 Resurrected. However, here is where another mystery emerges. If you do the same on-off clicking on the gem, on rare occasions a string of 9 numbers will appear. Many have attempted to decode these numbers, and one of the most common theories states that these numbers correlate in some way with the original Diablo 2's manual. Digits 4 and 5 are the page of the manual you must go to, digits 6 and 7 are the line, and digits 8 and 9 are the word, with the first 3 numbers being what number the word is in the order of the decoded message. And there are dozens upon dozens of these words. There are 2 great videos discussing this hidden message, one by YouTuber Ginger Gaming Mentor, and another by Mount Area, so check those out for more information. Noki Bay Book. I feel like Super Mario Sunshine is one of the few Mario games with no real creepy instances, but that doesn't mean it isn't without its few mysteries. Once you've reached Noki Bay, select Stage 3, which is red coins in a bottle, and swim down to the ruins. Among the various structures, you'll come across a door with seemingly no way to interact with it. It can't be opened, and it seems to serve no real purpose. While the door itself is strange enough, if you rotate the camera in a way that clips through the wall in such a way that you can see behind the door, you'll see a lone book laying on the floor. This has been one of the most mysterious objects to ever be found in a Super Mario game. The fact that there's a door at all automatically would draw players to this location, at least for a moment to see if it can be opened. Many would probably move on upon realizing it can't be interacted with, but it's that key initial curiosity that makes me wonder why it's there in the first place. Doors in nearly every video game are meant to be interacted with, and the fact that this book is hidden just beyond it and still visible through normal gameplay means leads me to believe that this originally had a much larger purpose within the game. An object like this inevitably spawned schoolyard rumors about being able to open the door to access the book. Methods to do so included collecting all the shines in the game within a set amount of time, or collecting all the coins in the stage in a certain order, really anything you can think of. Ultimately, not only does this book have no means of being collected, it also has no collision, with it simply being part of the geometry of the ruins. The book remains a mystery to this day, despite data mining's best efforts, nor has Nintendo addressed it in any way. Xbox 720. This is a pretty quick one. The Xbox 720 was the rumored successor to the Xbox 360 during the lead-up to the announcement of the 7th generation of video game consoles before the Xbox One was announced. Many YouTube videos and fake images were created showing off what the console and controller would look like, with many claiming to be directly from Microsoft. You can even find old news article archives from gaming news websites and even CNN discussing the Xbox 720. That's really about it, but to at least leave this point with one interesting fact. Did you know that in the 2011 sci-fi boxing movie Real Steel, there's an advertisement for the Xbox 720? The movie takes place in 2020, so despite the Xbox Series X coming out near the end of 2020, if the Xbox One did end up going by the 720 name, this advertisement would have been relevant. Mew 3. Arguably one of the earliest playground rumors in regards to Pokemon had to have been Mew 3, mostly because of the simplicity of it. There's Mew, and then there's Mewtwo. It isn't too hard for anyone to think, well, what about Mew 3, or even Mew 4? With Mewtwo being the most powerful Pokemon in G1 overall, naturally the question would come up if there's anything stronger, and I assume this was all it took for the Mew 3 myth to be born. In the early days of the internet, websites like Game Winners and CheatCC had countless guides on how to unlock Mew 3, among many other potential Pokemon. The funny thing about Mew 3 is that rumors about it kind of went quiet after Gen 1, until the release of Gen 6 started approaching and images of Mega Mewtwo Y started surfacing around the internet. People began thinking it may be Mew 3, causing the rumor train to pick back up again for a few months, until it was finally revealed to just be Mega Mewtwo Y. Mew 3, during the days of Red and Blue, fell under a category of Pokemon known as the Pokegods, supremely powerful Pokemon of unknown origin that spread across the internet and playgrounds in the late 1990s. We'll, of course, be talking about the Pokegods more later, so we'll pick this back up in a bit, so...
more on that later.
Ghost cars in GTA San Andreas. Among the most popular myths throughout the Grand Theft Auto series are the ghost cars. While ghost cars have been reported in just about every game in the series starting with Grand Theft Auto 3, San Andreas is where this mysterious occurrence really started to get noticed and has the most reported sightings. These sightings most often occur in the Back O Beyond area of Flint County, but have also been reported in other areas around the map as well. Two of these car models, the Sadler and the Glendale in particular, have very distinctive properties compared to other cars in the game, even other reported ghost cars. If you take these cars to pay and spray, the bodies of the cars will still appear damaged, yet will be considered 100% repaired by the game. Now, for the most part, there isn't really anything too creepy about these ghost cars. They're just junk, beat-up cars that exist around the world, much like you'd see in real life. However, some reportedly drive around on their own, and in the most extreme of cases, will appear to be driving even without anyone inside them, and even chase the player. The most common explanation for these ghost cars moving about has to do with the way the game spawns the vehicles into the map as the player explores, and these cars occasionally spawn on hills, causing the cars to roll down them, appearing to drive on their own. Whether or not cars spawning on hills in such a way that they appear to be driving on their own was intentional from the developers or not is unknown, but an interesting connection is that the ghost car that was most often spawned in Back O Beyond is a red Glendale, which many believe closely resembles the possessed 1958 Plymouth Fury from Stephen King's novel and later film, Christine. Really, I think this just may be a coincidence, since the biggest connection is that they're both old cars and they're both red. Either way, the ghost cars in San Andreas have continued to be one of the most well-known mysteries in the Grand Theft Auto series, and even have appeared in Grand Theft Auto 4 and 5, though here, these cars actually will drive about with no pedestrian in them, and if you enter the car, you do so as if there's no one in the driver's seat. Not much is known in regards to how or why this happens, especially in regards to GTA 4 and 5, but I think it's safe to say that we'll always get some sort of instance of ghost cars in every Grand Theft Auto game from now on. Kakomalo Leak. The Kakomalo leak was one of the many rumors created for the Super Smash Bros. Series and refers to a post that was made to 4chan on November 4th, 2019. The image shows two Mii fighters, one wearing a Cacodemon hat, being based off the Cacodemon from the Doom series, and a Mallow hat being based off Mallow from Super Mario RPG, hence the name of the rumor being Kakomalo. At the time, these two series didn't have much representation within Super Smash Bros., and both series had a lot of support in regards to having a character added to the game's roster, with Doomguy being a popular contender for Doom fans and Geno being a popular contender for Super Mario RPG fans. Side note, Geno did have a hat that was usable on Mii Fighters in Smash 4, but that was about it in regards to Super Mario RPG at the time. Anyway, the Kakomalo thing was one of those interesting rumors that was believed by many for a long time. From the research I've done, no one has come forward to take credit for creating this rumor, and despite people thinking these hats would come out since Geno and Doomguy were both announced as Mii costumes, their release dates came and went, and now DLC for Smash Ultimate has concluded, with these two hats now being considered nothing more than a community hoax. Deus Ex predicted 9/11. The first Deus Ex game would come out on PC and PS2 in 2000 and spawn a franchise that has, for the most part, received critical and commercial acclaim, fitting nicely into the niche of the cyberpunk aesthetic in gaming. As these games take place in the future, events need to have occurred in the past leading up to the point in the story where the game takes place, and that's where something quite strange happens. Due to technical limitations at the time, the developers had trouble getting all of New York City to fit into the game's map, specifically when looking at it from a distance, with the iconic skyline of New York City and its many instantly identifiable and iconic structures. So, they decided to remove two of the most prominent buildings, most notably visible during the first mission of the game that takes place on Liberty Island. Now, in regards to real life and scale, the New York City Financial District skyline from the statue isn't really correct anyway, not to mention you can't even see Brooklyn past the Brooklyn Bridge, but I mean, this game takes place in the future, and of course the game has to take liberties with limitation. Also, the statue's not facing the right direction, but anyway, these two iconic buildings were removed because of this limitation with hardware, those of course being the World Trade Center towers. Now, removing such prominent buildings from the city's skyline couldn't just be done without a word, so an in-game reason for the absence was given: a terrorist attack. Now, this game, as previously stated, came out in 2000, so many believe it predicted 9/11. However, the World Trade Center had been the target of terrorist attacks in the past, most notably in 1993, when the towers were targeted in a bombing that took the lives of 6 people and injured thousands more. The towers had also been destroyed numerous times in other media, such as in a 1985 issue of The Uncanny X-Men, a 1994 episode of the animated Fantastic Four show, and way more times to count. I think that just goes to show how iconic the buildings really were. Considering it's been over 20 years since the attack, it's hard to remember just how prominent they were in media and how much was changed in media after their destruction, specifically from them being edited out from movies and TV shows that were airing at the time, one of the most notable being the scene from the first Sam Raimi Spider-Man movie. Anyway, this is about Deus Ex, and of course it didn't predict anything, at least no more than any of the other media portrayals of the tower's destruction did, but it's still an interesting note in the history of gaming. Also, as a side note, in my research into the New York City skyline used in Deus Ex, I found a post from Steam user Ultimate Ruffles that states that the skyline used is actually a mirrored image of the skyline of Hell's Kitchen, located north of the financial district, out of sight if you are looking from Liberty Island. The image appears to be taken from across the Hudson River from New Jersey. My best guess at attempting to line up the skyline would be from City View Drive, which is right next to a 9/11 memorial, coincidentally enough. Reportedly, you couldn't actually see the World Trade Center from this location, meaning if this was the spot used for the game's skyline, that would make sense why the World Trade Center is invisible. But anyway, I'm not from New York and I've only been there once, so if anyone can identify any features or make any comment on the matter, please do so, because it'd be cool to do one of those things where you're able to line up the exact spot that a photo was taken from. Nude Lara Croft. I think it's safe to say that anytime there's a female lead in a video game, some players get maybe just a bit too into them, if you know what I mean. It happened with Samus and Metroid, even in her 8-bit appearance, and it happened with Lara Croft. No matter how pixelated and low poly the character model is, the rumor of nude codes has existed for quite some time in gaming, but the Tomb Raider games turned these rumors up to 11. Be it codes on removing Lara Croft's clothing, challenges in-game, kinda like in Metroid, where if you finished the game in some absurd amount of time you'd be able to play as her wearing nothing, and so on. As usual, we've got magazines getting in on spreading the rumors, though this time it's not from Electronic Gaming Monthly. It's from a magazine in the UK called Computer and Video Games Magazine. In their April 1997 issue, they state that by using 2 controllers, if you press a button in the correct rhythm on the Player 2 controller, and use the Player 1 controller to move Lara to the rhythm by sidestepping about for 2 whole minutes, disco lights will appear and Lara will start dancing on her own. The screen will go black and boom, nude Lara Croft. That's absolutely insane. They also state that the best rhythm to input this code is by using the beat to the Spice Girls song Wannabe, which is just the icing on the cake. This, of course, was an April Fool's joke, but since the game was released on PC alongside the PlayStation and Sega Saturn, modders got to work making this nude code a reality, hosting the mod on a website called nuderaider.com, which would be shut down only months after its creation due to Tomb Raider developer Core Design taking legal action against the mod. Unfortunately, it seems any Wayback Machine snapshots of this site no longer work, so exploring it today seems to be impossible. In Tomb Raider 2, there's a cheat that causes Lara's model to explode, and many have speculated that this was so that developers can release a cheat claiming to be the nude code, only to fool players, but I've yet to find any real information behind this being the case. Either way, these nude models in gaming have certainly not gone anywhere, and if anything have only become much more prevalent, but you could probably just ask the Italian Senate all about that. Figures in single-player Gary's mod. This point is very similar to the Herobrine Minecraft point we talked about a while back. Gary's mod is a large, creative-based game using Valve's source engine to create some pretty amazing things. If you were on the internet at any time in the late 2000s, you probably saw some of those comedy videos that were created using Gary's mod. Anyway, these maps, especially in single player, are vast and typically empty. Some create a very liminal feeling space more than others, and sometimes, when you're in these spaces long enough exploring about, your eye can play tricks on you. Or maybe it wasn't your eye. Far off in the distance, around a corner, you could have sworn you saw someone or maybe something standing there, but just as quickly as you spotted it, it was gone. Many claim this started as a creepypasta back in the early 2010s, and many Steam forum posts discussing the phenomenon date to the late 2010s and early 2020s. Mods do exist in which you can explore maps that will have entities appear replicating these reports, but many claim that these exist in regular maps, most commonly on RP Downtown V2. While there is no proof within the files of the game that would imply any such figures actually exist, many reports, images, and videos do. Considering the creative aspect of Gary's mod, trusting any of these sources is totally up to you, but if you wish, maybe load up Gary's mod yourself and explore. Even if you don't see anything, the game will certainly make you feel as if you're being watched, and maybe, just maybe, something in the distance will catch your eye, but it was probably just playing tricks on you. There's nothing like that in Gary's mod. Opening all 3 llamas in a Fortnite match gives you a reward. Supply llamas, also known as loot llamas, are an item cache that appears in each match of Battle Royale. They were first introduced to the game in Season 3, where 3 of these llamas would spawn in random locations around the map, and upon opening them would drop stacks of all ammo types, except for rockets, stacks of building materials, and healing items. Due to the rarity of these llamas and complete random nature of how they spawn across the map, many rumors and hoaxes were created about unlocking a special skin or some insane amount of V-Bucks if a single player located all 3. Beyond this, in some more difficult variations of the rumor, you also had to win the game after finding all 3 llamas in order for the reward to be given. Considering how popular Fortnite has been and the amount of people streaming and recording their gameplay, It didn't take long for 3 llamas to be found, and, as expected, no reward upon finding 3 llamas. At the beginning of Season 9, the number of llamas that would spawn on the map would increase from 3 to 5, causing the rumors and hoaxes to start back up again, however, this time requiring the players to find all 5. This too has since been proven to be nothing more than a baseless rumor. That evil farming game. Okay, I really love this point. So, basically back in April of 2013, a post was made to the subreddit Tip of My Joystick, which is a spin-off of Tip of My Tongue, in which people use Reddit to try to find a song they don't know the name of, or a movie, or an actor, or really anything. A Reddit user going by the name Sparta213 tells of a game they found. The game is described as a Stardew Valley-esque farming game, however, there's a subplot in which you kill your wife and have to keep the town from discovering the murder. As the game progresses, you can play minigames and continue maintaining your farm, and occasionally the police will come by to search your property, and you need to hide the corpse. Years later, another post was made to Tip of My Joystick in December of 2018, and was made by a user going by David Spade AMA. This post was very similar to the one previously discussed, stating that they were simply looking for an old game that they had played in which you take on the role of a farmer who then kills their wife, and your objective, alongside farming, was to keep anyone in the town from knowing about it. Long discussions followed both of these posts, both full of questions and suggestions as to what the game could actually be. One user even claimed to potentially have the game on an old laptop hard drive, which, I mean, we've all heard that a million times and led to no further developments, as you'd expect. These posts attracted moderate attention until it was featured in various YouTube videos about strange Reddit posts, including one by Nexpo who does really amazing creepy video analysis. YouTuber Wang would also make various videos discussing the mystery, and that's where I personally first heard about it. After many long hours and days and weeks and months of searching, it would eventually be found that at some point during a stream by YouTuber Vinesauce Joel, well before the initial 2013 Reddit post, Joel would go on to jokingly make up a game in which, as a farmer, you kill your wife and have to keep the murder hidden while you continue maintaining your farm. After this clip was found and it was spread about the now created That Evil Farming Game subreddit, as well as Tip of My Joystick, messages would eventually get back to Sparta213, the one who made the first post regarding the game, and they too would eventually come to the realization that this video was possibly the source of this entire mystery. They claimed that they would habitually watch YouTube videos as they slept, much like many of us do, and that possibly between some strange between-sleep state, were listening to this Vinesauce video discussing this idea of an evil farming game, and in some strange way, it stayed in their memory. I guess that kind of thing is normal. I have some strange memories from childhood that now looking back I'm certain were just dreams, but I can remember them so clearly that they feel real. But anyway, that's the story of the evil farming game, at least for the moment. Nexpo did a great video on this early on, and Wang, as I mentioned, has a few videos with updates as the investigation went on, with the conclusion I just spoke about at the end. So check that out if you want the whole story about this internet mystery. The Children of Goldshire. There was a time when World of Warcraft was one of the biggest video games in the world. I, at the time, was much too invested in RuneScape and was a kid whose parents probably wouldn't want to pay the $15 a month for a single video game. It was hard enough to convince them to buy me RuneScape membership at $5 a month. But I think that really just came down to the fact that back then, paying for things online always seemed like scams. But anyway, World of Warcraft was huge, and in its massive, sprawling world and millions of players, strange and bizarre events were bound to be discovered, and one of these strange oddities were the Children of Goldshire. While playing on the side of the Alliance in a small cabin near Mirror Lake, every day at 7 AM server time, a group of 6 children would appear. These children are Aaron, Dana, Cameron, John, Lisa, and Jose. From this house, these 6 children will walk around Elwyn Forest, seemingly on a set path. This path takes the children from the cabin all the way to Stormwind City and back. This entire cycle takes about 40 minutes, in which the 6 children return to the room they initially spawned in. The strange thing about the NPCs is that they always stand around each other in a shape that's often referred to by those investigating this mystery as a pentagram, with one of the children, usually Cameron, being in the middle. Upon returning to the room, the 5 children will circle around the center child, while some strange and eerie music and sounds can be heard. And, upon the clock reaching 8 AM, exactly an hour after the children appeared, they vanish. This mystery stood for some years, but finally, Blizzard spoke on the matter, stating that the children's formations wasn't actually meant to be a pentagram or any sort of satanic implications at all, and that the 6 children were a reference to Blizzard employees Aaron Keller, Dana Jeanne, John Statz, Jose Alo, Lisa Schooner, and Cameron Lamprecht. Fallout 3 Numbers Stations. Fallout 3 was groundbreaking upon its release, and its massive open world that changes based off decisions you make was bound to stir up rumors and myths. One of these rumors centers around Galaxy News Radio, which is easily the most popular radio station in the game, both in-universe and in the player base. Part of that comes from the charismatic DJ 3Dog, who you can actually meet as you progress through the game, and since you can meet him, that also means, if you so wish, you can choose to kill him. I'd be willing to bet a very large majority of the players don't do this, but if you do, 3Dog will be replaced by a technician named Margaret, who takes over the DJ position. Now, in regards to this point on the iceberg regarding the number stations, first you do have to kill 3Dog, but along with this, you also need to make sure you don't complete the mission Galaxy News Radio, in which you boost the signal power to the radio station. After doing these steps, occasionally the signal for Galaxy News Radio will cut out and be replaced with another station, a station that will play either Morse code, or occasionally someone reading off a string of numbers in a monotone voice, who sounds like 3Dog, despite him being dead. While the numbers being read off by the number stations have perplexed those invested in the mystery, the messages in Morse code have been decoded, and many believe are predictions of future events. While some of these predictions have come and gone proving to be false, some of the predictions have been true. The biggest false prediction has to be, quote, "The Queen has died today. The world mourns, as on days like this, we are all Brits." The date given to this quote was March 19th, 2014, however, Queen Elizabeth would die on September 8th, 2022. One of the correct predictions would be, quote, "Accident in the Gulf. Oil spill apparently averted," which predicted the date of April 20th, 2010, when the BP oil spill happened and was initially claimed to be a non-issue, hence the oil spill apparently averted line. While this whole thing sounds quite amazing, it actually all ended up just being a creepypasta. From what I can tell, it was written in 2012, or at least that's the earliest reference I can find to it online, but it may even be earlier, but I don't believe it's earlier than 2010, given the correct predictions in the story versus the incorrect ones. Or maybe because of these predictions, the timeline we're on has shifted, so these predicted events will no longer occur, because it predicted one of them right. Or it's, just a creepypasta. Squall is dead. While most myths and rumors about games focus on secret items, locations, characters, or something else meant to be found and unlocked, this rumor has much more to do with the story itself. Throughout the first quarter or so of Final Fantasy VIII, the game progresses as normal, with Squall working with a military mercenary force known as Seed for the country of Balam. Early in the game, after the sorceress Adia is appointed the ruler of the militaristic country of Galbadia, Squall and his team confront her, only for him to be pierced through his upper chest with an ice shard by the powerful sorceress. Squall then awakens in a cell, completely healed of his wounds and with zero pain, and from here, the game takes a change in many ways. The first is immediate. The beginning of the game has Squall in a similar situation, waking up in the infirmary of Balam Garden after a duel with his rival Cypher, in which he received a gash across his face, resulting in Squall's notable scar. Upon waking up, Squall is in evident pain, and the player can even choose to say so when they're asked how they're feeling. Upon waking up from his wound from Sorceress Adia, however, there is no wound, despite it piercing through his body, and no pain either. Some believe that Sorceress Adia could have used her immense power to heal Squall in order to interrogate him, but considering his low position with Seed, and Edia's capture of Kistis, a much more seasoned member of Seed with much more knowledge and information, it seems that the need to keep Squall around wouldn't really be necessary. Next is his role in the story and relationship with other characters, as he's suddenly the center of everything that happens from here on out. Now, of course you can say it's because he's the main character, but contrasting how he was earlier in the story, there's certainly a major shift. Another notable point is Rinoa. Before the confrontation with Adia, she's very much interested in Cypher, though after Squall awakens from his wound, she doesn't mention him and instead focuses her attention entirely on Squall. There's a lot more, but to not make this point go on for too much longer, I'll get to the point that really made people believe this theory. Squall's fight with Adia, resulting in him getting impaled, closes Disc 1, and the rest of the game has a much more fantastical sci-fi tone compared to the grounded aspects of the first disc, at least in regard to Final Fantasy games. After the final confrontation with Ultimecia, who was attempting to absorb the entirety of space-time, Squall views moments of his life throughout the game flashing before his eyes, as the images get more and more blurred and distorted, followed by the one image that this entire theory is based around: Squall, with a hole where his face should be. Many believe this moment is Squall accepting his death after seeing all of the memories of his life. Everything that happened after the impalement was his mind trying to piece together what would happen after, seeing him become the leader of Seed, defeat Ultimecia, saving the entire universe, and then accepting death. Now, there's a lot more to this theory, and I've actually rewritten this point multiple times to try to shorten it up. Trust me, it was much longer before, so hopefully I've summarized it well, and if you wish to go a bit more in depth, there are multiple videos covering it, with the shortest one being 9 minutes long. Check out YouTuber Final Fantasy Union's great video on the theory for an excellent in-depth explanation. To close this point out, in 2017, Kotaku interviewed series developer Yoshinori Kitase and mentioned the Squall is dead theory. In response, he stated that Squall was stabbed in the shoulder, and that he wasn't dead, but that, quote, is a very interesting idea, so if we ever do a remake of Final Fantasy VIII, I might go along with that story in mind. Zoo Level in Accounting Plus. Accounting is a VR game created by developers Crows and Squanch Games, released in 2016 with an updated version of the game, Accounting Plus, releasing in 2017. The game is an absolutely bizarre adventure through strange worlds and has humor similar to Rick and Morty, which makes sense considering Justin Roiland was one of the directors behind the game, alongside William Pugh, who was one of the creators of the Stanley Parable. At the 2017 Game Awards, the two presented Accounting Plus, and a secret zoo level within the game was mentioned, in which they state that it would be incredibly difficult for players to find, and, well, they weren't wrong. Leading up to the release of Accounting Plus, numerous hints at the zoo level could be found in both the release trailer as well as an email sent to those on the Crows email list that had coded messages hidden within referring to the hidden zoo level. As these mysteries typically go, a Discord server and subreddit were both created so those interested in the mystery could post and discuss findings, but this is where things get really weird. Basically, to summarize, a member named Swampy Cornelius makes accusations against William Pugh, and the whole zoo level thing starts to become an ARG, or alternate reality game. Swampy Cornelius snuck outside Crows headquarters and took a picture of a whiteboard that claimed that they were harvesting tadpoles. Later, an update came out called the Water Park Update, which brought a new level to the game. This, of course, wasn't the zoo level, but it was very much about the zoo level, as there's a massive link chart with many of the references and coded messages relating to the zoo level that have been released up until that point. Even Swampy Cornelius makes an appearance, and the Discord server is even mentioned, so at this point it's pretty obvious that this whole zoo level thing is part of the story. But it's honestly quite unique and interactive, so I do have to give it props for that. If you've seen my YouTube iceberg video, you'd know that ARGs are massive and very popular, and to my knowledge, I've yet to see a game incorporate one such as this, or at least to this extent. Now, there is a lot more to this whole thing. I really just summarized a small portion of it. In the December 2018 H3 podcast, episode 99, Justin Roiland reconfirms that the zoo level does indeed exist, and that it's simply so well hidden that it hadn't been found yet, but could this really be the case? At this point, it's easy to think that this was all just a massive trolling attempt, and everything found, even in data mining that referenced the zoo level, were red herrings. From what I can find, the last real discovery happened back in April of 2020, and is a link to Crows website that simply reads, please water. And really, that's about it. Even the secret zoo level subreddit has been quiet for nearly a year, with a small poll hosted asking the subreddit if they think the zoo level exists at all, with over 2/3 of the vote being no. There's honestly a lot to this mystery that would have made this point alone over 10 minutes long that I had to leave out, so if you want a more in-depth look, check out YouTuber Redlefactor's video covering the mystery in much more detail. Delfino Plaza in Mario Odyssey. Super Mario Sunshine holds a special place in the hearts of many gamers, and its legacy can still be felt today. When it was announced that the Nintendo Switch would be getting a fully 3D Super Mario adventure in the same style as Super Mario 64, Sunshine, and Galaxy, fans were ecstatic, as it had been nearly 7 years since the last true 3D Mario game. Considering the location takes place all across the world, incorporating a location such as Isle Delfino would make sense. However, it wasn't in the base game, and DLC for Nintendo games are never quite as grand as they are from other developers, but players still held out hope that maybe something would come soon. In 2017, a Japanese advertisement for the game featured a world map that many assumed would be the game world, and on this map, an interesting island stood out in the shape of a dolphin, getting everyone hyped for the potential of Isle Delfino making a return in Super Mario Odyssey. Well, eventually, a free DLC came out in the form of a shirt that Mario could wear featuring shine sprites all over it. And the shirt, fittingly enough, was called the Sunshine shirt, and the glasses were called the Sunshine glasses. Considering this outfit screamed Super Mario Sunshine, was this a tease of something more potentially on the horizon? Well, some sharp-eyed players eventually caught something within the game itself. When observing the globe of the world within the game, when looking at just the right angle just above the Mushroom Kingdom appears to be a landmass that is now blue, but vaguely has the famous dolphin shape of Isle Delfino. Could this be the island shaded blue to keep it hidden until DLC came out? Was it originally in the game but scrapped and this was just a poor attempt at removing it from the world map? As we previously saw in that Japanese advertisement, this strange blue landmark was in the exact same spot that Isle Delfino seemingly appeared on in that advertisement. The pot was stirred once again in May of 2018 when a video uploaded by YouTuber Uncle Who Works at Nintendo uploaded a video that seemingly showed 8 seconds of Mario from Mario Odyssey standing in Delfino Plaza. However, this was eventually deemed to be a hoax. Well, as expected, nothing came about on the matter until August of 2019, when Nintendo made a Twitter post with a picture of Mario in summer clothing eating a watermelon that read, "Even Mario needs a little summer vacation. No matter where your summer odyssey took you, we hope it was filled with sunshine." Using words such as this, you would think Nintendo was really just trolling at this point. As of this video, Mario has yet to return to Isle Delfino in Odyssey, and players are still waiting for that DLC. But now, with Super Mario Wonder, it seems that ship has sailed. Marty the Thwomp. Despite its popularity, Mario Kart as well as the other Mario spin-off games never seem to have as many rumors or hoaxes as the mainline games. There is one rumor, however, from Mario Kart 64 that has cemented itself in video game legend. On the track Bowser's Castle, among the various lava pits, fire-breathing statues, and thwomps trying to get in your way, one thwomp is locked away behind bars. Though the history of this rumor is unknown, around the mid-2000s, rumors started circulating that you could free this thwomp, affectionately referred to as Marty by fans, and gain a new playable character. Mario Kart 64, lacking any sort of real unlockable rewards that were visible to players, pushed them to hunt high and low throughout the game for any sort of secrets, and Marty became a prime suspect. On April 1st, 2007, a video was uploaded to YouTube by user Clay McElveen demonstrating exactly how to unlock Marty, and the video was quite convincing, especially for 2007. Here are the steps that the video demonstrates on how to unlock Marty. While playing as Bowser on Bowser's Castle track, race as normal until you reach the giant Bowser statue. Drive around the statue counterclockwise 3 times. From here, drive through the course in the opposite direction going against the oncoming carts until you reach the statue again. This time, drive around the statue clockwise 3 times, then, once again, drive through the course in the opposite direction of the oncoming carts until you reach Marty's cell. Upon reaching the cell, the bars should rise and Marty will be free, unlocking the Thwomp as a playable character. In my opinion, this is a great looking video, at least for 2007, and considering it's being recorded off a camcorder pointed at a TV. While I can't speak for how difficult it is to replicate something like this in 2007, a fair amount of people fell for the hoax, at least until they realized that the video was uploaded on April Fool's Day. Golden Warthog. From the Scarab Gun to soccer balls hidden on maps, the Halo series is full of many legends and myths, and with a game that has dozens of Easter eggs and hidden secrets, for as many that are true, there are twice as many hoaxes. The Warthog is, of course, the famous vehicle from the Halo series and is the very first vehicle you take control of in the entire series. Modified versions of the vehicle have been the subject of rumor since the very first game, but in Halo 2, an interesting advertisement convinced many that it was hinting to a special golden Warthog that can be obtained within the game, but how to do so was left for players to discover. This led to numerous false leads, including, of course, making elaborate guides on how to unlock the golden Warthog, only to be led to nothing. There's actually a great video dating back to April of 2006 in which some players convinced some kids on unlocking the golden Warthog, only to string them along multiple convoluted steps. It's a great time capsule to a long-gone era of gaming, and certainly fits into the time of which it was uploaded, which I consider to be the golden age of YouTube. Fortunately, the Golden Warthog rumor doesn't end here, as in Halo 2 Anniversary, the Golden Warthog, also referred to as the Civilian Warthog, can be placed on maps using the Forge map editor tool, so that's pretty awesome and a great way for this rumor to come full circle. All Bonds cheat. As we discussed with Sonic and Tails in Melee and on numerous other points, Electronic Gaming Monthly are the kings of creating convincing rumors that really catch on. Electronic Gaming Monthly issue 105 of April 1998 would put out a convincing rumor for the N64's award-winning 007 GoldenEye. This rumor states that there's a way to unlock playable versions of other actors who played James Bond before GoldenEye's Pierce Brosnan. Through an incredibly difficult challenge, this cheat would unlock Sean Connery, Timothy Dalton, Roger Moore, and George Lazenby as they each appeared when playing James Bond. EGM provided the following steps in order to unlock the All Bonds cheat. First, you must have the Aztec stage unlocked, which is done by beating every other level of the game on Secret Agent difficulty. Next, you need to access the 007 difficulty, which is unlocked by beating every stage in the game on 00 Agent, the hardest difficulty. The 007 difficulty is unique in that it allows you to adjust many parameters within the game, from enemy accuracy, health, damage, and more. Now, with the Aztec stage and 007 difficulty unlocked, set enemy health to 200%, enemy damage to 100%, enemy accuracy to 100%, and enemy reaction speed to 100%. With all these settings in place, you must now complete the Aztec stage in under 9 minutes. Much like EGM's punishingly difficult method for unlocking Sonic and Tails in Melee, anyone who succeeds in this incredibly difficult task would only find disappointment after putting themselves through such a difficult ordeal. No Bonds to be found, no Sean Connery, not even George Lazenby as a consolation prize. With this, many would consider All Bonds to be nothing but a hoax, but there's actually more to this rumor. Quite a bit more. You see, the possibility of other Bonds being in the game didn't start with Electronic Gaming Monthly. It started with the game's manual. That's right, since the game's release, a hint to other Bonds being available in the game was right under the nose of anyone who purchased the game, as within this manual, in a picture portraying multiplayer gameplay, you can clearly see Sean Connery in his famous white suit with the red rose from the movie Goldfinger. Something was going on here. There's Sean Connery right there in the manual, so the All Bonds cheat has to have some truth to it, but despite countless attempts at various challenges, nothing would turn up. The truth behind the All Bonds cheat would perplex gamers for over 2 decades, until finally, in 2020, Martin Hollis, the game's director, would shine some light on this 23-year-old mystery. During development of GoldenEye, Martin Hollis recalled that they were given full reign to use any and all aspects of the James Bond license, from weapons, characters, gadgets, really anything from the franchise. The first thought on the team's mind was implementing all iterations of James Bond, considering the famous spy had been depicted by a handful of actors over the years. It was decided that Sean Connery, Timothy Dalton, and Roger Moore would be put in the game right beside the newest actor to portray James Bond, Pierce Brosnan. It was also decided that they'd leave out George Lazenby, as is tradition. As the game's release date approached and more complete versions of the game were demonstrated to be finalized, the lawyers for the game's developer Rare stepped in and voiced concerns over the addition of the other actors portraying James Bond. While, yes, the team did indeed have access to the entirety of the James Bond franchise, that didn't necessarily include the likeness of actors who portrayed those characters. Not wanting to deal with the potential legal trouble that could possibly arise from including their likeness, access to the characters was removed. Considering the game was late in development, removal simply meant removing access within the game itself, but the files for the characters remained hidden on the cartridge until the day came when data mining became something anyone with a computer and some know-how can pull off. Thanks to some data miners at the Rare Witch Project forums, the models were able to be located and re-implemented back into the game and are completely playable, so now, even you can download this ROM of GoldenEye and this rumor can become fact. Play as Nitrous Oxide in Crash Team Racing. Crash Team Racing is a kart racing spin-off to the Crash Bandicoot series, much like Mario Kart, Diddy Kong Racing, and other mascot racing games. In Crash Team Racing, Nitrous Oxide is the final boss who you must beat in a one-on-one race and is much like Master Hand in that he's an unplayable, larger character who has unique abilities outside the primary roster of playable characters. As we all should know by now, situations like this always spawn playground rumors involving unlocking the character. The most common method to unlock Nitrous Oxide is as follows. First, collect all of the platinum relics within the game by beating all of the relic races. Next, compete in the final race against Nitrous Oxide, defeat all of the entropy ghosts in a specific order that most guides never seem to say exactly which order, defeat all of the Nitrous Oxide ghosts in an order that once again is vague, and lastly enter the code right circle triangle, left down circle, triangle, left, while holding L1 and R1 on the main menu. Doing all of these steps is said to unlock Nitrous Oxide as a playable character. However, this is all a hoax, but luckily with the power of Game Shark, you can indeed play as Nitrous Oxide, though it's a bit buggy and crashes the game fairly often, kinda like playing as Master Hand in Super Smash. A remastered version of the game called Crash Team Racing Nitro Fueled came out on the PS5, Switch, and Xbox One in June of 2019, and in this version, Nitrous Oxide is an unlockable character, bringing this whole myth full circle. Pikachu hates Sony. Hey You Pikachu is quite a strange and unique game. The first game I often think of just using a microphone to interact with a character in a game is that strange Sega Dreamcast game Seaman, but Hey You Pikachu actually came out a year before. The game is basically a more advanced version of a virtual pet like Tamagotchi or Gigapet, in which you can talk to Pikachu, play minigames, and basically just form a bond with your digital companion. The fact that a microphone peripheral was included just to play this game seems a bit excessive, but I suppose a game like this is all about the immersion. This is the only game in the West that was released that even used this microphone, but one other game in Japan made use of it, and it's honestly a pretty interesting one. Dencha de Go 64, or translated to English, Let's Go by Train 64, is a train simulator game that, alongside the microphone, also used a special train conductor controller made by Taito, but anyway, back to Hey You Pikachu. The game has a 256-word database that's capable of detecting spoken words by the player that Pikachu then responds or reacts to. Players, of course, couldn't help themselves from saying rather inappropriate things to Pikachu, I'm sure, and eventually it was found that certain things would actually make Pikachu upset. One of the most circulated and believed rumors at the time was that saying Sony or PlayStation into the microphone would cause Pikachu to get angry. While I have found sources that claim that Sony and PlayStation aren't words that the game recognizes within its word bank, I can't find a complete list of those 256 words or phrases that are indeed compatible, Though I did find a Japanese word list which has a reported 594 compatible words and phrases on it, though Sony and PlayStation are not on that list. Some have simply deducted that when you say Sony or PlayStation, Pikachu is simply hearing something else and reacting to what it thinks you're saying instead. Or Pikachu probably does just really hate Sony. Mortal Kombat SNES Blood Code. The console war between the Super Nintendo and the Sega Genesis Mega Drive was unlike any other. Sega was constantly taking jabs at Nintendo through commercial advertising, and Nintendo, at first, wasn't really too worried. They had been the company to revive the North American console market after the crash of 1983, so who was this Sega company to come along thinking they could just push them around? Though off to a bit of a slow start in 1989, the Sega Genesis Mega Drive was slowly catching up to Nintendo's large market share, and in 1991, when Sonic the Hedgehog was first released, Sega was really picking up steam, and Nintendo was starting to notice. During the early 90s, video games were starting to get a bit too real for some people's liking. When video games went from looking like this to this over the course of just 10 years, the question of the impact that violence in video games had on children was starting to grow. And the game that many contribute with the start of this debate was Mortal Kombat, released to arcades in 1992. The game featured blood and gore not quite seen yet at that time, and parents and politicians noticed. But where it matters in this discussion is in the home market. In 1993, Mortal Kombat would be ported to the Super Nintendo and the Genesis Mega Drive, and upon release, Nintendo censored all of the blood and gore. Now, this wasn't the first real controversy between Nintendo and Sega in regards to mature content in video games, and contrary to popular belief, Mortal Kombat wasn't the only game responsible for the creation of video game ratings across the world, such as ESRB, PEGI, and Sero, as Sega CD's Night Trap with its realism and Lethal Enforcers with its bright blue light gun both contributed to the controversy, among many other games. Anyway, back to the whole blood code thing. The Genesis Mega Drive version of Mortal Kombat was indeed censored, but with the little help of a famous code, ABACABB, or ABACAB, all of the blood and fatalities were yours. Despite any discussions about this in courtrooms or Senate hearings, this was the ultimate ammunition to kids in schoolyards all over who were arguing in favor of Sega having the better console over Nintendo. Now, they had the superior version of a game, and there was nothing any of the Nintendo kids could say to argue. Sega had blood, Nintendo didn't. Simple as that. Rumors of a Super Nintendo blood code existing dominated lunch table rumors ever since, or, as we all expect, completing some insane challenge in order to unlock the blood. Unfortunately, there is no blood in the first Mortal Kombat game on Super Nintendo. However, in Mortal Kombat 2 and 3 and every game since, they did bring the blood back, so at least there's that. YouTuber Gaming Historian has an excellent video discussing the creation of the ESRB and discussing Mortal Kombat, Lethal Enforcers, Night Trap, and the reactions to these games at the time, and all of the Senate hearings that happened. It's quite a watch, and I certainly recommend it, so check that out. Chunky Kong Assist Trophy. Leading up to the release of Super Smash Bros. 4, E3 2014 held an event hosted by IGN and Nintendo featuring a 25-minute demo of the game, showing off new characters, game modes, items, stages, and much more. During this event, it was also announced that select Best Buy stores would have a playable demo for guests to play. Here's where our Chunky Kong Assist Trophy comes in. On a forum site called smashboards.com, user Wildvine47 reportedly visited their local Best Buy in Schaumburg, Illinois, and played the demo. Wildvine claimed to have seen a Chunky Kong Assist Trophy in a round that they had played, stating that Chunky Kong would ground pound the floor, causing bananas to fall from the sky, which would damage opponents they'd hit. The rumor really had no way of being verified, as, of course, the game had yet to come out. Also, in order to verify this on your own by going to Best Buy, you'd have to rely on the randomness of items, as, at least to my knowledge, Item Switch wasn't available in the demo. This means that on top of waiting for an assist trophy to drop, you'd have to be lucky enough for Chunky Kong to be who spawns from it out of all the other possible options. Simply put, the rumor would turn out to be false when the game was released in September of 2014, and in December, Wildvine would admit on the forum that they had fabricated the rumor. Wildvine stated that they did so to see which fake leaks would include it, and for personal amusement. Not much really more to it than that, though. Dream Daddy Cult Ending. Dream Daddy, a dad dating simulator, is a 2017 visual novel created by the people behind the Game Grumps YouTube channel. Basically, you date various single fathers and progress through the game making various choices that impact your relationship with them for better or worse, resulting in many different endings for each of the characters you can choose to pursue. This point refers to an ending centering around the character Joseph. Joseph is a youth minister at a church who you can choose to romance throughout the game. The dating scenes, and the entirety of the game in general for that matter, is very much rooted in reality, and Joseph's route is no exception, or at least, that's what was believed by fans at first. Shortly after the game's release, a Tumblr user by the name Not Your Dream Dad discovered code for the game that showed the existence of a removed ending that was hidden deep within the files of the game. After learning of this secret ending, many players would try tirelessly to unlock it in-game, constantly going through Joseph's route and trying every possible combination of choices to make it happen, only to hit a brick wall. Eventually, fans would put together numerous assets from the game, many unused, and compile what the cult ending would have been had it still existed in the original game. Due to the popularity of this mysterious secret ending, the developers put it back in the game officially as an Easter egg with a message stating that it's entirely non-canonical and was made simply for fun. Now, onto the ending itself. Dubbed Escape from Margarita Zone as well as the cult ending, this ending starts with your character waking up in a dungeon after passing out on Joseph's yacht. Chained up and unable to free yourself, Joseph appears, telling you that he's responsible for all the single dads in the town of Maple Bay, and that everything he is doing is for something that lies deep beneath the sea, just as his ancestors had done before him. This is the only ending in the game that delves into this kind of horror verging on a bad ending on par with other visual novels. Though the developers say it's not canon, the symbol that's revealed to be of the cult does appear in the game multiple times, as well as a few other hints to this ending. So really what it comes down to is whether or not the cult itself is canon and just the ending isn't canon, and whether or not Joseph is really a member of the cult or not, because Joseph could still be a cult member and maybe just the ending itself isn't canon but everything else is. Or, I don't know, the developers are honestly really vague about it and they very much go out of their way to say it's not canon, so I guess for now it's still up in the air. Play as Master Hand. Master Hand has been a recurring villain in the Super Smash Bros. Series since the very beginning, and like most big bosses in fighting games, they're often unable to be played as. Starting on the Nintendo 64, I think we all know by now that rumors ran rampant in this game, from Goku to Darth Vader to nearly any action character you can think of. There was some absurd guide on how to unlock them. Master Hand was no different. Luckily, there was a way to play as Master Hand, as well as other non-playable characters like Metal Mario, Giant, DK, and any polygon fighter with the use of a Game Shark. With a simple code, basically any fighter can be used, though with the possibility of various side effects. Next, for Super Smash Bros. Melee, on top of using Action Replay, there is a glitch method in which you can play as Master Hand. With the controller connected into port 3, you can trick the game into proceeding to the stage selection screen from the character select screen, without actually selecting a character, through the name entry selection. By doing this, the game automatically loads the first character ID in the game's code, and that just so happens to be Master Hand. If it was any other character, this glitch would simply load them, but because it's Master Hand, it works, but again, side effects within the game, including crashing, may occur. Outside mods, he doesn't appear to be playable in Brawl or Smash 4, but in Smash Ultimate, he's playable in the World of Light story mode in the stage before the final battle. Scrupulous Fingor. In April of 2021, Twitter user Cut and Obscure Video Game Content shared an interesting tweet. The tweet reads, quote, In the files for New Super Mario Bros. DS, there's a fully coded, unused ghost enemy referred to as Scrupulous Fingor. When asked about the enemy in an interview, Miyamoto disregarded the question, seeming unusually upset. This tweet managed to get quite a bit of attention, and many videos and even fan art were made of this character based off the image that cut and obscure video game content posted alongside the initial tweet. This all happened during a time when video game assets, specifically from Nintendo, were being leaked on a monthly basis, you know, because of like the Giga Leak and all that. So it's easy to see where people got really excited over this one, however, it was found to be a hoax. The Twitter account that posted this actually has a bunch of other tweets that are quite hilarious, and upon scrolling for a short while, it becomes quite evident that this account is something of a parody of other short gaming fact posters, kind of like Did You Know Gaming and other similar content creators like that. Like, there's a post on this Twitter account from May 3rd, 2021 that reads, quote, "As part of Nintendo's push for online services on the Wii, one of the many applications they made was the now offline Wii Woo, which would contact emergency services immediately upon startup. Nintendo stated to only use it in a real Wii emergency." This is actually hilarious, and there are many more on this Twitter account that are just as funny. I think the reason Scrupulous Fingor got so much attention was, unlike the Wii Woo thing, Scrupulous Fingor seems much more plausible and more in line with other discoveries that were coming from various Nintendo leaks at the time, so it's easy to see why people really latched onto it. Tetrabit Gaming does a really great video discussing the whole thing, so check that out for more. Purple Yoshi in Yoshi's Story. Any game that features various characters or variations of characters are always prime targets for rumors and hoaxes to be created, just because of how easy it is to do. In Yoshi's Story for the Nintendo 64, you can play as a rainbow of different colored Yoshis. Upon reaching 100% completion in the game, you'd find that green, yellow, pink, red, dark blue, light blue, black, and white Yoshi were all available for you to play. But those with a keen eye would notice something from the very beginning that was strangely missing. A purple Yoshi. Considering that black and white Yoshi both required special conditions to be unlocked, many thought that would also be the case for purple Yoshi. Other colors were speculated to exist within the game as well, but purple seemed to be the most popular, probably because of its inclusion within the game's cutscenes. One of the most popular methods to unlock Purple Yoshi was to collect every heart coin in every level. You can find multiple videos online of people accomplishing this task, however, no sign of a Purple Yoshi. It seems that people were at least on the right track, however, as early pre-release gameplay of Yoshi's Story does indeed show a Purple Yoshi as being playable, as well as a brown Yoshi, so maybe someday this beta version will be found, and we can enjoy all these long-lost Yoshi. Shadow BB. Much like the Purple Guy animatronic that we discussed earlier, Five Nights at Freddy's 2, being the first sequel to the incredibly popular series, would have other hoaxes made around it, and considering the eeriness of the animatronics, the potential for more to be hidden throughout the game was certainly possible. This is where Shadow BB comes in. BB stands for Balloon Boy, who's an animatronic that was first introduced in Five Nights at Freddy's 2. Released on Steam on November 11th, 2014, an Android and iOS port would be released only a few days later, and immediately players would start dissecting the game looking for any possible hints at new potential lore and secrets hidden within. While the Purple Guy animatronic was hoaxed pretty quickly after the release of the game, Shadow Balloon Boy would first show up in January of 2015 in the form of either a video or a screenshot showing a creepy shadow version of Balloon Boy. I say video or screenshot because, from my research, the original video, if there is one, is lost, and the earliest source I can find is a video uploaded by YouTuber Pretty Grumpy Bear from January 17th, 2015, which is the month that the Shadow Balloon Boy reports were said to have started. Pretty Grumpy Bear claims that they were tweeted a screenshot of Shadow Balloon Boy by Twitter user nicthe, asking if they thought it was real, though this account appears to have been deleted. Pretty Grumpy Bear also shows some video links to some videos discussing Shadow Balloon Boy, both of these videos dating to December of 2014 and one dating to January 4th of 2015, though all three of these videos have been deleted. All of these sources reported that Shadow Balloon Boy was exclusive to the Android version of the game, and honestly, this wasn't out of the question early on, as many secrets are hidden within these games, such as Shadow Bonnie, which is legitimate. So, other Shadow characters weren't out of the question.
We back.
But considering
It's
how
been
long
3.5
the game has been out now, Shadow BB, as well as other hoax animatronics, have long been debunked. Or maybe the very specific circumstances to make them appear just haven't been found. Islamic chanting and Ocarina
I'm dead.
of Time
Did you respond to the stream?
Over the years, this has become one of the most famous
What's up,
points of
for?
discussion in regards to Ocarina of Time. The earliest versions
That's why I was
of the
confused.
game
I thought he
feature
just said it
music in the
randomly.
fire temple that has
Because you joined
chanting
back.
that reportedly have lines from an Islamic prayer from the Quran.
CS. Man, want to play some shooting games. Me and Kaido, we booked Flash Party.
Your
Oh, and he's vocalized.
yes, sir.
Vocalized Kaitolian. All right, let me. Gotta let the whole server know.
Alright, 4. Boot up Valorant. It's time to get some sages and skies.
Alright, Davius. I'm
What's
gonna need you to
happening?
put my PNG tuber to use.
How do I do that?
Makima on the screen too. I should make that my food.
So I saw that India did that. It looked like.
What?
Like he had overlays for the call, but they had your character moving.
You want the link?
It's an app.
It's a website.
What?
I'm not sure.
React.poogie.tech. Log in with Discord.
I'm not sure if Davius used the same app that I used to make my PNG.
Nah, my PNG is an emote. Is one of my emotes. My PNG is an
Jebo
emote.
sent me something like a while ago, and that's what I used.
So this, what I sent you is like for your own thing, for like when you're not in the call. This, like, puts reactives on your screen for other people's calls. Or, sorry, like, you can, the other people in your call, you can put on your screen, and it'll also, like, you can customize what you look like on other people's streams when they also have, this thing. And you can also put on your own, like, if you didn't have the other thing set up. Like, I know some people, like, if I noticed that, their model would disappear when they left a call, I would send them the thing that I sent you, because, yeah, some people would just, like, sit in calls by themselves with the Fugi for their model.
All I'm saying is, I don't know how this junk gonna work later, cause it's the weekend. I'm gonna be gone for like 10 hours.
What you gotta do?
Well, I gotta work in the morning, and then I'll probably be up here until sometime in the middle of the night. I was thinking of only doing a few hours and then going to sleep early, so I could probably do like an hour or two before I leave.
With these as you will.
Because if I don't do that, I'll probably get off of here at like 3 or 4, go to sleep, and then go to work until won't get home until like close to 6, and then who knows when I'll get on after that. So that's gonna be a really long time. This would have been easier to do if it was tomorrow. Where's that window capture at? Where is the window capture? Oh, did it go in here? It's in here. Reactive Fugi. Log in with Discord. We trust in this?
Yep. Yeah, that's what everybody uses. Man.
What even is my password for this? Oh, that's it. Two-step verification. The one dude that was in my YouTube chat earlier, I don't know how they're gonna know that I'm back. So no, there's not gonna be notifications. I never ended. It'd be sick if you could resend the notifications. Where's my authenticator app? I got too much stuff on my home screen. Authenticator with Discord? Do I even have that? Excuse me. Oh, I do. I just need to I need to transfer it to a different phone. It shows the group. Oh, it's moving already. Interesting. Did you set yours up or something, Jimmy?
Yeah, I set mine up a while ago.
Because it shows yours. It shows your Ray thing. So it just full screens you guys. Now, can I change it? Copy. Your choice. User's choice. Name override, image override. Oh, I can do that. So I can change Kaido's. Alright, Kaido. I'll download these. These are the avatars you use for your videos, huh, Kaido?
Yeah.
You know, when's that video dropping?
That's a good question.
We gotta get in there.
Alright, I'm booting Valorant.
Valorant.
Yeah.
All right, Kaido. So they have all these. Did they have all these options? They have speaking image, inactive image, muted image, and deafened image.
Muted my balls.
Which one do you want to be your inactive and speaking? I'm assuming the bottom right is the speaking one, or you want
Muted
the?
my balls.
Yeah.
All right. Speaking. All right. Which one? Oh, it just defaults all four of them, but you can change them. All right. Which one you want to be like your not talking one?
Yeah. Just check the.
Oh, you okay? I see it. Bet. There we go. And I'm assuming what I just set up like a window capture or something, or like, is it a browser source?
Browser source.
Do you take the link of it?
Yeah.
And then just create a browser source?
It has like on the site like your browser source and then group browser source, group browser source to call. Seeing that?
Browser. Fugi avatars. Oh, and it's already freaking. It's already. The background is already transparent.
Yeah, I made it transparent.
Now the question is, where would I even put that? I put it above me, above my camera. Well, actually, in this game, I put my camera at the top. You guys can be down here. Gang. That's kind of cool.
Yes, sir.
All right, well, let me see my volume. Oh, so I was like, why can't I move? I unplugged the controller. You know, four went ham with them emotes. Dang, it's been 7 hours now. I left at like 3 something. Creating team. Oh, you joined me. I was like, why is it doing that? I turned the.
Yes, we didn't actually leave the lobby when we logged out.
Oh, we didn't.
No.
Oh yeah, that's true. Even if we close the game. All right, bet. Hold on, I'm gonna leave real quick. Make sure my volume is not too loud because I turned that game up earlier. We gotta test these things. Yes, sir. Time to get active. What the freak? I didn't know I picked land. Dang, that was active for 10 years. Oh, it's because there's 2 hits. No multiverses? Nah, this game is better than multiverses. Alright, the volume should be fine. It might be a little high for me, but for my taste, but it's not bad. What's it sounding like? 4.
Alright. I'm back.
Oos. That was quick.
Yeah, my bottom is at 4.
Sounds drippy. That's horrible. Sounds grippy. Oh yeah, she's grippy. Man said, "Where's the iceberg at?" What do you mean? It's gone.
They call me Grippy is insane.
They call me Grippy Jimmy. They call me Grippy Jimmy.
I'm leaving.
he didn't put a comma there, so he's not saying they call me Grippy, and then he's talking to Jimmy. He said they call him Grippy Jimmy. I'm gonna start calling Jimbo that. I'll be like, yeah, you guys ever heard of Jimbo VT? I heard that he's grippy. What's the looks, Jimmy? You sticking with Jimbo VT underscore? What happened to Jimbo's a god?
That's a good question. Might have to do what we go back to, or we might have to officially just become big ass.
I'm dead, or just
that's Slim Dotty right now.
You got a man's like Slim Dotty.
I think I should become big balls on Twitch.
That's horrible.
What about that is horrible?
It's horrible.
But BDN can rock.
No one knows what that. If you looked at that name, you wouldn't just know what it is unless he told you what it is. But then again, his name was Big DIK Nig.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why his account got banned.
Okay, but I guess he couldn't rock. But
He couldn't rock.
it was a goated name, right?
He eventually started using.
Got banned, it was a goated name. No?
He switched to a different account called BDN Junior. But it was literally the letters BDN. That's a hilarious name.
Right, Jimbo. What's the bar for the day?
What'd you put in chat yesterday? I actually need the title.
I remember the punchline, I just don't remember the setup.
I'm gonna have to look at the fucking VOD. Play today. I was made to play this game earlier, so I have a strange urge to play it, but also like,
Oh yeah, I remember it now. Watching all these fellas because I'm all about my hygiene.
I'm dead. Washing fellas because you know I stay clean. Gripping Jimmy for real. All right, man, gotta stop.
That's a what?
Gripping Jimmy for real. Yeah, my game is definitely too loud. I can barely even hear myself. I gotta turn it down after this. This too loud. Oh, that would have killed him. Need him and try to get out of that.
Alright, once you get ultimate skill, I'm using down smashing.
I got it. Oh crap.
Alright. I'm gonna try to stick close.
I'm gonna try to hit them both with it. Oh god. I died. I still got it though. Alright, I'm about to do it right now. Oh, never mind. I'll wait for you to get back. Alright, I'm gonna do it right now. Whenever they get near. Alright, go! Oh, he grabbed me out of it! Wow, I lost it. Wow. You ran right into it.
Really?
Boy, getting old. What you mean, Axe? You're 7 months older than me, man. Sophia is definitely pretty corny, I'm not gonna lie. I realized that fighting against him.
Right.
Imagine trying to fight double Sophia. That stuff is horrible. All right, Kato, let's do it. Actually, we gotta hit the last person with it. Oh, he just got him, bruh. All right. Let's go. Oh. Ah, the topic. We're gonna get that eventually. I figured out the trick to get consistent RARs in this game on controller. You have to literally jump the moment. You have to actuate the jump at the same. Let me stop. You have to hit the jump like at the same time that you do the turn. Nah, we gotta hit him. Oh my god, that killed.
Yeah, he was on like 180, I believe. He has to die.
Where you go? I joined earlier. What you mean? Oh, you talking about the stream? Oh, I had to. I was gonna end stream, and then everybody was some people in chat were like, "Yo, keep it going." Jimmy was one of them. Let's keep it going. Let's do a long stream. I was like, all right, I'll be back later. Of the sword issue in Smash? That's crazy, bruh. What do you mean? Everybody loves fighting against sword characters. Tell him, Kaido.
Unironically, yes, I do. Not a flash party though. Smash, yeah.
I know this theme is going crazy right now. This is an Undertale song. Do we boot up?
You're listening to Lil Wayne and Travis Scott right now.
Do we boot up Undertale at some point?
Yes. Okay. Despite what the fandom led you to believe, Undertale is actually a good game.
That's nuts.
Legitimately, the fan base gives it a bad name.
The bounce effect set up. Undertale is goated, but the fan base is annoying AF. That's factual, Kaido. They just love the game. But yeah, Axe.
Oh,
I just
Miko is crazy.
decided to go BRB for extended period. Undertale, you'll get Undertale heads in here talking nonstop. Then as soon as I boot up Undertale, I shoot up to 40 viewers. Double Miko, oh that's corny. Single Miko is already corny.
That was such a delayed reaction.
I was looking at the chat. Look at him. Exactly.
We're fighting double Miko and he screams like 30 seconds later and realizes.
Look at this. But they're look at that dude. He killed himself. What a freaking goofy goober. I already don't like them. Like I actually hate them. Get them out of here. Look at them. I'm gonna start spamming. I mean, hey, they're punishable when they do that stupid snowball move.
Why do they have armor?
Nah, he's a big body. Do put a crying emoji. Oh, I thought I was in the air. No.
Why is he doing crying emojis? They're down 2 stocks.
I don't know. They're probably just intentionally doing this to troll. Punishable? Yep.
You're dead.
Yeah, they're just doing it just to troll. But it's not working. Now he's gonna get bullied. Look at him.
Oh, you're right.
Well, that's guaranteed. No! Why does down air hit them out of it?
Bye.
And this is crazy. This isn't even my playlist. This is I was looking for upbeat music earlier and I found a playlist on Spotify, this right here, called Energizing Instrumental Mix, and it's a bunch of a lot of the decent amount of songs I already have in my playlist.
I love that I made like a video game OST playlist on Spotify and I never use it.
I made a OST playlist on YouTube, but I stopped using YouTube. I found out.
I made a OST playlist on YouTube just so I could steal songs for videos.
Right. I found out that if you like, what is it called? When you look at a playlist, like an extended playlist for a long time, it like starts to freeze. I don't know if you ever noticed that on YouTube, but that'll happen. Yeah. That'll happen if you look at a long playlist. Over time, it'll just start bugging out. But apparently it has something to do with you being logged into YouTube. Because if you open up a incognito tab, it doesn't do that because you're not signed in. It's pretty weird.
Yeah, I never heard of that before. That's new to me.
Yeah, Forrest said it. You say, yeah, long playlists freeze. Yeah, they freeze out over time.
We've been flopping between 2 and 3 for the longest. Finally got 4 people.
Alright, 4, boot up Valorant.
World Gladiator Sale.
I go to my liked videos playlist and it's hella slow. Oh god, my dude spent money.
I just realized I have no stickers on Dark Souls.
Forrest said, I don't play that E-Dater game.
Yeah, sounds alright.
Oh, that banger. Oh, wait. Oh, I just lost track of where I was at.
Hitbox.
How did she kill herself? No one was contesting it. I don't think she can make it back. Yeah. Oh wow, what the freak? I didn't expect them to get back up that fast. And why'd that kill me? Shields don't break enough in this game.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised that I'm still alive.
Bruh, the S-17 is killing her. They're killing themselves. Dang it. Oh, I survived that? They're constantly... Well, it's just her now. She's got some really annoying moves. My goat Elton. I need to play more Under Night. I bought it. I don't even have Under Night 2 yet.
I was just playing Under Night 2 while I was waiting for you to come back. And bro, the new DLC character is lit.
Isn't it a Ruby character?
Wait, what?
I don't know. I feel like I saw something about a Ruby character being in Under Night.
No.
Maybe people were just wishing. There was that one girl with the pink hair that doesn't talk. And the umbrella. That's in Cross Tag.
And Dio was in BB Tag.
Yeah.
Not Under Night. Which Under Night characters are in BB Tag, so you're halfway there. I could probably put stickers on Thanatos.
I thought he was booting up Valorant.
Got off.
He said, "Damn, this game trash."
Yeah. And everyone's on League of Legends. And I'm definitely not playing that.
That's worse.
League of Legends, I enjoy that game. I'm not playing by myself though.
Fuck up, Tavius.
When me and Medusa played it, I thought it was fun. But that's a game I'm not playing alone.
Why not?
Nah, I'm good.
I played that game for 1 week. And in that 1 week, I got called a slur for the first time on an online game.
That's crazy. Men's hasn't tapped into CS for real. We were playing yesterday, and dude was dropping slurs in the chat.
What do you mean?
He said that nigga's got a Negev. And he was like, I'm pretty sure that guy's not allowed to say that.
Oh, you got it? Let's go. We got to pull it off.
Oh my goodness, that's what happens. These people, they just sit there and, oh my goodness, they just sit there and hold shield. And dude got hit by a 100 frame startup move.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Tavius, we can still pull it off. We still have it.
Dang, stopped you from getting launched back. All right, it's time. It's time. If I catch him. Ah, he got hit. It'd be like that. You see the roar? It's still doable. I can get him back. All right, I got the up hits. Got the side hits, need 2 down hits. I'm just gonna spam down tilt and down air. Stop holding shield. That's all people do in this game. That stuff has been pretty annoying. I've been noticing. People just, when you play people, the game is just hold shield and grab. That's the game. All right, I got it. All right. It's time. It's time to hit her with the scoop. All right, this is perfect. Oh, gotta do it early. It was close. What do we call that?
I don't know.
Time to get scooped.
The bot jack.
4 said, "Let's all run Dota."
I'm so down.
Oh my god, but won't play League. Come on, bro. It's the same game.
I have a better suggestion.
Only way you're getting me on League is E-Girls. And honestly, it's kind of the same like difference with CS and Val.
Jimbo, I guarantee you, just pick up Pokemon Unite. You'll win every match. I don't even play mobile games, but I won like non-stop. I haven't dropped the game in like a week.
Wait, like still playing it?
No, for the 1 week I played the game, I went.
I thought you were playing it for a week recently.
I went undefeated.
Let's go.
I found my calling as a jungler.
You gotta try jungling on League. Because sadly jungling's not. I mean, jungling's a thing in Dota, but it's not like a position. Alright. Here's the thing though, I'm playing position 1, 2, or 3. Alright? That's all that matters. As long as I'm
I'll
not
pretend like I know what that means.
Alright. I'm a pause 1 PA. I'm a farm for 20 minutes and then shit lobby GG.
I keep forgetting to put on stickers.
No, actually, I'm gonna play anti-mage.
He said F Riot Games. I ain't downloading Riot Launcher. I'm taking down Riot in 2027.
Talk to these niggas for.
Let that nigga know.
Honestly. Alright, never done stuff.
That's crazy. It's all because of Valorant. No other Riot Games.
I remember fucking when I was playing League for like the year or two I was playing League, right?
We might have to hit it on the last person. But I am gonna use it though because I can get kills with it.
So
Shut up, Sandy.
It was me and James
Oops.
and other people we like used to know. And we had this person who would join us a bunch.
Wow, I meant to do fall off forward air.
I thought they were chill to play with, but fucking, you know, we have somebody in the group who's an actual, like, dumbass and doesn't understand, like, humans.
Which tends to be a lot of people on the internet.
Yeah, no, he's, like, actually, like, one of the worst human beings I've ever met in my life. We find out that, like, we've been playing with this person for a while, and they open up to us and they're like, yeah, I have cancer, I have, like, a couple like months to live, and the dude just starts bullying her for having cancer.
Bruh, where did this come from? What reminded you of that?
Riot games only cause me pain.
Oh, that's crazy. All right, let me get my moves. All right, we can't knock him off the stage too far. Let me get him. I gotta get my moves.
I want to spike him so badly.
Oh, stop hitting on disadvantage.
He's gonna die.
Let him get up. Let him get up. All right, one more. All right, it's time. Ah, he jumped. At that point, it's just F him. Come here. Smack. Oh, dang. I teched off the wall. That's lit. Wow, I hit him with nair or double neutral attack. We said, or we start running FF14.
You know what? It's time to pick up the L sword.
The L sword? Time to bring it back?
Summon back into the calls if we were to play that video game.
Who was that?
Taker Death 69 is indeed a Final Fantasy 14 player.
No, we should cop L sword.
Nah.
We got to be open to playing more games. It's free.
Bro, nah.
Oh my god.
I'm playing CS,
What would this game be considered?
and
What's
this dude just starts fucking like in an accent just saying the N-word a bunch.
Oh no. All right, let me
And then go back to China.
let me put the trailer for L sword. This is an old pay to win game.
Bro, maybe it's as I got older, I've come to realize L sword isn't pay to win and the way that people think. L sword is literally just a fighting game.
It's crazy. That's a video idea. L sword is not what you think. L sword is not as bad as what you think. Video. No, not here. The title.
I don't realize that. I know, like I've seen like two UD players that will used to play L sword, bro. It's a thing that happens.
Players, so let's dive in. Lithia players can jump.
So I remember like back in the day there were like a bunch of like shitty free-to-play Counter-Strike clones.
If you are looking for some
all like
additional ways
Asian
to
developed,
change up
right?
your Lithia playstyle, this is the perfect opportunity.
And they were all like super pay to win. And I remember a lot of like broken shit being in those games. And yeah, like there was definitely an advantage to paying, but also like coming back to it years later, I was like, wait, the starting gun's still one-shot headshot. If you're complaining about pay to win, yours bad.
I never even really got a chance to play this game. By the time I came back to the to the Skype/Discord, everybody was already done playing it. How much did you guys play this game, Gato?
I didn't play until everyone else stopped playing, because at that point, that's when I actually got a computer that would run it.
Mans couldn't run L sword. That's crazy.
Makes sense.
When I first were playing it, I was running at Windows XP.
Hey, makes sense. Jimbo.
Goated fucking OS.
I had
Windows XP was coded.
I had a Windows XP that got, and then my sister got mad at me and smashed my laptop, and then it got upgraded to a Windows 7. Ain't that crazy? That's a crazy scenario. Looks weird. Yeah, I couldn't really represent it great.
Oh,
triple Thanatos?
Nah, this is crazy. We might get smoked.
This character is annoying to fight against. I was playing ranked ones. I'm just losing because he has way better range than me. I was playing this character. Dash attack is so corny. I thought that was up B. Look at this. Like, these Thanatos players be thinking they're nice. Good old Fortnite. His dash attack is stupid. I got side B instead of up B. Oh my god. His range is annoying.
Oh, he's fishing. He is fishing.
I didn't know that Thanatos could blow up his fireball when he throws it.
I think that's a perk.
Oh, okay. Must have been. Like, look at him, dude. Is just these dudes are charging forward smash. His dash attack is so broken. This is a very annoying team to fight against. This is why they banned this in Melee. Wow, I fell through the platform? How?
I'm dead. Oh, never mind.
Bro, the landing recovery is too much in this game. What do you mean I didn't get him? Oh my goodness. Sent him to hell real quick. Bro, this character is literally just dash attack.
There's no way.
I'm not winning versus two of them. This is corny. They're not even trying to edge guard me. Like, look at this cornball gameplay.
Alex and Alexis. Crazy.
That was cornball. I want my goat back, but I can't get him yet. Yeah, I need 10 more hero coins, and they're not giving out any. Like, what do you want from me? Money is what it looks like. Yeah, I don't know, man. Thanatos his buttons are annoying.
Yeah, I mean the downside is it's very laggy. Like, you do anything on shield and you get punished for it.
Yeah, and landing has insane recovery.
It might be time to switch to IC for the one time.
Yeah, that's the character though. For all the Thanatos I played against, and even in ranked, they just do dash attack and then these back air whenever you're trying to chase them in the air. It's really hard to deal with it.
Yeah, I haven't played Thanatos at once yet, so.
I agree. I don't think these games should let you double characters. That stuff is whack. In Melee, in the tournaments, they banned it. You're not allowed to double in Melee. I don't know about Ultimate.
What does that mean?
Pick the same character in 2v2s. Like, you both get to play the same character. Oh, clone characters are in the game. They're not 100% the same character.
Exactly. So that kill.
I'd imagine, yeah. You can. I feel like you can abuse Tina's recovery options.
Oh no, definitely not.
Like whenever you edge guard her.
As a Tina player, I will say it is very hard to react to Tina.
Dang.
Oh, I thought they were gonna attack in.
Wait, wow, I was out of, I guess I didn't land.
I'm out here trolling. Alright.
Oh, I jumped too low. Wow. Wow. He teched off of the ledge.
I'm gonna make sure you don't come back.
Yeah, she was out of air options when you knocked her off the stage. All right, it's time. And let me hit him with a couple more down hits. All right, it's time. Oh, it's a guaranteed kill. All right, let's do it. Once I get close to him. All right, go. Oh, what?
How?
Come on. He's not making it back. Bruh. That should have hit. That's it. That's if it even works.
We have to lab that.
I was about to say, I don't even know if it works. Maybe it wasn't close enough. Oh shoot, that Skullgirls track. Pick of a, what is it? Pick of the litter. Boom. Benu. Back on my old main because I can't play my dude.
Can't play Dode.
Can't play freaking dude. Turns out that I was playing him on the free trial. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is such a cornball double. This dude has too much range for this. And then they give us the same stage. There's no room to fight these dudes. Yep, get on the stage, dash attack. Anytime you get close, dash attack. I got up into that like a dummy.
There's no way that didn't hit him.
He's not getting back. Look, I guarantee he would have done dash attack if I wouldn't have hit him. Oos, come here. Dash attack. Look at it. All right, I'm about to hit him with it. If I can get back on the stage without getting dash attacked. Look at them. They both did it. Oh my god, combos? Oh, I tried to up B. That would have been crazy if I would have been able to get that. Oh.
I'm dead.
That's so corny. That's fine. Look at him, dude got back on the stage to walk up, to run away, to do a dash attack. Smoked. They're getting... Yeah, that wasn't... Side B is not a good move to do off the stage.
How did you not punish me for that?
Man, that's all we believe in is dash attack, huh? Bro, we're running away to run back and do side and do freaking dash attack. He's dead. Ooh, you're so lucky. Oos! Oos! Oh, I wanted to eat. I wanted to emote on the screen so bad. I didn't get enough time. That strat didn't work that time. I hit battle again. They won't. Yeah. Now, can we get a different stage this time?
Civi's Lab has to be one of the worst stages in the game. Oh no, we're getting cheese.
Yeah, that's just don't get dash attacked. That's gonna be the main way we die.
Oh yeah.
My God. And this is what it looks like when you have zero gaming abilities.
His idea of a whip fight with the dash attack. Even though he could have done that better. Punish.
It doesn't matter. 1 for 1. I'm surprised you survived that. Man, this is such a goofy goober gameplay, like game style. Just run away and do whack stuff.
I just want a dash attack, bro.
Oh my God, his dash attack is so annoying.
There's no way.
Look, like they are just running away to do dash attack. That's crazy. Yep. You literally have to watch out for everything because they're just gonna dash attack you.
Bro, we both command grab. He command grab on wake up, which is the crazy part.
I've seen that a decent amount.
In with a command grab.
It's just you now. If my grab would have went through, I wouldn't have got hit by that dash attack and die.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you literally just gotta play on their platforms. Just play on their platforms because they're just gonna keep doing that. So annoying. Flat ground stage, they can just spam it because we have to go above them or else we can't catch them. It's mad annoying. There's not much room to dash attack on this one. But knowing them, they're probably just gonna go on, just sit there and wait for us to come to them.
What was the point? We did all of that for 7 damage.
All right, they gotta stop doing up B. Act like up B don't have recovery. What is that?
This gotta be some of the worst games I've seen in my life.
Bro, these dudes are corny. This is the worst playstyle I've seen. Run to the bottom of the stage so they can up B. That's crazy. How is that your game style? How is that the play style, bro?
Nah, this game might be ass.
You shouldn't be allowed to double up characters. They're literally just going to the bottom to do up B. But we gotta stop them from going down there realistically. And then they just glide so they don't get punished for it.
Oh, that game.
Immediately side like dash attack as soon as he gets here. Watch out. Yeah, they got it after this match. Apparently gliding with up B is just ridiculous.
No way, bro. Oh, you might win this. Personally, I was gonna let that up B with me and then neutral B. Oh, they were goofy for that one.
Stupid.
They were goofy for that one.
And we got 2 minutes. If he just stands there, we win because he has higher percentage. Bro, like, I don't gotta go to you, dude.
This is instantly a worse position.
Jesus Christ. I'm cooked, yeah. It's freaking dash attack, bruh. That's just the best move he's got, huh?
Alright, it's time to play IC. I'm going to be fighting 2 laggy ass characters. I have to play a character that could work punish.
You say so icy? Like Gucci Mane?
Give me my dude back, man. All right, I'm about to play some Tong. Actually, hold on, I got it unready yet. I know, bruh. That side special is not good to just throw out. It's like one of the laggiest. It's like it has the most end lag in the game. I forgot I have one of the, I was about to call it a signature perk. It might as well just be called a signature perk. That makes it to where I can control what side I land on when I do the side B. If it hits somebody.
LTR?
What's that?
No, I mean the guy's name or the enemy team.
What's so stand out about the name?
I almost thought that said LTG.
Oh.
Crazy, that killed.
Oh, he freaking perfect parried your move. And I got hit by a dash attack randomly. That wasn't even for me. Tawn doesn't feel like that good of a character. Oh, GG's. I can't jump. I can't jump. I can't jump out of her drink. She actually hurts herself when she uses the drink. Oh, he's got blue flames. I can't get out of that.
Do I reuse the title if it's thematically fitting?
Yeah.
Because Dragon Quest XI, one of the first female party members you recruit, his name's Serene.
Oh shoot, let me get up there.
She play with balls, call her Serene. Might be time. It might be time.
Be careful. I'm gonna expose you and be like, Jumbo's actually, he's run out of ideas. He started reusing titles. And it's gonna be all over Reddit. And you know, once the Reddit people get a hold of it.
That title, I acknowledged it and I was like, wow, I should have saved this for when I start Dragon Quest XI.
She's literally Jamie. She's Jamie mixed with Ganondorf.
Mixed with who?
That's a female character.
Female Ganon.
Female Ganon, yes.
Fucking art of that.
Sure you have. It's called Rule 63. Scream a girl. What a name.
That's insane. That's your round start.
Ball sack, yeah.
Oh, is this Infinite Azure? Oh my goodness, anime characters. Nope, multi-hitting. Chewed right through my armor. This stage might be the worst stage in the game. One of them. That infinite, the walk-off stage is pretty bad. Not infinite, but the walk-off stage is pretty bad.
I'm busting out.
Oh.
My shield didn't break, it's insane.
Shields don't break in this game.
They just break at random times. I didn't kill? I'm dead now.
Yeah, I don't care for Tong. She's not that great.
Where am I? We need to get Medusa on this game and let him play Tong.
This is the character that he played when he played the game.
Oh, that's why he hates this game.
Oh, she caught me at the end. Nothing is worse than Dexter's lab stage. Both of them are bad. They put the 1v1 stage in 2s. Stage not big enough for that. Yeah, there's not much I can do with Tong versus these characters. My only saving grace is the armor. None of her aerials are kill moves either, besides up air and down air. Forward air and back air don't do much.
What?
Bro, dude is just swinging. Yeah, Tong got it. Because the forward air is literally like a stun move. Even if I'm pretty sure even if they're at high percentage, that junk does not kill. What is this track? I'm just gonna steal songs out of this playlist. How many songs are in here? Only 50? It's not a lot.
You know what? It's time to use my video game playlist.
Then since I figured out how RAR works in this game, I can get her back here more. Oh, I have a thing. What does this do? Creates a barrier of wind that reflects projectiles. Down special. Successful reflection regenerates an animus ball above Yuri. Oh, that's goated. So I get a free stock on my enhanced moves from reflecting a projectile.
Tavius.
What's up?
Flash party?
What about it? Oh, what did I have it on? Just chatting still?
Chatting still.
Oh, I think I changed it on Kick. I thought I changed it on here too.
Oh, his shield's gone.
Yeah, he didn't grab the stage. No one ever like tries to finish off kills.
Not this level of gameplay. We probably kill both of them right now. Let's do it.
Forward roll. Oh, still ran into that? That's nuts. Oh, I effed up. Oh, we love that. We take that.
Oh, he didn't capitalize. Ultimate.
That's multi-hitting.
Why was that your punish? Unfortunate. Is he dead? Oh my gosh.
Oh man, I'm so used to Sophia's up B. I'm going too far. That don't matter. He killed himself doing that. Oh, I wanted to go down there just to do it.
You know why he had to do it to him.
Appreciate you, Jimmy.
Got you. Bro, I don't know what to fucking play.
It might be time for the fighting games, Jimbo.
Might be time for the comeback.
Time for the Jin Kisaragi gameplay. Or the Susanoo.
I think this is my this is my new record on how long I've streamed. 8 hours.
Judgment is installing.
When they bust a nut, 6B.
What?
Everyone knows what I'm talking about.
Dang, L Sword.
Exactly what he's talking about.
Bro, why is L Sword 20 gigs?
Bro, how come every time you say L Sword, I start thinking about trade ups?
I don't know. Where's that coming from?
Fucking Elsu.
I forgot about that, dude. Oh, it's these guys again.
Every time you say L Sword, that's the first thing that comes to mind. Fucking Elsu trade ups.
Understandable.
The ass grabber. What? Why am I clicking on this video title for ass grabber?
Oops, I tried to go off the stage. He killed himself. Trying to hit me. People gotta learn how to control their characters.
Happens in. We never know. I'm dead.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my.
Might be time for the SH2. I don't mean Silent Hill. I know Kaido knows what I'm talking about.
The what now?
Time for the SH2.
Oh, I thought you were the other one.
I may be stupid. What is that?
God damn it, Kaido.
No, I might just not understand what the The initiation is.
That junk is multi-hitting.
I'm doing Soul Hackers too.
Oh, okay.
When she's dead, it don't matter.
Thank you for clarifying, Jimbo.
God, I feel like I haven't played an Atlas game in 4 months.
That was a Celeste.
I still have to go back to.
That was a Celeste track.
I never do it.
Celeste is a game. I copped Celeste during the Steam sale. I hear that game is goated. I think it had overwhelmingly positive reviews.
Overwhelmingly nuts. Alright. Well, what's the hour count at?
Yuki's got them e-girl costumes. 8 and 10. 8 hours and 10 minutes.
Alright, so we go for the 96?
No.
Why not?
Negative. My PC needs to breathe.
That's a myth, bro. No, it doesn't.
Oh, Gwen is 80 hero points now since the season now over.
Really?
She's no longer considered new.
She's 80 now?
Yeah.
That's affordable.
Might be time to chain grab people.
Gwen seems like a cool character. But I need my dude back.
I'm surprised Hercules is unlockable character and not beast.
Yeah, he doesn't seem that special to be an unlockable character, but apparently he's broken. He's got some pretty crazy stuff, I will say. As somebody who's played him, we can use Magician's statue against him, like if we hit it.
The only thing I'm sad about is that IC doesn't have a spike like Naruto's. So sometimes I go off stage, I'm like, damn, I can't just end people's lives anymore.
Oh, that's like that little downward sword slash he does.
Yeah.
I'm trying to hit his freaking hat, so it's farther away. I didn't get my RAR. He's dead anyways.
Really.
Dude went to help his teammate just to get killed himself, and she didn't die. This is the game.
On, brother.
Oh, when I don't have my enhanced side B, it's a mix up because it's like ultimate what's his name, Ripley. How he has the freaking tail hit.
Who now?
I think it's Ridley. Is it Ridley? How Ridley has the tail hit special, and I think if it's like a hard hit, it crumples you, and you got to guess.
Yeah.
It's the same thing for Yuri.
Oh, I'm killing you guys.
Alley-ooped me the magician.
We might have to clip that one.
We might have to clip that.
Oh, shit.
Gold 3.
It might be time to go back to Naruto's.
And a toast to GOAT.
Yeah. He's fun.
It's time to do what the Alexes were doing.
Oh no. We
Nah, we can't stoop to that level. I never played Cupid. What is it? What does this dude do? This freaking baby. What the freak? I had to turn the lights off.
Like small characters, but now we don't know what they do.
So what?
I feel like we always run into the small characters in this game, but we never know what they do. It's surprising how we always win, despite having the lack of knowledge.
Alice, I didn't understand what she does. The sleepy girl is what I call her.
Yeah.
She just does, at least all the people I played, they just do dash attack and forward smash because it goes half the screen. And then they throw bubbles and hope that you jump into them. Blah, blah, blah. I don't care about Cibi. It's funny when a character is just like so whack, you just write them off. I don't care about Cibi. That dude is whack. I gotta.
Sometimes he's in the game because Tin exists.
What do my moves do? What do these do? Oh, he has Cupid has the one like witch lolly character from Rushdown that you were playing. I don't remember her name, but Cupid has the same up tilt as her.
You mean the little like projectile?
Yeah. Oh, is this the ending music for Bayonetta 1? We love that. What's his recovery look like? Oh, shoot. Well, I can change the direction of those. Date. Oh shoot. Yo, what's up, Miles? Welcome back. Yeah, I do. I was about to say, there's no shot he gets hit by that, right? Ouch!
Yeah.
Bruh. Wait, that didn't want. That's not a. I thought that was a guaranteed kill, no matter what.
No, I think once you're like above 50, you get the kill.
Okay. That. Oh, I thought his name was Aheg Gao. It's Aheg Tao. Yo, what's up, Miles? How you doing? Welcome back. I was gone for some hours doing I'm doing an extended stream tonight or today. Been on since 3 p.m. PST. It's now 11:47 PST, but I took like a 3-hour break. What? This is a Smash like flat fighter. It's pretty cool. It's got a lot of aspects of Smash. All right. Now I'll run another game. I don't know how good this character is in twos, but I feel like any zoning character is good on a twos team. The one person goes up, the other one sits back.
Yeah, I mean, this is like a zoner heavy team.
Great, of course. It's 2 p.m. Dang. Where are you from?
It's almost 3 o'clock for me.
Yeah, everywhere in America it's in the middle of the night. Man, we get these like really what I mean, no stages fun versus these characters. Man, they continue to play like this. Is this fun?
That's what they play like them, bro.
Might as well. They will literally run away from you just to run up and do dash attack. Like, that's so corny. I'm surprised he didn't do dash attack. Wow, I died from that. Philippines? Oh, that's dope. Oh god, I'm sandwiched. I'm sandwiched. He's not coming back. Like, why is the first thing they do dash attack? Wow, my shield broke. Love it.
Still lucky.
Bruh. Yep. Oh my god.
It's like every time I switch off an icy, they come back.
He just killed himself? Oh my goodness. Gotta go to the mall, dude, so bye. Alright, peace out, peace out. I have a Discord if you want to join it before you leave. Man, that is like such a whack playstyle. There's no trying characters when you got people like that online.
We save trying characters for casuals.
And you see when they got down to just one dude don't even want to approach me. we don't keep the same energy when we're about to die.
Boys,
What's happening?
I'm about to be the top Soul Hackers 2 streamer.
He said he wasn't streaming that game.
Nope.
You love to see it. I just hit like 4 up tilts.
I'm not gonna be on this, like, I mean, I might be on a bunch, but like, if you're trying to rip back in some sort of FPS later.
It's a possibility.
It's fucking almost 3 a.m. and I haven't booted yet.
What happened with that spider? You find it?
Nope.
No.
Nope.
He's like, and I just forgot about it until you mentioned it.
No, it's funny. That's actually part of why I didn't boot earlier. I was like, I'm trying to deal with that, you know?
There's a freaking mosquito in here. Dang. People always dodge immediately. Oh, that's double hit. That's definitely a signature perk. That freaking tornado she got. Unless that's one of her enhancements. Oops. What? Did I let go of the stage? It's going crazy.
Oh, now we're getting the good music.
I got that. I didn't have music playing right now.
Wait, who's that emo chick?
Crypt of the Necro Dancer. It's apparently the track I'm listening to. It's from whatever game that is.
That was the thing he decided to start off with.
One of the worst moves in the game. He thought he was about to get a follow-up. Yeah, you don't do side B off of the stage with Sophia. Move his dog. What?
I forgot I bought whatever edition of this
Oh
game.
wow, I made that? This character's recovery is broken. Wow, how did that happen for them?
They both died.
They weren't they weren't being contested at all.
Oh, shoot, it was gone.
Bro, shields don't break.
I wasn't fully charged, so I'm surprised.
Oh, she's got the perk. She's got that perk on her. Yeah, go ahead and zone Terara while your teammate's getting cooked. But apparently her zoning worked because you got hit by it. Yep. People will zone when their teammate's getting smoked. Like, Tom and Jerry players are infamous for that. Instead of helping our teammate out, we're just sitting there zoning. If he gets past you, he's gonna jump up here for sure. What'd I tell you? Oh my god.
Nah, there's no way you're that mutable.
Bruh, I predicted it before it happened. That's amazing. I gotta clip that. I forgot to clip the one from earlier that you were talking about. Sirens.
Wake up, bitch.
Put down. Tavius didn't rematch.
Oh my bad. I was looking.
Yapping. Never mind. I'm staying asleep. If you're fucking trying to wake me up and yapping like that, no, yeah, I'm staying asleep.
This track is eating right now.
What you listening to?
A track from a game called The Tale of a Cruel World. Calamity, original game track. I'm just listening to a random soundtrack that I found a random playlist I found on Spotify.
Oh.
Bro, this AI Lavenza is yapping.
Yapping?
Bro, she yapping.
PhD and yapping In yapping? PhD in yapping? At Yappington University?
Wait, so is Flammo... Wait. I guess Flamma is Ringo? All I know is she was doing a whole lot of yap.
They haven't hit us yet, Kato. We don't have percentage above our screen. All right, they got a hit. I'm still taking 0 damage. Oh no, I took damage. Why does Sibby looked massive for some reason? You see him? Oh, I lost track of where I was. Not gonna lie. Everyone just holds shield in this game. I've learned that from playing ones.
That dude got bodied.
Yep. Yep. Oh, he didn't try to grab the stage on purpose.
With this game at 2 volume, the game is still hell of a which I forget if I have that 2 or 3. Bro, we've put the title on the fucking screen like 3 times now. Who that? It's like me, but not me. What up, sister?
Oops. Oh crap! I got it. Okay. I accidentally freaking went to the side.
Oh, it's time.
Yep. Why does everyone do that? Gold 4, Kado?
Oh,
Are you gold 4?
I think so.
That's what it looks like.
Yeah.
All right, what's the intensity rewards looking like? Dang. Gotta get to 10.
That's where the face is going. Where's optimal Makima placement?
This man's live?
Yes, sir.
Time to get cancelable.
Time to get canceled. Well, you're also live.
Oh, I'm muted.
If they like swap sides for the fucking like, sometimes the character's on the left and sometimes the character's on the right, I'm gonna cry.
Hop over to the Jim Bob stream. What's this?
Chose Alice. That's always the same person that was playing. What's it called?
Oh, it's them again.
Talk so much faster than the text scrolls. So, I guess we are on both sides of the screen. Maybe.
No, that's not what I meant to do. The Alice saved me because they tried to recover.
I don't know. We'll find a place to put it. I want their art on the screen too.
Watch out for those pies that Alice throws on the screen. The purple one. Oh, you already got hit by it. Yeah, it makes you small. I have PTSD from the freaking his dash attack now. You tried it.
So are they both gonna be playable? I think we're just.
That Jeanne is playing.
Dude did wake up B. Oh, why'd I get hit by that grab?
Keep that. Never mind.
Well. Halfway towards 2.
You know what? It's time. Time to
What
be
is-
back to you.
Oh shoot, the teener.
Yes, sir. Kind of fiending right now.
Let's do it.
Wait. Why is my fit way drippier?
Oh yeah. Gwen is the second newest, so she's only 80 now. But it takes so long to get there.
How much coins do I have? Oh, a Hercules player.
My dude.
I'm just struggling to with him.
Oh, nice. They take the stage.
Nah, that was OD.
I didn't mean to emote. Uh-oh.
Maybe clear on the screens.
That freaking range is like what's his name? It's like Sephiroth's up smash. Got him.
He's not dead though.
Ah. Jesus Christ. That down air is beefy.
It's not like you though.
Plants vs. Zombies original soundtrack.
Where did you go? I can definitely not think of that song.
Oh.
Like Plants vs. Zombies comes up.
Where did you go? Go.
That's how you make a memorable. I can't speak tonight. A memorable song.
Bro, the facial expressions on her art.
Where did you go?
I hope you guys can't hear the rain right now.
Murders, 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 murders. That's probably one of the best producer tags I ever heard.
Bro, it's raining so loud I can't hear anything.
Raining?
Yes.
Dang. That's some intense rain.
Raining over here too. In Soul Hackers 2, not like actually here.
What's the weather like where you at, Jimmy? Does it snow?
What?
Does it snow where you live at?
Yeah. Sometimes we get a lot of snow. It hasn't been snowing as much in recent years, though.
It doesn't snow in Cali. And apparently the city I live in, it snowed in 97 and everybody was busting.
Oh, it's depressed.
Oh no. Man's back for another round. I'm about to turn around and then jump up there and do a back air. It didn't work. It didn't come out. Bro, this dude Thanatos, his moves are his range is too good. They gotta nerf some of these hitboxes. Like you can literally just be brain dead with these moves. Look at like bruh, Jesus.
We have to get that.
We love the team combos. Man, he grabbed the stage.
So lucky.
He freaking teched on the wall.
Dash being a toggle is weird.
My eye is burning. It's not good. I can't see.
What is going on? I don't know what sign he does.
I'm not gonna make it. I don't think she could. Oh no, she had her double jump still.
Almost robbed him for trying to kill me. I just need one down tilt. I just need one. I was fishing.
That down tilt wave dash forward smash.
No. Down tilt wave dash canceled into up down special.
Oh shoot. That's a thing? What is her?
That's a percentage. Either that or I could do down tilt wave dash canceled into up special.
What? Ooh, that's all for the playlist. We're back to Crisis City. All right, let's search up big OST playlist. Let's see what I can find. I'll just search up video game music.
Oh, what the hell?
I don't want a calm playlist. Hype video game music. This is what I need. Oh, 1,800 songs? We might have to save this playlist.
Bro, the fact that my rap playlist has like 400 plus songs and I only have like 100 in my video game. Crazy.
You know? You're a rap enjoyer.
It's hard to find like video game OSTs that I listen to on SoundCloud. I mean, Spotify.
Bro, everyone shields in this game. I'm telling you, Kaido. People just shield grab is the name of the game. Whiff or normal, I literally fought someone who would whiff and shield immediately. And then hope that you swing at their shield so they could grab you. Wow, she's so short that she low profile my move. That's so degenerate.
Hey, yo.
Uh-oh. That's the first thing I did.
Bro, what did she hit me with?
Probably forward smash. Which is likely. So why does a down air hit somebody upwards? Make it make sense. Ow.
Dead.
Oh my goodness. Zero Suit Samus.
Flip kick is so good to use, bro. That move is OD. You're not out of gold for yet? That's crazy.
You're not kidding though, Jimmy. This freaking this new mobile Twitch is dookie.
Bro, her fucking like I don't even know what to call that. Like kinda smirk? When saying that.
What? About to say where the people at. Oh shoot. Yo, I don't know about that name is hilarious. I don't know. I was about to say I don't know what to tell you, but she came dressed. Look out. She's just I get the vibes that that's just her everyday attire that fit on the right. I didn't even do that.
Schoolgirl fit, but yeah.
She's probably the character. She's a schoolgirl, but she knows how to fight. Ibuki or freaking Sakura. You ever been interested in Lan?
Yeah.
AKA Swiftmaster.
I realized how body was, and I was like, maybe this ain't it.
Oh, he made it easier for me to kill him. You saw that? I jumped off of his tornado. Why does his tornado boost the enemies? This character definitely is whack. His own recovery tool helps enemies.
I just realized this his name is autism.
Yeah.
Staying in the college voice. There's a lot of dialogue
Oh.
happening.
Yeah. I messed up the RAR. Hate to see it. It's really easy to mess up on controller.
His weapon up, you were killed.
Oh. Oh, I was apparently out of double jump. Dang, he was ready. Oh my god. The Tina battle. I won't interrupt you guys. Yo, I'm not trying to fight you, dude. I'm giving you guys the honorable 1v1. All right. He just, yeah, he's just hitting me. Okay, I'm not even trying to attack you, dude. Stop attacking me. He just hits up tilted immediately. So just freaking hit him with a combo and dash away, dash out of his range. Oh dang! Oh dang! Oh dang! Casually, casually. Oh, I did this the wrong way.
Oh my god, I messed up.
He had an opportunity to hit you, but he chose to run at me. Okay. Okay.
I'm killing you. You never see no Tinas do that. The wave that caption the up B. I think
Delfino Plaza. I partially saw it, you know, with the way the cameras work in this game in twos.
And they got like 2 more in me.
Yep. Wow, 4 off of gold too. That's constantly happened to me. One time I was 2 points off of the next rank. Just give me the rank.
Yeah, I just got 4-3.
Jotunheim.
Pay attention to who's who.
Yeah, because they don't give us different colors. Which is, I guess, They could just do what Smash does. Or Melee at least. Melee, they just change the shade of your color. Like, they'll give you a white tint. Or a black tint. Oh my god, why is she always facing the wrong direction when I throw it? Why is she doing that? Face the right direction. Roar. That's that roar action. Smack. We take those.
Oh, I got air thrown.
As a punish. Goal 2. Jeezer Squeezer? Been a few. Welcome. Just got off. What's up, Kaze? Got your reaction going crazy. Well, what's up with you, Kaze? How you doing? How was the flash party? Za za za. Playing against Lan and Fox mainly. Me and Kaido, we played against double Thanatos. All they were doing was dash attacks and up Bs. It was very annoying. Dash attack, up Bs, and fireball. It's very annoying. My dude Thanatos, he needs some hitbox nerfs. That dude's dash attack is kind of ridiculous. Dang, she died from that? What? Oh, he teched the stage. Not on purpose, I bet.
Do I need to speedrun duos again?
The ranks reset a little bit. No.
Oh, you carrying me.
Uh-oh. Oh shoot, I wasn't paying attention. Dang, I tried to do something genius. Ouch.
You didn't break.
Shields don't break in this game. I think I went too far. Okay, I made it.
I pressed the wrong button. I fumbled the bike. Ridiculous.
Oh my god, that was almost a team combo. Hit her, she didn't tech. Man, Windblade needs nerf. It is broken since you can never grab ledge. Yo, what you talking about?
I have to stay on it till I get this toast daily done.
You talking about the move where he tosses down the tornado? And he could set it up right next to the ledge. That's actually kind of broken, right? And then if you jump at it because you need to recover and you go flying, he can just meet you in the air, combo you for free, huh? Win 10 consecutive matches in Pinnacle Team Gold rank or above. Oh, it's a stupid sticker. Oh, I'm dead. What is it? One of the what do we call them in this freaking game? Do they differentiate the regular stickers versus the other ones? I'm gonna just call them signature skills. That's what they call them in multiverses. Surprised Jimmy didn't show up.
Yeah, the word multiverses definitely triggers him.
Yeah, they literally don't have a name for these stickers. I might just call it an ultimate sticker. That's the name I'm going with.
Colorful sticker is what how they said.
Is that actually the name of it? Colorful sticker. Oh shoot.
We may or may not get cooked.
Nah. This is easy work. Colorful sticker is the actual name of the stickers? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm going up right now.
Heracles killed himself. What a guy.
Oh, nice. Oh, we died. That's crazy.
It'd be like that. And then going to sleep for sure. Tired of getting hit out of moves. I just noticed that they take the they took the falling ice off of this stage.
No, I just think this is the hazardless version.
Hmm.
There is a version without the hazards.
Oh.
Destroy the projector now.
Wow, I died from that. Yeah,
Oh,
GG's.
shit. Oh, Lord. Hold up. Dead.
After I play like the top 2 players in NA, I'm worn out. I love it that my tracks don't skip when I press skip. It's probably good tracks in here, but it's not stuff that I feel like hearing. Who does that sound like, Ida?
It's that banjo.
Yeah. The song came on and that's what it did immediately. I need to play the actual banjo. I remember I played freaking Nuts and Bolts back on the 360, and I thought that's what banjo was. Come to find out, it's a platformer. And Ultimate and Icy's Ultimate. Gotcha. I didn't even know it was like a counter. I just used it as an attack. These tracks aren't hitting right now. It's not what I'm trying to hear. Let me go to my playlist. I want to hear that one Bayonetta track. What was it called? Yeah, this one right here. Dang, we've already been on this game for 2 hours, Kato.
I haven't seen it.
Immediately shield. What's up with people in shield in this game? Yo, Kaze, explain that to me. Why is that the meta? Do something, grab, and pray that your opponent hits your shield so you can grab them. So many people play like that in this game. Are we co-signing that gameplay?
Oh yeah, we're getting dangerous. What happened to the icy player?
I was supposed to be a back air trying to hit her against the stage. Dang! That combo.
Yeah. You got the combo off of it.
Wow. Why do the star animation if it's not gonna kill? Look at him holding shield for 10 years. You saw that? Go ahead and run into this forward smash real quick. He almost did. It's so easy to mess up RAR.
I didn't have to do that. I lied.
Of course you did. Of course you did. I went on the game for at least 14 hours yesterday. Golly. You said Smash player habits. Man, I don't know. It's got to be more than Smash player habits. Too many people are doing it. Like, shield grabbing is a Smash thing, but since when do Smash players do that, Kaido? Just shield like OD?
Oh yeah.
Golly.
Like low to mid level, yeah.
They just shield and try to grab you.
Depends on the character.
That's interesting. Playing a Flash Party tournament is about 16 hours. Good luck. Good old Flash Party. I want to play Rushdown Revolt more.
I would love to play that game, but it does a whole lot to my PC.
Yeah, that game.
I don't even have a PC. I have a laptop.
That game is so cracked out. Like I've literally never seen a game play like a plat fighter play like Rushdown Revolt. Normally, you hit them, you do your double jump, you hit them again, get back to the stage before you die. In that game, you just dodge all the time. Well, like if you get a hit, you can rush over and over again until your hits don't freaking go through. I'm playing Rushdown on a laptop. I guess it just depends on how good your laptop is.
Yeah, I just think playing a bunch of Street Fighter 6 just smoked my laptop. Street Fighter 6 is so poorly optimized that I feel like it did something to it.
I know, like my laptop, it's a slightly better laptop, but it's not able to play everything. I have to play Street Fighter 6 on lower settings whenever I do use my laptop.
But Rushdown, golly, bro.
No, we fought Mr. September earlier, I think, or before. Uh-oh. Sophia's counter is so inconsistent. Alley-oop. Am I doing Spark League? Nah, Spark League they do it at an unfortunate time for me, because on Saturday I work during the time that it's going, and on Sunday, I don't know. I guess Sunday I'm just not up. Okay, I gotta get out of here. I'm over here getting sandwiched. But Saturday I can't join. Pretty sure. Is that the same thing I'm thinking of? Or a Spark League for this game. I might be thinking of the tournament for Rushdown. When does Spark League even happen? What's the Thanatos daily you trying to do?
Oh, I finished it. I just forgot to get off the game, but I'll play one more.
I forgot to get off the game.
I'll play one more game.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? I'll play the last game on Tino.
Okay, Spark League is the Rushdown Revolt tournament. Okay. Yeah, Saturdays I can't play it at all.
Oh my god.
What's happening, Jeezer?
I'm getting smoked.
No.
Oh, Jesus isn't the call?
Yeah. He been here for a little bit. Why is Bayonetta music so amazing?
It's a great game.
It really is.
It's a shame that you're finally getting to experience it, but we're here for it.
That I'm finally getting it. It's good that I'm getting into it, no matter how late.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Exactly. Get to hear, I'm here to witness it. I started 2 already. I finished 1.
How'd you like 1?
Goated. Great game.
Yeah.
That's in my list of favorite games right now. One was fire off the rip. I was playing the game for.
1 started off on gas.
Started off with a lore dump though that I was not paying attention to. The second one starts the same way.
Yeah.
The second one they went even crazier in the start of it. Yeah, oh dang it.
That dude just shot me from across the fucking map and his bullet curved.
Why did I do it? That move sucks off the stage. Neutral special is probably the move I should be doing in that scenario. That actually halts my fall speed.
Nice. I'm trying hard though. Combo off of that.
Dang, she jumped into that, I think.
Sick work.
Bro, they are fiending right now. They both chase you down there. I didn't mean that down air. That's what I got. I figured, I'm like, let me just, this is gonna cover her recovery.
GG's.
GG's. That's enough of that. I don't feel like playing ones. Not with Sophia. Heracles is just my goat.
We gotta get you Hercules soon, my brother.
I gotta get Heracles back. I miss him. Dude was on free rotation. Why is Heracles not a base roster character?
Like, he just feels like a base roster character.
He really does. But I have Alice for some reason. I've never touched this character. I wasted money on
all of us from Alice, and I don't know how we got her.
I don't know. I wasted money on I wasted in-game currency. Gotta specify on freaking Fox because I thought he looked cool. Because I was like, yo, this dude is like Joker from Ultimate. Nah, I don't like him. Just grind the coins. They don't give you hero coins in this game. That's the problem. Like, I'm looking at all this stuff. I barely just got hero coins on 7 on in this pass, and then I don't see that I don't get another 10 until 22. That's good. That's ridiculous. And then buying a character with lucky coins takes forever. Fox, the best character in the game. Hey, be that as it may, I did not enjoy him when I was playing him. Maybe I just gotta learn what he does. Best character in the game is nuts. Bro, is Magician even a good character? He seems insanely whack. Cookie and Can seems whack. Who else? Derek seems whack, but he could be good, I guess, depending on who plays him. Mr. 5 seems whack.
Lan. I want Lan to be good because I think he's a cool character, but I can't see myself playing him if he's like extremely bad.
Good old Lan. Lan might be goated. I just need to learn the sauce. According to Kaze, he's got.
I was learning the sauce in training mode, but I was like, I don't know if this is enough sauce for me to be like, yeah, I want to play this low tier character.
Apparently, you can't grab the ledge when you're fighting Lan. Lan.
I mean, I don't know anything about the game, but I don't know. There's something that just feels really, really bad about Lan that I don't know. Maybe it's just because I'm new. But I don't know. Just something feels wrong about him. But he's cool.
He said Lan is top 4, supposedly.
Oh, say that. Right after best. But then again, Gwen is also cool.
Gwen seems pretty cool. I'm gonna try this character right now. From what I've seen, Gwen got freaking grab combos that'll just kill you. Cause they said he feels wrong because he's boring. Maybe that's it. Gwen is the worst character in the game. What constitutes the worst character in this game? Is it because she's slow? That's the only thing that makes sense to me. All of her moves are insanely slow, but they do mad damage if they hit. But I guess the problem is if they hit. That must be a command grab or something. Oh, it is.
I mean, I'm always gonna be Tina main, but you know, it's cool to try out other characters. And I always play like, those are IC and 2s.
That's really just a guaranteed follow-up, huh? What? Where did my double jump go?
Oh, I think the 3rd gives you airborne, so...
Oh.
Yeah. You'll have to land first.
Oh yeah, that's true. She can get 2 framed on a recovery by any character. Her frame data is trash, and she's mainly GIMP with the command grab and kill confirms. Basically, part of what I figured made her whack. Nigga, man, they put these DLC characters in the game that cost OD hero coins just for them to suck.
Icy seems kind of cool.
Icy's.
Yeah, she's like, I love Leo. Unfortunately, I can't play the full character until I get like the colorful stickers. But besides that, she is really fun.
I don't know enough about this character, but I feel like any character could work in this game. The way that this game is played. But I don't know what... I'm not a high level player in this game. Couldn't tell you. Nor have I seen it. Icy is high tier, apparently. I believe it. That's an anime character. Icy is mash aerials and that's it. What's your take on that, Gato? You be mashing aerials?
I agree. I just wait for you to do something and I just follow up with aerials. That's just how I play Icy and Tools. And then I try to catch wake up objects with neutral air. I mean, not neutral air. What's it called? Neutral special.
Golly, that killed at 56? That's crazy. Man, trying to do RAR is so corny on controller. Reverse aerial rush.
Also keyboard.
You said what?
Should probably invest in a hitbox or keyboard for this game.
I know, right? I haven't tried this game on a hitbox. I might have tried it when I first started playing the game. That's what I used to play multiverses on hitbox, but I kept getting too many fast fall down airs. And then this time around, I switched to controller.
Yeah, right now I'm sticking to keyboard.
Keyboard might be goated for this game. Keyboard might just be goated for plat fighters, to be honest with you.
Any that isn't Smash. Unless you have like a Smash box. Because trust me, trying to play Melee and Ultimate on keyboard was horrible.
Look at this hitbox movement. I'm freaking moving.
Yo, those wave dashes on keyboard are so easy. Like, I just start most of my matches with run up, wave dash backwards, and see if their opponent whips an attack.
Gwen also relies on stickers to do something, and this, I play on keyboard, and I used to play on controller when it wasn't messed up. Dang, why is game lagging? What did I used to use to jump? I think I pressed X to jump whenever I used to play on there. Y to jump on here, I don't really like it.
I shouldn't even be awake right now. It's 4 o'clock.
We had to get that flash party action. That's essential. Alright, I might just switch to keyboard. But playing plat fighters on a controller just feels too nice. But this game is definitely better on keyboard. Rushdown seemed like it's better on keyboard also. But apparently no one in NA plays on keyboard. Like, that are good at the game. From what I've seen. I still have my keyboard set up. Bruh, RAR is brain deaded on keyboard. Why is that junk is easy as heck on here?
I don't know if you noticed, but I was just using raw backers with toes and twos every time you combo with somebody.
That's literally, bro. This junk is brain dead easy. Wave dashes are brain dead easy on here. You literally just tap, jump, and block at the same time. I just have to commit. when it's so bad that I tell new players to not buy her with hero coins. That's tough. And she just cost 180. What were they trying to sell? That's tough that she's that bad.
I kind of wish I hold off on buying IC until she was like 80 hero coins.
It won't be for a while, it seems like.
No, I mean, no, I think she came out the same time as Gwen, so she should be like 80 hero coins now. I just really wanted to play her.
Yeah.
Fun.
And what am I doing not playing on keyboard? This is easy. Yeah, I just have to learn it. It's not too hard. This game's not like super difficult to learn a new controller style.
I mean, we always just play.
Oh my god. What is my game doing?
Oh.
What the freak did my game freeze for?
Right now.
What did my game just freeze for? They said stop talking about keyboard. Get back on that controller. That's crazy. That's the first time I've seen that's happened in this game. What you know about Smack? What you guys know about Smack Studio? That's another Smash like. We need to hop on that Brawlhalla one of these days.
Oh no.
Oh no. That's the only plat fighter that Jimbo actually enjoyed.
There is Jimbo's weird ass.
Streaming a game with dialogue.
Yeah, I think he muted.
He's playing a game called Soul Hackers 2.
Shinigami Tensei.
Why did the game just crash like that? Let's see.
Alright, Tavius. Next time we get our flash party, we're playing once so you can learn keyboard.
It's a keyboard. It's a keyboard angle. S17. What's the thoughts on S17, Kaze? This character's got a cool design. There's certain things I like in characters, and if these characters don't have it, then it just cooks me. I'm like, yeah, F this character. That you want to learn keyboard? I think you played on keyboard, or you used to play on controller.
No, he means the play him when you're.
Oh, as well. Oh, I read that wrong. I thought he said as well that he wants to learn it. Oh, to learn it. That 17 is bottom 5. That's tough. She's a cool looking character, but I can see why she wouldn't be that good. It's like, what the heck is this? I like characters with, you need some type of aerial drift. That's what I love. I love Heracles' up B. He has the most aerial drift on his up B. What the freak? You see Sibby over there in that picture to the right?
Yeah, this is Sibby's lab.
This is a death. Yep, that's a death down there. Corny.
What am I supposed to do with sticker fragments? What's the point of that?
I don't even know. Ask Kaze about that one.
You upgrade your stickers with it, so it gets stronger. At least that's how I've been using it this entire time.
Use up air multiple times. What, you just keep on spamming this? Is that what people do with her? I don't like this either. An up tilt that doesn't hit people on the ground.
That is Byleth's up smash, my brother. What is that?
Yeah, these moves look butt cheeks.
Oh shit, the best viewers.
I forgot. I think doesn't this game have a macro where you can walk on keyboard? Yeah, if you press shift and then walk around, you can walk. Oh, what if you hold up when you do the down, when you do down special? Oops. Yeah. It's
Alright,
it's cooked for
that I head out.
no, right? Peace out.
Actually, I'll be
GG's.
awake right now.
Yeah. All right. Peace out.
I'll
GG's.
talk to you later.
Later. Man, it's just nuts how much of the roster is just unavailable.
That means Apex time.
Apex. Just so just so much of the roster is unavailable. Bro, Tong seems really whack. This character seems like she just doesn't work.
Flash party, there's 3 of us. Apex.
Cookie is high tier. Oh my god. What's up with these characters that don't look good being good?
Flash
Is it
party.
Toriyama? Tong is high. Oh my goodness. Of course she is. I want this character, low key. Bowser. Macalon is like Bowser if he was actually a good character. He's a freaking dragon with a bib and a fork and a knife or some knives. Bruh, roaring shouldn't be this easy. That's just crazy. You can do instant back airs. I just realized his wings are, is that his wings are cheese? He's literally just an ice cream cone. He's just a food dragon. Literally a his freaking, what is it called? Free fall? Free fall animation's hilarious. I'll tell you, cause every Macalon player I fought online, is it down special? They just do this. I'm so tired of that. And I think they probably have like the colorful perk sticker on that it gives him freaking fireballs that pop up on his sides.
Yeah,
I was fighting a Macalon that just literally kept doing this over and over again, and he has that stupid perk to give him the fireballs that come off of it. Otherwise, this junk is insanely punishable.
Hey, we got a PC in the back there.
Wow, I made that. That's a big PC.
It's gotta be the wackest chair to like use at a computer.
What are you talking about? Oh, he's got a Rubik's cube back there. Alright, order Fox, Tina, Mr. 5, Lan, Macalon, Heracles, Tarara. Why is Mr. 5 a good character? That dude don't need to be a good character. Well, that's his nair? Thought that was his up air. That makes more sense to be a up air. Well, that's a freaking, you got a guess scenario. Yeah.
Oh, gee, I wonder if that has anything to do with the end of the world.
Sophia's character archetype makes her a good character by default. She's just Marth. And Sophia can't be bad. Because Sophia's as good as the person. But she's also degenerate as freak. Because of the moves that she has that she could just throw out. Even though some of them are punishable, sometimes it's hard. Like her grounded side special, that junk is mad annoying. Trying to fight double, me and Kato, we fought double Sophia once, and that's all they kept doing. It was so annoying. You could probably use that to cover the stage, I bet.
Hey, what's the deal with Melody?
You can dodge it out of an up B.
Yeah, because I'm the main character. Let's fucking go.
What the heck? He can cancel his free fall with the dodge. Can everybody do that?
I don't think there's even an option to like set auto tactics. So like cool if it's like gameplay lore wise.
How far can he go down? Essentially the bottom of the stage. Wow, that's amazing. No shot he makes that. I was about to say. Wait, hold on. So I can go all the way to the bottom, cancel my free. Oh, okay. The cancel was way too earlier than I expected. So you could probably go to the bottom,
This game sucks.
and do this, and cancel the free fall to get a little bit extra height. By spamming the button, air camp by spam. What do you mean?
Jim, I
This?
need to know now if we're going on Apex. Oh, too late.
Too late. That was fast. I've been on mute this whole time. Was I on mute when Kaito said he was leaving?
Yep.
Wow. I said bye to him like 3 times.
So you playing?
Potentially.
Let me know soon. I'm almost done with this like story bit, and we'll be able to save soon. So let me know before I dive into more.
Oh no, I missed my grapple hook.
You talking about like that? What the heck?
shit was unoptimal.
That's nuts. That's, I mean, I died there, but still. Hold on. Wow, what a character. What? Nah, that's crazy. This character might be the sauce. Yeah. But I don't have them. Wow, that's pretty crazy. He could stay out there for that long. Oh, I pressed the wrong button to do up special.
Game just hoed me.
That's crazy. This character is, he just gets to stall like this. If you have your jump, see, if you have your double jump, there's literally nothing to worry about on stalling here. You don't even have to use the dodge yet. Double jump, use this, attack. Okay, I effed up what I was trying to do. Hold on. And then, oh crap. But you do got to keep your up air though, or your up B.
This dude look evil as fuck. Oh, he looks dead as fuck.
I did have my double jump. Dang, so I mean, you can use his up B to like potentially get like freaking like get somewhere quick, and then just do this.
Damn, he munching on that. Or she. I don't know. They munching on that.
No hurt box? Dang, so you just get to whiff that, you just get to throw this out for free? Freaking... This track is goated. Angel attack. If you side special correctly, it spikes. I can see why this character is good. His movement in the air is ridiculous. He's got some good moves. I wish he had a fireball.
Oh my god.
Being able to attack out of his up B is devious work. It's like if you think you can hit him, the dude does his recovery on the stage and he can just get out of it. He can just, you're like, oh, I got him, and then he just does this, and now I'm gone. You literally don't even need your air dodge with this character. If I make that, this character's broken. Oh my god. Wow, that's a guaranteed throw. Can you mash out of crumple states in this game? Like if someone gets hit like this and they get put in the ground, can they mash out of that? Like smash? Like, can you mash out of moves in this game? You can't mash out of Heracles' black hole. That I know. And then I still get to get back. Oh my god, what a character. Where you see that edge guard? That edge guard was nuts.
Wait, what'd I say? Why should you act like that? Oh. It tells you at the top who you're gonna get points for. Dialogue options.
Oops, I keep pressing the wrong button for up special. You can't mash out of it because the character gets a free follow-up. What, like after that? Probably not that, but when they get put in the ground, you can't mash out of that? That's tough. It's one of those scenarios where you shouldn't have got hit by it. That's a whack way to balance moves. And you have to press shift so you don't fall through the platform when you crouch. Look at this big old dude. Bro, why is turning have so much like lag? Whenever he walks, that junk takes forever. Dash dance. Just don't mash. You DI correctly, you won't die that early. That's tough. I think it's crazy that you can't mash out of Heracles' enhanced black hole. But it makes sense. He had to build up the moves to get that, so it's like it would be pretty dumb if you could just mash out of it and get out of it. But they could add mashing out of it, but just it's not that easy to mash. You gotta OD mash. All these angelic Hyman songs aren't it?
Oops, did not mix up that.
Oh, you can definitely follow up on that grab.
What the hell just happened?
Alright, she's our Navi. Yeah.
Stomping the Ebb Smash. Oops. Oh my god. Get off the platform.
There's a notable.
That's weird. It always hits regardless. Oh, I was thinking that it was gonna do a bunch of knockback. Like, is it just this? Okay, you have a lot more time than I'm thinking you have. I guess that's it. Is it supposed to do the knockback like that? Yeah, sir. Bruh, this character should never fall off of the stage unless you get cooked out of your recovery. Okay, got you. I'm so used to dodging and then up being, you don't even need the air dodge with this character. Wait, hold on. Can he do this? Bruh. Oh, any character that can do that is ridiculous. No shot he's able to do that. That's nuts, bruh. People are gonna get freaking Meta Knight flashbacks. I have to figure out. I don't even know how I even got it. Oops, wrong button. Oh my god, that's so crazy. Bruh, that's funny as heck. No character can stop you from doing this. They have to try to catch you before you grab the ledge. But the blast zone at the bottom is pretty low. Okay, he might have made it if I wouldn't have done that. That's funny as heck. Does anyone do that with this character? Or Flash Party players that never thought of doing something like this before? Because Smash players will do it. Fox is the only character that can go down there. Dang, the only character that could probably stop him from doing it. That's what I was thinking about. Like when I was looking at Fox, I'm like, Fox should never SD. Like he should never not make it back to the stage. If he's not being contested, dude should never not make it back to the stage. Because that recovery is pretty crazy. All right, but it's lame. Hey, you know, a win's if it gets the win, a win's a win, you know. That's why people hated Meta Knight and freaking Brawl, because he can just do all that dumb stuff. I didn't play that game, so I didn't have to experience it. I wish I had one that I could try different stages. Dang, that hitbox is huge. Bruh. That's amazing. All right, peace out. I'm gonna try to get this character. It's gonna happen. It might be the guy. All right, peace out, my man. He's used in ranked teams. Dang. This might be the dude. Now I'm looking like a Macalon player, huh? Uh-oh. Wow, are you telling me you can never mess up a run up? Wow, you can never mess up a run up neutral attack on keyboard. You just run and press shift. That's amazing. I'm sick of that happening. I try to run up and do a neutral attack and I get a dash attack on controller.
Jesus, you playing whatever.
I mean, I'm currently on first assembly, so I don't really care what we do.
First descendo.
Maybe you stay in a flash party.
Nah, I'm just in trading mode with characters. I'm not even playing the game.
Apex?
It's looking like it.
Word.
Word.
Alright, looks like it might be time to switch over to Apex.
Excitement went in his voice.
Word.
Word.
Audio track so we can hear the boys. Alright, the boys can be heard now.
I keyed.
All right, Jesus. It might be time. It might be time to cop Macalon. Flash party. Bowser.
Is that like the Bowser?
Dragon. Apparently he's ridiculous.
Nah, I'm ridiculous.
This dude is top 5 apparently. And I can see why. This dude's air mobility, his air options are crazy. Man, need to tap into the stream real quick. I can show him.
Yeah, let me see what you're turbing about.
All right, let me know where you can see it.
Like your actual stream or your Discord stream?
I can Discord stream if you want, if that works. Whichever one works.
I'm on my PlayStation, so I'll tap in.
Dang, 10 hours. It's the longest stream I've ever done in history.
Knuckle Dude is playing GTA. That's crazy.
I'm about to say, when Knuckle do it's a gamble. Is he gaming or is the chair gaming?
The chair is currently gaming.
That sounds about right. So 50-50.
And Hook is drinking Coronas. Looks
Man.
like it's a junk stream. And El Chacose is playing X Defiant.
He was on that yesterday too.
Jimbo is currently in the lobby with a Makima YouTuber thingy.
And you can literally just hawk people off of the stage with this character.
I'm trying to find you, Tavius. I can't find you.
I'm at the bottom.
I'm fucking weird. I have a lot of people online. I don't even know who people are. Nah, bro, hold on. I need to go to following because this is ridiculous.
Just type my name in, if that works.
Alright, here we go. Oh my god, I got hit with a 30-second ad. I'm not watching this, Tavius.
Classic.
No way this dude said catch you later, need sleep, and then comments again.
That was funny. Yeah, that's the one thing.
All right, what am I looking at?
So apparently this move right here is back air. This doesn't have a hurt box supposedly, but the hit box is ridiculous. And then look
the tail doesn't have a hurt box?
Not really. Look how far I can get up from.
Nah, what the hell?
Oh, I went into free fall. And then watch. Apparently he could stall with his up air. This.
What the fuck?
And then I can still get back. And then his air side B. He can hit the ledge with it and stall. And I could just do up B and then or up air and then do up B and still get back. Stall with this, go off, hit someone, up air, up B.
It might be time for you to learn Macalon, bro.
This character is top tier. Oh, watch it. Watch what else he could do. Look, watch this. Oh, I have to. Hold on. Oh, I canceled the up B. I think you get what I'm trying to do.
Yeah.
Look. Bruh.
Here's no
All
shot.
right. I don't see y'all in the game yet.
There we go. Dude can go under the stage and come back on the other side. That's if any character that can do that is broken. Because there's not many characters. There's not many characters that can contest it. According to Kaze, there's only like one character in the game that can contest that. That can go to the bottom of the stage with him and stop him. But yeah, look at this. I can do that and stay, and then now I'm back. Let me see. Let me knock her.
Stalling is what got me.
The stalling is crazy, but look, watch. Hawk. No, I missed. I missed the second hit. I could do all this and still come back.
Ridiculous.
Smack. And then apparently he can cancel the free fall. Like normally when you do up B, you go into free fall and you can't attack. He could cancel the end of his up B with normals. Look. So he never goes into free fall as long as you press something. And he can also cancel that specials into specials with his up B. This character is ridiculous. Anyways, this is guaranteed.
I think you can follow Mako Farfalla. Is that E? No. Farfalla. What up?
Valhalla.
I'm just fucking around the range while I wait for these guys to get on.
Alrighty, that's all I wanted. That's all I wanted to show. This character's nuts.
Oh look, 3 days left until ranked is over.
I'm pretty sure ranked Rumble is like part of that time.
The 3 days?
Yeah, because ranked Rumble hasn't happened yet. I think it's this season, and fucking yeah, next season starts Tuesday, so might be the last day of normal ranked. I don't know.
That is so unfortunate.
Yeah. You guys ready to derank the gold?
I'd rather do drugs. Thank you, big boss.
I kind of want to hop straight into rank, but
I need to warm up first.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw you replace me before.
After warm-ups.
What do you mean?
After warm-ups, it's straight into rank.
I was a little bitter.
Alright.
I was a little bitter, I'm not gonna
if
lie.
Jesus had a PC, that would be like.
Alright, I'm getting up there.
Stack.
Bro, don't ever. Man can never hear the end of that. Hold on a second.
CS.
Or you could use the PlayStation that you never use. Instead of hawking me over some stupid shit.
When did they put it?
But Tavius has seen the light too. He knows that you're missing out not playing CS.
I couldn't give a fuck. I'm not playing any type of game like that with you anyways. Because all I need to hear is...
That's valid.
Why didn't you do that? Ah! I don't even take the game that serious for real. But you're gonna sit there and clown me for not doing what you wanted me to do? Yeah, no. Fuck you.
That's pretty accurate.
He'll sit there and have an aneurysm about it, but he doesn't take the game serious. Right.
I'm not taking the game serious, but I mean, you know, could at least swing that with me.
I'm not swinging shit with you. I'm gonna get a Galil. And I'm gonna fucking run down mid with it and break every shot.
That's what I like to hear.
Or better yet, I'm gonna harass my teammate to buy me an op and I'll break every shot with that too. And then tell him that he should have bought it sooner and it's his fault for not buying it sooner.
I'll show you,
That's why I
Brick.
bricked every shot.
Tavius, the hell are you doing?
He's doing his ritual.
Every time,
Go back to the range.
every time I'm forced to switch games, I have to do an extended amount of things.
Wait, can you go to the range with only 2 people readied up?
I can leave the party.
Well, leave the party and invite me then, because I want to go to the range too.
He readied up. He readied up.
I had to change my thumbnail for on YouTube.
Bro.
Shut up.
Jimbo Gaming. Is this ranked? Or is this trios?
Yes.
Oh, it's ranked. Okay.
We do be ranking.
Jumpmaster, as a boss.
Jump Master. This track is going.
Been here in 15 years.
The track is going brazy. Oh, I need to take.
Oh yeah, we fighting right at the door.
I need to take these off
You
the
going for
screen.
guns. Oh no, they swerved.
Last time I came here, I was high as fuck.
Classic. All right.
Oh, PK.
Apex Lagoons.
Two in ring. I don't know where the third is.
I don't know if you
Should
want
we go
that,
box
PK.
them?
I'm down. Fuck it.
Let's go box them. The
What's up,
Bloodhound, the
nigga?
Bloodhound. Go on the Bloodhound. Or actually, no, I got hits on Pathy. I'm stealing the fucking backpack. Crack Bloodhound.
Knocked.
Tavius, we need you.
Over here boxing in rank.
Got him.
Revenant's low. He's low. He's flush. Get him.
I just punched the fuck out of him.
Oh my god.
Bro want to put his shield down when he's about to die.
Enemy taken out.
Oh, you got him? Okay. Good shit, boys.
I do that purple stuff.
that's a team fight. The fuck was that?
A win.
Purple bag.
I got full KP on that.
What? I knocked 2 of them. I got 2 kills. What are you talking about? Full KP. What does that even mean?
Full KP just means you got like participation on all of them. Like you didn't get like a no assist thing. Assist or kill.
Okay.
Like if you got 3 assists, you got full KP. If you got 2 kills and no like hits on the other, then you have 2 KP. Not 3.
I'm gonna go get that. Is that on the outside? Oh, it is. Okay.
Sentinel.
Busted at Sentinel Gaming.
Or come over.
Nope, leave me, brother.
Where they even
That's
at?
all. I have no idea. But they suck.
Will any brave soul step up to them?
You hear that?
Somebody in the ring, or is that you?
That was us.
The freak?
I cracked her. Lifeline. Her teammates are landing on her. I think the other one's a Mirage. Those 2 teams, I think.
Yeah, I need I don't have any bats or nothing.
The Lifeline and the real Mirage are both by this fucking silo. Pathy's like out here. I have to come back and bat.
I still have no bats. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh god, I got beamed.
Alright. I'm out. Goodbye.
I'm about to die here.
Where's my blanket?
Jimmy, help me.
What do you mean? I need help. Bro, I'm getting an ad on somebody's stream and it's playing max volume even though I had their stream at 1%. I like actually can't hear anything right now. All I can hear is fucking T-Mobile, bro.
T-Mobile kind of sucks.
Bro, it's so loud. I'm
What?
listening on a different track from my stream. I'm getting a fucking T-Mobile ad!
On my stream?
No, someone else's. I don't even know whether I'm like working a lot of streams right now.
You got that that virtual interface.
Oh shit, keep going, Jesus. This shit's good. Oh yeah, in front of me too. Yep, well there's people behind you too, so we're kind of dead.
Fucking weirdos.
Come now. Surely we can be friends. I know so much about you.
Golly. I can't hear a thing. This game is loud.
Why don't you answer me? I bet you're busy talking to some fucking slut. Fucking slut. Would you
Damn, he's sticking the res there? What a guy.
He got it. That dude's name is Skibbity Bussin' Bopper. Lil Thirst Quencher. Skibbity Bussin' Bopper. Where's 4? Slim Diddy. Well, not Slim Diddy. Slim. What is his name? Slim Body? Slim something? Slim Dotty. That's it. Slim Dotty might be a goated name. It's so funny. There's like a part of OBS where it's called Twitch stats, and you can see like your viewers, how long you've been live, how many clips have been made, how many followers, your subs, and it just shows 10 and then another number. Looks like I've been live for 10 minutes. I've been live for 10 and a half hours now. How long have I been back for? Like 4 hours, I think. When, no. Man, I wish in Twitch highlights you can do, like, you can cut out parts instead of just the front end and the back.
I want that rampage.
Tavius.
Hmm.
You know the Skibbity Toilet's getting its own movie?
What?
Yeah.
Joke's on
Like a
you.
Michael Bay film.
No. Joke's on you. It's already a movie. I'm getting shot with an L star.
Okay. Yeah, I'll bring it in a second.
Like, how the fuck do I not hear an Octane climbing up on me? Fucking metal ass legs.
I didn't have a gun for that. Someone's on the left.
1 minute until the ring closes, and every
He's at the door.
Told you, mate. You were cruising for a bruising.
Oh, Zeter Squeezer.
I leveled up. Time to refine my skills.
Yeah, even if you would have survived, the last one would have got you on that health.
I was trying to think, what would Jimbo do? And it didn't work.
Wait.
Backpack here. Level 2. I could use that.
What the hell is that?
R301 here. Guess the champion couldn't keep up.
So
All right.
grab the free care package.
All right, 301 here.
What free care package?
There's a button that you press in the back that spawns a care package.
Where?
In the back.
1 minute tech close.
What does this do? This little middle thing.
Heals you.
Yeah, it's just a giant lifeline drone.
Oh.
45 seconds. Extended light. I found a hop up here. Hammer point. Got some
I'll call it.
Shall we head this way? Let's use the control panel here. Care package incoming. Mind where you step. Eye sharp. The rings
What happens if I stand where it's gonna land?
I'll just push you all the way.
We've got an evil harvester here, Newty.
Let's test that theory. Hello. Oh, it does. They thought about it. Whee!
10 seconds, dears.
I feel like that should kill you. And it should be an achievement.
If it was COD, it would. If it was Call of Duty, it would kill you for sure. Nightbreaker, box fan on, no mic.
Get active.
I leveled up. Now, let's get an upgrade. I'm upgraded and ready to
Where's
jump.
busting wingman? You hear that?
No.
I hear shots. Oh dang! Someone's got a automatic.
I think they're straight underneath. Maybe. The res is definitely right underneath. Yeah.
I fucking fell.
Killed the lifeline.
Somebody took my kill.
Fuck, he was in the corner. Should've went straight first. Dropped a drone too.
Now, let's see what they left us. Health drawn if you need it. Reloading.
I need light ammo.
Ask and you may receive.
Appreciate you. Thanks, big balls.
Gotcha.
Good looking big balls. And then if you say it faster, good looking big balls. It's a completely different meaning now.
I forgot to look at the care packages.
Man just hit a 360 while crafting. I'm crafting. Game gets insanely quiet when nothing's going down. Might be music in the background type of night, but just very quiet, but something in the background.
Wait, care package might be gone. I'm not seeing beam. Bins are open here.
We get over there. I'm about to drop mine.
Bro, it's so hard to tell if the footsteps I'm hearing are like in this game or in this Counter-Strike stream.
Mute the stream.
Care package over there.
Lifeline care pack over there. Frieder.
I'm gonna drop one.
These guys are kind of They're kind of deep in here. I don't think we actually want to fight them because they're kind of just gonna be lame.
Listen up, I'm calling a lifeline package in.
I think we want to go get active like energy or somewhere. I was just gonna waste time and get more KP somewhere else.
Purple bag.
Backpack here, level 3.
Straight on that.
That's what we like to hear.
Spotted a bomb ball over there.
Oh my god.
We're all inside the ring. Fantastic.
Almost fell off the stage. Matt.
I went ahead and finished that for you.
Yeah, you ran downhill.
That's a decoy. Another squad on it, supposedly. Unless that's people shooting from across the map. Hit him for 23. Blue.
Just giving my shields a recharge. Recharging my shields.
Half the squads are down.
There's a full killed every minute.
Hickory smoked the op.
Yeah, I got.
Random Watson fence. Cook that before it becomes problematic.
Where? What the hell was that?
Try to crawl back if you can.
First 10 seconds gonna kill you.
Grenade.
We're getting a lot of damage down on him. Fuck. Alright, that crowd should have got through.
Oh my god. Did you get shot by?
Sandwich, Jimbo.
Boom, boom, no, no, no.
You about to get sandwiched. Oh.
I was gonna say I died first.
Really?
Not like first, but before you did.
Bruh, BLM Vinegar Man.
Or maybe we died like
Man's like Gregory. Op in time. That might be me for real.
Yeah, fuck you, Revenant, get smoked. Bum ash nigga.
guys just rampage gaming.
Damn. This Mirage is kind of nice.
Well. This Q sure is taking this sweet time.
It is already, yeah, 5 to 2 a.m.
Nah, I need to be quick at all times. So fun at games till I boot up Tony Hawk Pro Skater.
That you swear.
Hey, I'll play it.
CS2?
No.
But you can kickflip in that game.
If I stream later in the day, I'm definitely playing that game. I might boot up Sonic again. Gotta. You ever played that game? Jesus, Sonic 2006, Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yep.
That game is garbage.
Facts.
That game is so but I just finished Sonic's story. Now I'm on Shadow.
6 rings.
I was so close to the end. I mean, that game is so bad. I'd be taking month breaks every time I play it. I started the game like a year ago. I just never finished it.
When are we gonna get you on Bloodborne? That's such a great game.
I gotta get the game.
It's free on the PlayStation Store. Check.
That's an online game, isn't it?
No.
Or it's got online features.
No. Oh, yeah.
Because I'd imagine people can raid you.
If you go online. You don't have to
Okay.
go online.
Bet. I might have to do that. Oh, never mind. My freaking Elgato, one of my cords on my Elgato to get my console game, to get my console footage on the stream. The freaking the Elgato game capture, the freaking cord is messed up. I have to get a new one.
I wonder if you could
The cord.
play it on your
Oh, yeah, you're right. I forgot about that. Where you like plug it in and you can get the screen on your computer.
Yeah.
And I think sound plays from it too.
Yeah.
I actually used to do that back like a while ago. I forgot that was a thing. That might be the play. Wow, I bounced and fell off. What are the odds?
I'll leave you this R3 up here.
Watson mid, 48 white. Dropping down.
I'm listening to Skrillex right now. Oh, I ran into Nigos.
No.
Dang, that's
This is a caustic Watson team.
that's lifeline on lifeline crime.
You thought I wasn't gonna chase you, bum ass nigga? What's happening?
Watson on use one. Watson on use one.
On who?
On you. On ping. No swing your
Definitely.
stairs here.
That's a pretty cool skin.
Definitely
That dude's
was not one, but
shield up.
try to get the thirst. I'm gonna die
Sorry,
here.
he was under 50 HP.
Relax, Jimmy. I was joking.
Bangarang. You saw that 30 damage I had? I connected a punch.
I threw a hand.
I threw a hand.
That's what I'm gonna miss.
I knocked somebody out with hands yesterday. That stuff was hilarious. I didn't punch him and kill him. I knocked him down with hands. And then he had a gun. It was hilarious. I was like, how do you lose to hands when you got a gun?
My characters aren't loading in. Everybody's a brick.
I might be able to play though. So I can it's free on the store right now. Do you have to have PSN to go to the store?
Yes.
Freak. They don't give free trials anymore on PlayStation. I'm not trying to pay for that.
I don't blame you.
That
used to be free.
That definitely would have been the play. This the PS whatever the freak. Cause I used to use that app, so I could pretend like I was playing on PC. And it's actually like real time. Have you ever used it?
Yeah.
That stuff is like real time. That stuff is literally real time.
The only downside is that you'd be double streaming it.
Yeah, because you have to connect it through Bluetooth, technically. Well, not Bluetooth, but back up, Jesus.
Yeah, I realized how trash I was just now.
GG's.
He's fighting someone on that side. All I have is that charge rifle.
That man just got his life deleted from him.
Hope this other dude isn't on the left still. I don't feel like getting flanked.
I'm hilarious as fuck.
This is a run. It's not good. Get the gun, dude.
You can grab the ammo.
It's too late now.
It is definitely too late now.
Wow, what a nerd.
Why did you drop the Mosem and not the charge rifle?
I don't know. That was just see you freaking lifeline just drop out of nowhere. Put on that ghosted stuff.
Did you find any shotguns?
No, I didn't.
Sick.
There were no shotguns.
How come literally every fucking any off drop fight? Is there ever gonna be a PK in any of our hands?
No.
Is one of us gonna get 2 pumped off drop?
Yes.
Possibility. Watch Dune.
Bro, I'm like, I'm looking at the lifeline, and then she shoots once, and I hear PK, and I'm like, yeah, I'm fucking dead.
This dude is ride or die for Dune. He says watch Dune 2 in IMAX.
I fucking gave up when I heard PK.
Yeah, it's pretty much guaranteed death. All right, I don't feel like hearing
Unless
this.
you're the one using it, then you're gonna break every shot.
Excuse me. Listen to some LMA.
Oh, Jit's tripping.
What?
Jit tripping.
That's down bad?
No, I'm talking about.
Nah, it's about. This is how it feels, Jimmy. I'm looking at 11 hours right now.
Damn. What do you think is going hard? What's the goal?
I don't even know, to be honest, because I literally can't stream during the day tomorrow or today. And I'm not trying to have the stream open for 8 hours with me gone.
Why not?
But then again, people do that for sleep streams.
So that's around how long I sleep.
But then again, if I don't wake up early and stream for like an hour or two, that's gonna be like, I'm probably about to get off in a little bit. Maybe I probably go to sleep at like 4. That's probably realistic. And then that's the stream gone from 4 a.m. to like 7 p.m.
You trying to pull like a double stream or some shit?
I was just doing a birthday stream, and then I don't know who else said it. I know Jimbo said it. It was like, yo, Jimbo said do a 96-hour stream, and I said I don't know about that one. And then it was like, there was like, bet I guess I'll just do a long stream. I didn't think I was gonna do it, but here I am.
That dude's lagging. I know right in my first like 3 bullets on him. Where did they go?
And now I'm 11 hours in.
Front door. Low crack.
I hear him
Maybe run
juicing
towards
around.
middle. Let's go out of the middle.
Was also AFK for like 3.5 of the stream so far.
We're not counting that.
I might do it. I might do it again on Monday. And I can actually do it during the week.
AFK birthday stream. What's happening?
Why was there heavy ammo next to a Spitfire? What kind of RNG is that?
I took the light ammo that was next to it.
Oh, that's what it was. I got finangled. Either of you guys have a heavy gun?
No.
Yeah. The meta move would be to buy a battery, but I'm in desperate need of some ammo.
So I'm buying a battery.
This time I'm not buying the battery.
Where the fuck do these people go? Fucking weirdos.
Here, respawn. I think I'm gonna grab the Evo before we fight because like still since we didn't get a wipe.
Yeah.
I like the sound of that.
I thought I heard something.
Care package over there.
Dang. Is that a Nemesis?
Thank you. Thanks, beautiful.
Thanks, big balls.
Appreciate you, big balls.
You do be doing damn
Jimbo is considering making that his name.
Yeah.
Just name yourself. Big balls Jimbo. Big balls Jimmy.
Big sacks, Jimmy.
Big sack. Big balls, big sack. It does make sense. In order to have big balls, you gotta have big sack.
Big shoes, small socks.
Nah.
Is there a vault up here?
Yes.
I was wondering where all that purple and gold shit was on my screen.
You passed an Evo harvester.
I'm stealing this shit. Nerd.
There was somebody in here that was shooting at.
You can steal the stuff from the vault with that.
Yeah.
Let's go, dude. Oh, there's a PK in here. My prayers were answered. Gold knock. Oh crap. Only Loba is able to steal it. Yo, can you grab that gold knock if you have room?
Yeah.
That would be mad useful for me. What the freak? Why did it just explode? Appreciate you.
That's what it does. Damn, we gotta go.
Can't even upgrade because this stupid thing is hitting me. Hope I got the right one. I didn't get to grab any bullets out of that ult. It'd be like that though.
Oh, somebody shoot me in behind where you guys are.
Yeah, he's dead.
Smoked.
Yeah, bro just got put on the biggest fucking post I've ever seen. He looked at me and allowed my Havoc to charge up. That was the funniest part about it. He's like, oh shit.
He's like, oh shoot. Holy fish space, it's a guy!
I saw you, Sorry, man. One shot lifeline, 150.
I bricked. I repeat, I bricked.
Dang!
Oh, that is so...
Bruh, how did that even get in here?
Bro's Kobe Bryant for real. I don't understand. Why does it take a million years? No, actually, I don't think that this.
Oh my god. That was, how far did he throw that frag for it to not have an indicator on the screen?
Shaquille O'Neal, the fucking grenade. They're like, bro.
Apex is very hit or miss, it feels like.
We cracked him. We gotta go. Oh, dude. We gotta go.
I just want to hear LMA. Let's do it. Oh, yeah. And this don't even matter with freaking YouTube because you just freaking trim the portions with the copyrighted music. Easy work.
I see dead people.
I never finished that movie. I forget what it's called. Is it Sixth Sense?
That is a good movie.
Is that the movie with what's his name?
Ryan Reynolds.
Okay, that's not the movie I'm thinking of then. What's the movie with the dude from that dude's name is No Diddy. That's funny. The dude from Die Hard, what's his name?
Bruce Willis.
Bruce Willis. What's the movie with Bruce Willis in it? And then there's that little kid that he's, I don't know if he's taking care of him or what. Bruce Willis movies. I'll figure it out. The first movie that pop up is Die Hard. Is it The Fifth Element? No, that's not it.
Only the best for my fans. Shut up.
Oh, The Sixth Sense. The Sixth Sense. I got it right, but got the wrong number. That movie with the "I see dead people" line. I started that movie but never finished it, and then I got spoiled on the ending.
Dick.
Have you seen that movie all the way through?
Yeah.
Have you seen that movie, Jamie? The Sixth Sense. The Sixth Sense. You think you'll ever watch it in life? Well,
Not be spoiled though.
well, Bruce Willis is a character, and he's talking to this kid that's laying in a bed, and he says,
I know what movie you're talking about. That movie sucks.
He says, "I see dead people," and then at the end of the movie, you find out that Bruce Willis character is dead. You don't find that out until the end of the movie, and I got spoiled that. And I never finished the movie. I started it.
Bro, Loki just spoiled the movie.
Oh, I did ask.
No, I
Nobody-
know. I wasn't like really paying attention. I know what movie he's talking about. That movie sucks.
Yeah, Loki.
That's crazy. People know that line more than they know the movie, probably.
People only know the line because of that Kendrick Lamar fucking song.
He said that in a song.
Yep.
Buzz it on a beat. Oh.
I has a whatchamacallit. I'm fitting to go stupid.
I don't have a shotgun yet, but I need it.
What's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton? With the blue Hyundais.
Mm-hmm. Got some decent skins on these two guns I got. Big balls on the Wraith.
You're not very talkative today, Jimbo. Dude.
Now,
Tired today.
I was expecting them to be like, "Yes, sir."
Very weird having a quiet Jimbo. I don't know how I feel about it.
I haven't seen anyone else on his team.
Well, that hurt.
There's a Loba ult over there.
I just fried the lifeline. On front door. Why don't you open the door, you fucking goober?
Oh, that's an actual person. No shot you climb up here. Wow, it was worth it. The Loba's low.
Caustic's low, or knocked.
I'm actually salty that I just went down. Oh, why did he put gas right here? That's mad random. The Loba's crawling up. Oh, there's another team. Great. Great.
I'm gonna try to grab bats before I run.
I'm gonna see if I can stick this.
Please.
Yeah, they're shooting other shit.
All right, I'm droning
You
it.
just heal up in third, then.
I'm droning downstairs.
I like the sound of that, Jimmy. I'm taking this Moby just in case Jesus wants to go down.
Sounds like they're fighting more towards turbine. Oh, look at that guy.
Jeezer Schmaneezer.
Alright, on my way. Don't have cells.
Coming, friends. I have 10.
Oh fuck. One's right here.
Oh my god, I can't move.
Well, that hurt.
Wow, there's someone behind us now. That's annoying.
Bro, I guess the horizon was just hella pushed up. Alright, they have a guy coming up. I can kill them while they're looting, but I thought the horizon was gonna be like, you know, I thought our teammates were gonna be near her, which means that pushed up in front of the place, and we have somebody behind us, and the Wraith is on the ramp like next to us. Like, what the fuck?
What are people out here doing? Envy Goku. I might just call this stream after this session. That sounded like the play.
Do a little belated birthday fucking marathon bullshit.
And so technically I could do a 24-hour during the week.
Yeah.
Do it like on a Sunday or a Monday.
Yeah, Monday would work. Start Sunday night, play for a few hours, go to sleep. Do it. Cause one more hour and I'll be 12. I'll have 12. Oh. Dang, man he almost died while he was in the air. Yeah, that horizon got too eager. Why not just throw grenades if you had them? What a freaking noob, am I right?
Been since he's been last year. Has it been more than a year now? That might have been more than a year ago.
But that doesn't work anymore?
What?
Throwing grenades at Horizon? Horizon stings?
No, wait, what? Do you mean like at her ult?
Throwing at her ult? That doesn't work anymore?
No, that still works, but fucking shooting on the left, I meant.
Oh.
Shoot on the left.
Boot up, boot
I
up.
try to just shoot people in the ult a lot of time. Either don't have the nades or like, you know, throw the nades and then shoot while the nades are still going off.
Never get over you. Something new. Me, I like you do. LMA goes crazy.
Facts.
Do. She's got that style that reminds me of the R&B that our parents used to listen to when we were growing up. Was your mom listening to R&B when you was growing up, G's?
Yeah.
That's the classic. My mom, that's all my mom listens to.
Every Sunday.
My mom, but she be listening to new school stuff. My mom's a big fan of Glorilla.
My mom's first up and down, she's hip as fuck, and then turns on fucking Hank and Usher.
So far, I only connected one bullet on those massives. Oh, he's hitting her with the fan. Leave me alone, Wraith. It's bald Wraith.
Maybe next time we should try a different path.
I got one bullet on the Wraith with, or I think it was a Seer, not Seer, freaking Mirage. That dude had no idea what was happening.
There's no idea that they didn't think about you coming around, right? Like, you can't be that serious.
They said, wow, how did she get around? How did she get around us? Then the other one's like, it's freaking Horizon, bro. She's got a lift.
You idiot! Turn around.
That guy's the Jimbo of their group. Oh, is that my dude Roddy Rich? Roddy Rich is underrated. People hate on him for no reason.
Because he's not, like, good.
What? You too?
He's got like two.
That's tough.
Songs.
I like Roddy
I
Rich.
think the only like Roddy Rich that I liked was that
Two good songs.
What was that album called?
He's please excuse me for being antisocial.
Yeah, like that's his best album.
He's got Start With Me, that's a goated song. Down Below, obviously The Box, freaking he has a song with Trippy that came out not too long ago. Can't remember the name of it though. It's a Trippy song. I like Roddy Rich though. He's cool.
Oh, I heard a Zip.
Like he's not trash, but I don't think that he's like good.
I'm not gonna say he's the greatest. No one really is nowadays. But a lot of people say he's trash. Dude, it's calling him trash is crazy.
I mean, I think you have to look at what he's put out. He's not putting too much.
Yeah, that's 'cause no one's looking for him anymore for some reason. It's
like
unfortunate. Oh, they have a what's her name girl with the freaking black goo.
There you go.
One's wrapping on our backside, Oxen. Over here.
Not our back.
Tavius, help me. No.
There's people down here. Bro. Oh my god. Should just went back up top. Fight at PK. Just know he was there.
Why the fuck are we talking about Roddy Rich?
Bro, it's not that serious. Bro, just switch to trios.
I mean, I'm already like at my gear and chilling. It was shoot for Q times.
I mean, I'm about to get off here pretty soon anyway, so.
There's an event thing going on.
Wait, did you guys also get the requeue unavailable?
Yeah.
Oh, my stream just died.
Yeah.
Word.
Yeah, it's got that like person holding their hands on top of their head thing.
Word. Like my internet cut out, but it didn't.
Oh, the stream ended.
Word. I'm just gonna restart it later. It's like my OBS is like, yeah, I can't click stop stream right now. It's fully frozen. Word.
Dang. The stream ended anyways.
I was about 2 of those.
Rafting medals. I was about to call these characters agents. Hilarious.
I don't know where my energy is today.
I could cop a legend, but no one else looks cool to me.
Oh look, an Apex pack.
Don't forget to buy your event packs.
Yeah, none of these characters look cool.
Oh, my game is frozen. On the Apex animation from the Apex pack. That's 6. So now this robot is just hyperventilating.
The only character that looks cool is the altar.
Oh. Server error.
Let's do it.
Sick.
Let's do what?
Buying a character.
My game is tweaking. My robot is hyperventilating.
Shot clock. These aren't bad skins.
Server error. Sick.
What? Game just pooped.
Well, that might be a good time to call it then.
Yeah. What the freak? This is a gold skin?
Alright.
What's happening?
What's the plan now?
It's a good question.
Valorant?
Why you want to play Valorant?
I don't want to talk about it. You want to play Valorant?
Bruh. I don't want to talk about it. Want to play Valorant?
I don't want to talk about it.
Good old Valorant. Man, I don't have any cool skins for the Mastiff. Hornball.
I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. Yep. What happened? Just that's a goated. These are goated. Oh, these are gas. Oh, they did. I had somebody that was in my chat the whole time I've been live. Pretty much. It's kind of nuts. Man, I had somebody in my chat pretty much the whole time I've been streaming. They left. That's pretty crazy. I looked, they were an actual person. Even when I was on the BRB. $30 more minutes to 12.
I want to boot back up, but like, fuck, I'm not feeling Apex right now. I don't know what to play.
Apex not it at the moment.
Well, I know something that might be it.
What is that?
Let me see. How many people are in this party? And are we allowed in? I don't think they're playing Premiere.
What does that mean?
I mean, you heard the P word. You should know what that means. Counter-Strike.
Rave. Baby, I'm the fashion demon.
Bigger on a bike.
Hmm?
What?
Everything I do is for a reason. Alrighty, I don't feel like hearing this. Whoa.
Alright, Tavius. When you're booting up, let's see, what we got in the Steam library? Boot up Half-Life. Start your Half-Life playthrough.
Alright, I'm gonna catch you goobers later.
Yeah, peace out.
Happy birthday, Tavius.
Appreciate you.
Or late
Thank
birthday.
you. Thank you. Thank you.
Make sure you go do some drugs or something.
What? That's crazy. Lates.
Later.
I see that man. That man, Ford be playing Portal consistently. He's got
How can you be playing Portal consistently?
he has 70 hours played recently. What is that question? Keeps booting up the game consistently.
Tavius.
Hmm.
Did I tell you how I was supposed to be getting a chair?
Mm.
So I was told I should probably get a chair.
Mm.
Back when it was my birthday, right?
Right.
I was like, word, I'll look into it. And I didn't look into it for a while, right?
Mm.
I start looking into it, and I'm like, damn. The price range is kind of wild.
Yeah.
So I'm like, yo. And my dad wanted to buy me the chair, right? I'm like, yo. What's like the budget for a chair looking like, right?
Mm.
You know Secret Labs?
Uh-uh.
I got the AOK on Secret Labs. I'm surprised you haven't heard of Secret Labs.
You need to tap into Affirm and Afterpay.
I ain't the one paying for it, brother.
I'm just saying the price range.
Debt, bro.
It's not. It's not debt. You're paying for it.
Like, if you got it, why not just fucking pay for it all at once, though?
I'm just saying. It's just an option.
Yeah, no. Look up Secret Labs. You've definitely seen, like, people sponsored by them.
Secret Lab. Because the chair I have was 100 and something.
I've never spent money on a chair. I've always just gotten free office chairs.
But gaming chairs they're not even all that great.
Are you looking at it? The Secret Lab, I mean, like, they have a bunch of different ones, but just generally what their price range looks like. Most people say those are, like, the best gaming chairs.
Yeah, I'm trying to look at it, but it's not. The website's not loading, or the chair is not loading. But the website loaded. Make that make sense?
Do you like that?
They said it's so expensive that I can't see it. They don't want me to see it.
Honestly, kinda.
They said, nah, you don't want to know how much these cost. We cost too much.
The chair I have right now is, like, actually falling apart. The back of it's, like, about to fall off.
The last chair I had was the arm.
Doing in this chair anymore.
Bruh, the last chair I had, the armrest broke and that junk was dangling. Only had one. Yeah, I can't even see them. It won't let me look. Let me see. Search it up on Google. Dang, $500, $600.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Think it's gonna be a good chair?
One would hope. what to do for a minimum of 20 minutes.
Surf on CS.
I never understood how that worked. How the heck do I get momentum?
What do you mean?
Do I fly?
You just strafe into the ramp, bro. Don't hold W. Air strafe. I suck at surfing.
I don't even know what strafing means. Yeah. Boot it up. Actually, hold on. Where the heck is Surf even at in CS?
Server browser.
On CS2? Or an older one? Yes. Server browser. Where the heck is that?
You find surf servers.
I don't even know where to look for that.
What are you doing then?
Trying to do it.
You see the little globe thing? Click play. And the little globe. Refresh.
Heck is refresh at?
I don't fucking know. Maybe just hit the search thing.
What the freak?
I don't know. They fucked the server browsers when nobody surfs anymore.
Bruh.
I'm gonna Google it. CS2 surf.
Flex surf. I've been pulling up.
Okay, how about surf not so hentai? Should I send you the
What?
link to that, or is that like not a server we should join?
Doesn't sound like a good server.
But it's not hentai.
Not so hentai.
Yeah, it's only a little hentai.
Different.
Alright, go to your server, or wait, yeah. Just copy paste that in your console.
But what is man trying to put me in? Not so hentai that's dangerous.
That's not so hentai. Like press tilde. Yeah.
Mm.
Yes, allow. You'll recognize this map.
Remember back in the day watching Leafy Is Here, he always had surf content in the background.
And 90% of it was this map. Or the Black Mesa one.
Leafy Is Here videos used to go crazy back in the day.
Yeah, bullying retarded kids used to go crazy. Still kind of does, honestly.
I used to watch his videos every day before I went to bed. How do I do this?
Jump off and hold A. No W. Yeah, see? You got it. Easy.
Oh crap.
Wow, you're a natural.
What?
So not when you're on the ramp, but when you're in the air, whenever you're holding a side direction, and you never want to hold W, you always want to be holding the side direction. You want to move your mouse in that direction, like, smoothly. Like, if you're holding A, you want to be, like, smoothly moving your mouse to the left while you're in the air, and to the right with D.
Uh-oh. Lost my momentum. Dang it.
It is?
I'm not understanding how it works for me to get over there. Am I supposed to jump or?
Strafe a little. No. Just kind of like flick up while you're going off the thing to launch at a higher height. Are you gonna like launch up a little more?
Oh, I almost made it.
Like into the ramp more, and then like strafe out. You'll get used to it.
Ah. This really used to be popular back in the day, huh? I feel like I'm gonna make it, then I don't. Oops, I don't F that up. GG's. Oh, you can't.
Connect to the server.
Oh, dang, I flew. I started pressing W. Man booted up the game. Uh-oh. Gosh, it's not cool in here. Oh my This music is not hitting right now. I don't even know what kind of music I want to listen to at the moment. Yes, this has its own momentum, and you walking
It's because like,
cancels
it's
the
a
momentum.
glitch where your